But just let me just get a minute to get. Yeah, about 38 minutes. 8 o'clock. 8.
Yo, 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 what's going on? That was no one else but the Haneys. The Haneys are coming in. I think Bill Haney and Devin Haney are together. They're breaking a fast. You know what I mean? So I got to let them eat their food. I've come a little bit slightly earlier to the time they're going to come. But look, it is on. It's free smoke. Shakur Stevenson has caused the mix with the Haneys. Now, you saw Shakur Stevenson come out on the weekend, and I've been getting all these messages. And Shakur Stevenson put the smoke on Devin Haney. And he said that I'm going to smoke Devin Haney. And now, for the first time, that Shakur Stevenson has told the world that I've sparred hundreds of rounds with Haney. And he said, I'm going to smoke Haney. I got the better of those rounds. And basically, Shakur been giving it to the Haneys. And now, I got the Haneys saying that Shakur Stevenson is doing nothing but lying. Shakur Stevenson is doing publicity stunts. And the messages I've got is that Shakur Stevenson has got the better of, Haney got the better of him in many of the spars. Now, let me just let you know this. Now the shit's going off. Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney, it's on. It's smoke. And I know that I'm waiting for Haney to say something. Devin Haney hasn't made no tweets. He hasn't come out, but hopefully we hear from him with his dad. You know what I mean? I'm going to ask them, I'm going to ask Bill to get Devin's point of view. But look, ladies and gentlemen, I got the messages. And Devin Haney and his dad said Shakur Stevenson is doing a lot of capping and a lot of lying. And they're going to prove that Shakur Stevenson is lying. Hear what I'm telling you. I'm telling you now that the Haneys have told me that they got proof. And if you want the proof, they're going to prove to you that Shakur Stevenson is doing a lot of lying over here and a lot of clout chasing with Devin Haney. Now, look, at the end of the day, I think it's become disrespectful now because nobody thought that Shakur Stevenson was going to put it on Devin Haney. Shakur has had nothing but great things to say about Devin Haney for the last many, many years in boxing. Whenever you ask anything about Devin Haney, Shakur always give him props. But now, on the weekend, Shakur basically said, I'm going to make easy work out of Devin Haney. So now the Haneys are a bit pissed off. But still, they said they're not really bothered about him right now. They said Shakur Stevenson doing a lot of talking. What they're interested in is Lomachenko. The Haneys said they're focused on the job. And they're focused on one of the main jobs in hand. They're not overlooking no Lomachenko because of Shakur Stevenson. Ain't nobody overlooking Lomachenko. They're on a laser task, laser focus on Lomachenko. So Devin Haney ain't giving no much clap or much attention to Shakur Stevenson's call out because he's got a job in hand. But right now, Devin Haney does need to speak. Because every time Ryan Garcia said anything, or Tank Davis said anything, or Teofimo Lopez said anything, Devin Haney always had something to say. So, of course, the fans are going to want to see what Devin Haney's going to say, bro. The fans are going to want to see what Devin Haney's got to say about Shakur Stevenson. Now, nobody's ever said they're going to make easy work out of Devin Haney. Shakur Stevenson said, I'm going to make easy work out of Devin Haney. So that's like disrespect. But the Haneys ain't having it. And now I'm hearing that the Haneys, Bill Haney said, they're going to fucking prove that Shakur Stevenson is lying. So here I am. Let's see what proof people are going to bring out. What is going to be the proof? Are they going to release the sparring videos? Are they going to release the sparring videos of Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney? So look, there's going to be exclusive. I'm getting told that do you want the proof that Shakur Stevenson is lying? Yes or no? That's all it comes down to, bro. If the people want the proof, we get you the proof. Do you want the proof that Shakur Stevenson is lying? Yes or no? Because then we'll demand the proof. It's only if you want the proof do people get the pressure, they'll put the proof up. You know what I'm saying? But let me give a shout out to the people. Give me a second. Let me get the laptop working. Give me 1 sec and let me see who's in the building before we get this cooking. Yo, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's no one else but your boy, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge in the house. But yo, if you want the proof, we're going to get the proof. At the end of the day, though, the shit's got personal now. Where Haneys versus Shakur were okay. They were kind of like, you know, they were decent with each other. But now with the way that Shakur has done a call out with Devin Haney, hey, the Haneys ain't respecting that. The Haneys saying that Shakur Stevenson doing a lot of publicity stunts. And Shakur Stevenson doing a lot of lying, bro. Basically, we're going to see if he's been lying. Because the Haneys told me that they got proof to show that Shakur Stevenson is doing some kind of lying out here. Is Shakur Stevenson capping? Is Shakur Stevenson just trying to marinate a fight? At the end of the day, he's never disrespected, ever, Devin Haney like the way he disrespected him on the weekend. He said that Devin Haney was easy work. He said Devin Haney was easy work. I'm going to show you guys, he said. I'm going to show the world, Shakur Stevenson said, that Devin Haney is easy work. Now, you know that, hey, Shakur Stevenson either trying to play the game where he's trying to antagonize the Haneys now. You know what I mean? But give me a second. Give me 1 sec. Yo, smash that like button, people. You just heard the Haney say that they're eating some food. You just heard the Haney say that it's Ramadan, they're eating some food or whatever's going on. Give me a little bit of time and we should be speaking to the Haneys. But yo, what do you think about this? You think Shakur Stevenson capping? Shakur Stevenson just over fucking marinating it? Just clout chasing now? Is he the one now who's making this look like that he's the one who's untouchable? I mean, now Shakur Stevenson saying that he won most of those rounds versus Devin Haney, bro. Now Shakur Stevenson didn't say that before, but now Shakur Stevenson giving the fans something to cook. And is this lies? You know what I mean? Is Shakur Stevenson just making up lies that he beat Devin Haney up at sparring? Or he made easy work out of Devin Haney? Because he ain't never said that before. So maybe this is a way that Shakur Stevenson wants to build up a fight with Devin Haney, bro. But the Haneys are saying that he's capping. The Haneys are saying that he's capping, bro. And that Shakur Stevenson's just doing a publicity stunt. You know what I mean? He's saying Shakur Stevenson just doing a publicity stunt, bro. And now the Haneys are here. And the Haneys have come out today to say that Shakur, he can say what he wants, but he's doing a lot of bullshit. That he's lying out here. And they got a job to deal with, which is Lomachenko. And the bigger fight for Devin Haney with Bob Arum is Lomachenko. The bigger fight for top rank promotions for Devin Haney was Lomachenko. It wasn't Shakur Stevenson, bro. So at the end of the day, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but who do you believe? Do you believe Shakur? Or do you think he's overhyping it, bro? Just over marinating it. Just using Devin Haney's name, knowing that he wants to be the man in line for the belts. What do you think? I gotta put the troll on timeout for a minute, bro. The troll's coming here too much, thinking he can fucking come here and be a bitch every day. Change your fucking thumbnail, change your avatar, you fool. Might just not let you in anymore, troll. You better just change your name. But yo, I'm just gonna say this, bro. Shakur Stevenson has definitely heated up something in the mix. Shakur Stevenson has definitely ignited some flames. Shakur Stevenson is now not in the good looks with the Haneys. Now the Haneys and Shakur is no more friendly, respect. Yes, there might be respect there, but in front of the world, it's a call out. Shakur Stevenson is putting it on Devin Haney, bro. And Shakur Stevenson is trying to downplay Devin Haney after all those years. So the Haneys have got something else to say. They're not bothered about Shakur Stevenson from what I'm hearing. From what I'm hearing, the Haneys don't give a fuck about Shakur Stevenson. So we got to see. Because right now, the big fight for Haney is nobody else but Vasily Lomachenko. It's all about Vasily Lomachenko right now, bro. You know what I mean? So smash that like button because that's the biggest fight for Haney right now is Vasily Lomachenko. So Haney's taking the smoke with the biggest fight that Top Rank's got for him. The best fighter that Top Rank's got at lightweight is no one else but Vasily Lomachenko. But you guys have to give me a minute, yeah? So you guys have to recognize this, bro. At the end of the day, the biggest fight that Bob Arum's giving Haney's is Vasily Lomachenko. So now the tongue-in-cheek Shakur knows that Lomachenko's the guy for Haney. You get what I mean? But now Shakur putting it on Haney in a way that he's never said it before. So I want to hear what the Haneys have got to say. In fact, I want to hear what Devin Haney's got to say. In some respect, I would like Devin Haney always has something to say when anybody says something. Has Devin Haney tweeted yet, bro? Has Devin Haney tweeted at the moment? Has Devin Haney made any statements or anything on his Twitter or on his Instagram? Has he said anything about Shakur Stevenson? Yes or no? Because Shakur had a lot to say. And I'm thinking, has Devin said anything yet? Because I just woke up, man. I just had a nap. He's focused on Lomachenko, bro. Devin Haney is focused on the job in hand. He can't overlook Lomachenko. So that's the big fight for Devin Haney. Now, as far as Shakur, cooking it. And I've never seen Shakur speak about the Haneys like the way that he did about Devin Haney, apart from the weekend. Let's have a look at what Shakur Stevenson said. Let's rewind the tape. But let's give a shout out to the people I can see right now. The one and only Max Real Boxing TV. Salute. Eric Gomez. Bomb Squad. We got Deontay Wilder people in the building. Yo, John McSmith. Salute to MAW. Yes, man, the one and only boxing scientist. Mike from Boston. Timothy, what's going on, bro? Abel, Jonathan Ramirez. TJ in the house. Yes, man. Bruce Goes. Everybody go subscribe to Bruce Goes, bro. Yes, man. The one and only salute to NL in the house. Yo, my brethren. Halim in the motherfucking house, bro. London in the house, bro. Let's go. Who have I missed? Yes, man, Panchi. Mr. Sanchez. Salute. Yes, brother. Tech Bayliss. Yo, one and only Ralph Unreal, bro. My brethren. My spars in the building, bro. Yes, sir. Elevate. What's going on? Elevate Vibrations. Salute to you. Yes, mate. Anybody I forgot? Yo, Real Killer. Yes, man, the killer's in the house, bro. Real Killer. Motherfucker, you're going to sit there and shut the fuck up and listen to me. You don't fucking run this shit. This is my shit, bro. So you sit there, either listen or I'll kick your fucking dumb ass the fuck out of it. How about that? Put some respect on Rapstar Boxing Knowledge out here, bro. Toby Bartlett, man, the one and only Punch Drunk Boxing in the motherfucking house. Yeah? Ain't nobody come over here and tell me to fucking send a link. You don't fucking run shit over here, bro. This is Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. You either listen to the shit or you shut the fuck up or get the fuck out of it. You get me? Yo. Big shout out to everyone, but let's keep it moving. Let's get my girl here. Let's get my girlfriend over here, bro.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy. What's going on?
Yo, let me give a shout out to nobody else but Shadow Band in the house, bro. Yes, sir. Yo, Low Nose Boxing in the house. Teofimo Lopez fans are in the house. Big shout out to Teofimo Lopez. Hey, yo, before we get the Haneys over here, let me speak about the big fight. Let me speak about the big fight to the bitch haters out here. Where's the fight? Where's the big fight, bro? Let me speak about the big fight right now. That's what we need to do. Where's the big fight? Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez, June 10th. Let's go. Josh Taylor going to Teofimo Lopez's backyard. It's on site. Let's go. Big fight. Teofimo Lopez taking the smoke like he always does. Give Teofimo Lopez his respect. Always taking the challenge now. Had his 2 warm-up fights and taking the best man in the division. Let's go. Josh Taylor said that Teofimo Lopez better watch out because after the Cattrall fight, I'm not going to be in that condition again. And if I come in good condition, he told Teofimo Lopez right there in his face on the weekend, this fight, you ain't going to go past 7 rounds, bro. He told Teofimo Lopez, you ain't going to go past 7 rounds. And Teofimo Lopez said, yo, I only want to fight the best. I am the best, and I want to challenge myself. Teo wants that smoke. Give Teofimo Lopez the salutes. Give Teofimo Lopez the salute, bro. Taking that motherfucking smoke. So I got to respect Teofimo Lopez, big man. And Josh Taylor coming, showing the world why he is Josh Taylor. Why you shouldn't be calling out Josh Taylor's name, bro. Thinking he's a simple white boy. Don't you ever think Josh Taylor is just a white boy in boxing. He's a legend. He's a man that can beat anybody. It's just that Josh Taylor, could he be declining now? Could Josh Taylor be declining at the age he is, at 140 pounds? Now the weight class is what plays the factor. Could that be the problem? Or could Josh Taylor still command and take the show? Now, let me just say this. The London fans have got mixed feelings, bro. The London fans have got mixed feelings out here. The British fans are coming at Josh Taylor. They wanted to see the rematch versus Jack Cattrall. They wanted to see the rematch versus Jack Cattrall, bro. And the London fans are getting fucking pissed off. They've had enough. They say, Josh Taylor, you ducking Jack Cattrall now. Because the Scottish man came and he didn't beat the London man convincingly. So the man, Jack Cattrall, is still in the mix. But the fans across the pond, the fans around the world, it's a big fight now for Josh Taylor taking on the takeover. Come on. Let's see how it's going to go, bro. But I'm just going to let you know now. The big fight's coming. Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez, June 10th in New York, in Teofimo Lopez's backyard. Josh Taylor's going to his backyard to take over the takeover. He's going in there to take over the takeover, bro. But the Teofimo Lopez has always rised the game. Teofimo Lopez has, when he's rise to the opponent, has done something superb by beating Lomachenko. Can Teofimo Lopez do it again? Where the world doubted him the first time. They didn't think he would beat Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez is not the chosen one. It was always meant to be Lomachenko. Now can Teofimo Lopez be the underdog and do it again? Can he now claim to take the best man out at 140 pounds, bro. Big fight. Big fight. So I know it's early doors, you know what I mean? But come on, mate. I want you guys to give me an early prediction. Who you guys got in the fight? Teofimo Lopez or the Tornado, Josh Taylor? Let's have a look in the chat. Who does everybody favor in this fight? And let me see what you guys know about your boxing. Let's have a quick vote. Who you got in this fight, bro? Teofimo Lopez or Josh Taylor? Josh smokes Teofimo, says Halim. Josh smokes Teofimo, says Halim. Elevate says it's going to be a draw. Real Boxing TV is going to ride and die with Teofimo. Josh Taylor, Teofimo by late stoppage, says Low Nose Boxing. Who the fuck has Josh Taylor ever been stopped? Never. But yo, okay, Teofimo, look, these are all hardcores. Let's take the pictures of everybody in the chat. Let's take these pictures, bro. I got two after the Catterall fight. I got Teo after the Catterall fight, says Hassan. Taylor, says Eric Gomez. Teo Taylor made for Josh Taylor, bro, says Halim. Quality fight, but I'm leaning towards Josh Taylor, says MAW. Shadow Band says split decision, bro. The ghost of Anthony Joshua wins. Salute to Pat Greedy. Teofimo will win, says Boxing Scientist. So right now, we're at 50-50. We're at 50-50, bro. It's 50-50. Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez is 50-50. But how about this? You saw what Josh Taylor did to Jose Ramirez, yeah? In his own backyard. Did you guys see what Josh Taylor did to Jose Ramirez? And Jose Ramirez is bigger than Teo. I'm just asking you, did you see what he did to Jose Ramirez? And Jose's bigger than Teofimo. Right. Now you saw what Josh Taylor did to Regis Prograis, yeah? Right. I'm just trying to make sure you understand. I'm just trying to make sure you guys understand, bro. The fans are gonna win, says Sanchez. The fans are gonna win, says Sanchez, bro. But yo, smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Teofimo is a slight underdog according to the odds, says Abel. Halim says, rap star, most here don't know about Josh Taylor. What? What are you trying to say, Halim? They're all casuals or what, bruv? Don't they know that Josh Taylor fucking is the amateur, one of the best amateurs coming out of boxing? Don't they know that Josh Taylor's got every style? He can fight going forward, going backwards. He can fight in the pocket. Josh Taylor can fight in range. I mean, Josh Taylor is virtually an all-round fighter, bro. Don't they know that, Halim? Are you telling me that the channel is casual? What are we saying here? Are you telling me that the channel have got Teofimo fans thinking from their heart and not from their head? Is that what we're hearing? Is that what we're hearing, bro? Yo, Randy, what's happening? Everybody's saying, yo, Halim saying that you guys are casuals. John McSmith says Taylor's got too much for Teofimo Lopez, bro. Mr. Sanchez says, I've seen Taylor fight only once. Yo, yo, yo. I got ya. Well, Taylor's the man, bro. Josh Taylor got the best resume in boxing right now, bro. Josh Taylor got a better resume at 140 pounds than Terence Crawford, hands down. Josh Taylor got a great resume right now, bro. For the people that's around boxing right now, Josh has been beating all the best ones. And Josh Taylor's been beating all unbeaten fighters. Ivan Branchik, O'Hara Davis, Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis. Josh Taylor been beating all these unbeaten fighters, bro. So, yeah, Josh Taylor does have a good resume. But let's keep it real, Halim. A lot of people have kind of like forgotten about Josh Taylor because of his performance versus Jack Catterall. Because of his performance versus Jack Catterall. Yo, G Smooth in the house. Because of the Jack Catterall fight, people have kind of like slightly got put off with Josh Taylor, bro. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, people are just sitting there. They don't realize it, that Josh Taylor came and knocked down Jose Ramirez not once, but twice. He came and beat their Mexican-American legend, Jose Ramirez, in his own backyard. And fans gave Josh Taylor a lot of respect, especially the Mexican fans. Especially the Mexican fans. From that day onwards, they gave Josh Taylor a lot of respect. Yo, you guys have to give me a few minutes. I need to send the link. I gotta set the. Let me just sort this out. Give me a few minutes, people. I'll be back.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name. Your name
is Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
A rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's you know.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are
What's
you?
it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get
Just-
back to you.
All right, here we go. We're going to start cooking in a sec. Mic check, mic check. Can everybody tell me if your boy Rapstar Boxing Knowledge is live and clear? Are we loud? Are we loud and clear? Is everything loud? Can you hear me? I'm back in the link. Is the audio loud and clear, mate? All right, let's go, let's go. All right, smash that like button. Come on, smash that like button for your boy Rapstar here, man. I'm working overtime, always bringing you some heat. Let's get it going. Ryder in the storm in the building. Yes, Ryder. So before we get going about the content, does anybody watch UFC like I do? Let's go. Who watched that fight versus Israel? Adesanya. Well, I can't even pronounce his surname. But who watched this fight, bro? I've been watching UFC. And you watched this fight versus Israel. What he did in the rematch. Who saw what Israel did to fucking Alex Pereira? Who saw what happened in this fight, bro? This fight was fire. Hey, bro, everybody go watch this fight. Israel came back. And then all of a sudden, the guy who's beaten him 3 times, Israel came with a bang. With a punch, came out of nowhere and knocked him the fuck out, bro. Alex, yo, respect to Alex. Pereira still has the scoreboard. You know what I mean? You're right in e-boxing, but what a fight. I get you what you're saying, the Chief, but yo, UFC ain't garbage, bruv. It's real fighting nowadays. The UFC has elevated in the last 20 years from the Royce Gracie days. These guys know how to stand up and fight as well. The UFC deserves respect. The MMA fighters deserve respect, bro. I'm telling you they do. I got a different outlook for the sport of UFC now. You get me? But did you watch the fight? Wow, what a fucking knockout, bro. But what a knockout from Israel, bro. But yo, give me a second and we should be cooking in a bit.
Come on, bro.
Hey, listen, big up respect to nobody else but the Haneys. We got Bill Haney in the house. Let me get that picture up again, Bill. Give me a second. Now, Bill, we're going to get straight to it, man. Big respect for you to come here to speak to the fans. First of all, how's everything going, the training camp, and how's everything going with the Lomachenko fight?
Oh, alhamdulillah, man. You know, everything is going great with Ramadan. We're having a great Ramadan. I couldn't feel much more better. You know, blessings to you, the chat, and everybody that keeps continuing pushing this boxing forward. You know, I got a lot of respect for you guys, man.
Yo, respect to you as well, Bill. Everything going good with Devin Haney?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I said, you know, Ramadan has been amazing for just Devin, me, our entire family. Devin is doing well. He's in camp, you know, and he's looking strong. And we're getting ready for Lomachenko, the Super Bowl of the lightweight division, the most important fight in the lightweight division, the most important fight of Devin's career.
Well, look in the chat right now. You're getting a lot of love. A lot of people are saying, Bill Haney and you and your family, happy Easter. God bless from some people. You know what I mean? So I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. God bless everyone, man. And you know what I mean? And it's, you know, as long as everybody is on peace, man, more, I wish them well as well.
Now, Bill, I'm going to get straight to it, bro. I know your mission and Devin Haney's mission is Lomachenko's fight. Everything else is irrelevant right now. Am I correct?
Oh, absolutely. Listen, of course, as a trainer, you know, and Devin as a fighter, we couldn't be more focused on Lomachenko. Of course, though, you know, the business side of it won't allow for anyone to just be sitting idle. So respectfully, the business must go on. You know, but we are 100% focused on Vasyl Lomachenko, and he's a 3-division world champion with 2 Olympic medals, man. He's nothing to snuff. He's a bad motor scooter, and for that reason, Devin has always wanted to fight him. And, you know, because of what he's accomplished, because of what the people feel about him, and overall, when you're answering to the people, you can't go wrong.
So let me just say this, Bill. I made a video the other day, and I see Punch made this video, and only some people have made this video, that if Devin beats Loma, there ain't no fucking excuses. Loma's that guy. People are trying to say that Loma's a little bit older now. Look at Terence Crawford. He's fucking older than Lomachenko. So I don't want to hear, look, I'm going to say this. Everybody knows I ain't no fanboy. But I've been here seeing what Loma's done in the boxing world. Loma's that guy right now. Loma wants to be undisputed no matter what. Before he dies, this is everything he wanted, right? So to make no mistakes, this is the most baddest motherfucker Lomachenko that you guys are facing.
Oh, absolutely. But even more to that, man, they represent, man, a tight father and son relationship. Papachenko is a hell of a trainer. Really, no one really talks about him. I know he's been trainer of the year a couple times, but you know, their work and their relationship is underappreciated, man. You know, I can appreciate that we're giving Lomachenko the opportunity of his dream. He said that it's a dream to be undisputed. Of course, that was our dream. He didn't give us the shot that we would have liked when we wanted it. But the fights are for the people. You know what I mean? It's not about us feeling some type of way about it and just sulking in it. We know that this is what the people said that we would duck. Devin, on the trip back from Australia, you know, while the plane was still in the air, going through turbulence, Devin wanted to land and go straight to the Lomachenko fight. So that's just what he did. I hear a lot of other shit that came about, you know, distractors and people that are not giving Lomachenko his props. Yeah. But the same Lomachenko that we're fighting, I don't know nobody else that wanted to fight him, that was campaigning. I don't know nobody else that was raising their hand. I don't know nobody else that sent him a contract, you know what I mean, that he didn't adhere to, other than, of course, George Kambosos. We had an opportunity for George Kambosos 2 fights in Australia. He didn't. We publicly said that we would take the same offer. Unfortunately, we didn't know what the offer was. We've learned what that is. That's something that you don't want to do, is just blindly accept an offer without seeing it. We saw it for the first time and we said, is this what he was going to take? They said, yeah. We said, no, unbelievable. I said, well, show me that you sent this over to him. They didn't produce it. But what could I do at that point?
Now I'm going to go to the fuckery. There's a lot of fuckery going on in this boxing world. A lot of channels that used to ride with Devin Haney in America, some of these people are a bit confused now because Shakur Stevenson has been putting Devin Haney's name down in the last weekend. He's never spoke about Devin Haney like the way he did on Saturday night. He said that he can smoke Haney. Haney's easy work. He beat Haney in all the rounds. In most of the rounds, he said Haney knows that I'm the man. Now, for me, I've heard before we spoke that you got proof that Shakur Stevenson is even lying with what he said. But before we go there, the boxing world are a bit confused how Shakur can put it on Devin Haney like that. What do you think?
You know, that's
why is Devin Haney not speaking? Where's my little bro? Why is Devin Haney not speaking? This is why people are confused. How come Devin Haney ain't saying that and putting it on him like that?
Okay, because the thing is that he's under 40 days of fighting a 3-division world champ with 2 medals, right? So, and we know that Shakur is just talking, right? He said the same thing when he left 130. He said that, you know, he wanted Devin, right? My phone never rung. I went to the Top Rank office and I asked them what was happening with Shakur Stevenson. They said nothing. He then called him out again. I went today and asked him what's happening with Shakur Stevenson. They said nothing, right? So there's no money on the table. There's no deal on the table. There's no offer on the table to make it happen for Shakur Stevenson. That's no shade towards Shakur. One thing that I told Bob Arum was that give us your best fighter, right? Because we're going to ask for the most money we can get. We can't ask for a fighter. We pick them and then you say, oh, well, that's not that much money. We say, give us the best, and then we'll handle the rest. You know what I mean? And that's just how that goes. We didn't want Bob Arum or Top Rank or anyone to feel that we came over to just take George Kambosos and then run out and then pick somebody what you call a stay busy fight. I think that normally in a fighter in that position, he goes over to Australia not once but twice. Traditionally asks for a stay busy fight or a fight to get acclimated at 140. We didn't want to do that. Everyone says that Lomachenko would have beaten George Kambosos had he had the opportunity and not go to the war. So what we want to do is give him the opportunity. Give him the opportunity, and not only give him the opportunity, give the fans an opportunity, and Ukraine that's been suffering. You know what I mean? And if they can, for an hour, get a chance to look at their countrymen fight for an undisputed title, and my son give him the opportunity and the country the opportunity, I couldn't be more proud as a dad.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. And I think that's the biggest thing that people should be talking about. But you do realize that Shakur Stevenson been saying some shit here, Bill. He never been speaking about Devin like that before. He said, how many rounds, let me ask you this. How many times has Shakur sparred with your son, Devin Haney, bro? Because little bro Shakur as well, he's saying this shit. How many times has he sparred with your son?
Well, when he sparred, when they sparred the very last time, they sparred, Devin was 16, Shakur was 18. He was on his way to the Olympics, and we called ourselves helping Shakur get ready because we knew that there wouldn't be anyone around that could provide him the work that Devin could when he was up here in Las Vegas. So you guys got a chance to see some of the sparring. You didn't know who Shakur was, but you knew who Devin was. And I always have said then is what people looked at it and said,
did he make easy work of your, the way he's saying that he made easy work of your son in sparring? Can you tell the people what the fuck he means by that, bro? What's he talking about? Easy work. We've never heard of that. We've never heard of anybody making easy work out of Devin in sparring. Even Floyd Mayweather contested that.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Well, that's just one more lie.
So it's a lie. Is Shakur Stevenson lying?
Yeah, a complete lie. Unadulterated lie.
You can prove he's lying?
Absolutely.
Are you saying all these fans jumping up and down saying that Shakur saying that he made easy work out of Devin Haney is a complete lie?
A complete lie. And when it comes out and proves that he's lying, you'll see.
Okay, so proof. What do you mean proof, Bill?
Hey, man, just stay tuned, man. Hey, listen, we got to debunk one rumor, one lie at a time. And the first lie being that you didn't have to call out in the ring. You could have called him on the phone. We're on the same side of the street. You know what I mean? Bob, you could have called to the office and Bob scheduled a meeting for us to come down. And instead, I took it upon myself and I called.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
No, so basically, at the end of the day, I've seen some channels who are not confused, but they want to see why Devin Haney hasn't come out there. Is he laser focused on Lomachenko? Because everybody knows that. Everybody knows that Devin Haney's been watching that.
No, they're going to say, if he comes out and talks about a fighter, if he comes out and he talks about a fighter that has a fighter that's less accomplished, a fighter that's not on the menu, a fighter that's lying, man. Basically, then they're going to say that Devin is not focused. Devin is not being an undisputed champion and staying focused. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would he be talking if no one at Top Rank is talking about it, right? So he's talking about some shit on the internet. He's trying to talk to you guys. So you guys will say something.
Now, look, the biggest fight is Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, but we just never seen why Shakur Stevenson. I don't want to say he clout chasing, but he already knows that Devin Haney got a business to handle right now. So, is Devin Haney, if he beats Lomachenko, the world wants to know, because Shakur's saying that he's coming for his belts and he's going to make easy work out of Devin. We already know that you're saying that he's lying about certain things about sparring, and the proof will come out itself. At the end of the day, this energy that Shakur's putting. Go on.
Shakur's just talking, man.
Huh?
Shakur's just talking. That's what he's been doing. He's just been talking. And I told everybody.
But you guys have been giving Shakur a lot of respect. And I think you've given him enough respect that he's using that kindness for respect for weakness then. Because I've seen how he has never, ever crossed the line with Devin Haney before.
Right, but you know how I am. You know how I am, Ref. Sorry.
Yeah.
You know I don't change. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking the facts. I'm highly energetic about the fact of is that I'm the one that reached out. Hold on one second.
Yeah, go on. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can see that there's no one else but the exclusive Bill Haney here right now. Only exclusive at Rapstar, just after the Shakur Stevenson fight. Shakur Stevenson speaking that big talk. And, the Haneys are saying that he's lying. That basically Devin Haney's just focused on the job in hand. He's more focused in Lomachenko. He don't need to make noise right now because there's nothing going on right now. But the big question for the Haneys is, if they beat Lomachenko, are they going to stay at 135? Or Bob Arum said that the Haneys are looking maybe to go to 140 to fight the winner of Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez. That's the big question. Are you there, Bill? Yo, we're just waiting for Bill. Give me a second. But yo, you got a question for the Haneys? You got a question for Bill Haney? Put it up there now and let me have a look at the questions. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. That's the big question, bro. Is the Haneys going to stay at 135 to take all the smoke and all the comers like Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, or go up to a bigger division and fight the big boys?
Hello?
Yeah, so Bill, the big question is in the world. I know you don't want to overlook Lomachenko, But if the Lomachenko fight, is there a rematch in that fight?
Yes.
Right. So if anyone's going anywhere, first you got to deal with the Lomachenko business.
Yes, sir.
Now, big question is, like Bob Arum said, he hinted that you might be interested in the winner of Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor in the future. Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, the thing is that we want to make the biggest and the best fights happen, right? Top Rank has always talked about making the Haney and Teo fight happen, right? You know, that I've always talked about it. I said that shit. And if Teo beats Josh Taylor, it'll be a great fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We've had a lot of history.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So I've never said that you know, that Teo was a bum, right? I've never said that. You know, they've said that one day the fight is going to happen. Matter of fact, I've never said none of those fighters are bums. I think that it's just a good, Devin being in a great position to have a lot of, you know, great fighters and great talent that's around him where he can really show how special he is.
I got you. Now let me ask you this then. Is Devin Haney, if he beats Lomachenko, how do you feel about this Shakur Stevenson fight at 135? Is Devin Haney going to overstay his 135 position, or you're going to see how it goes after the fight, or are you welcoming any smoke with Shakur Stevenson?
Oh, listen, like I told Bob then is Devin is a hot knife and Top Rank is butter. Give us the biggest and the best fights to make, and we're going to show up. We ain't going to run out. We're not going to duck. We're not going to hide.
So what, Shakur Stevenson can get it?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So this is just a too much talk. Why would Shakur Stevenson do so much talking all of a sudden? Is it because he wants to be the guy now at that division? You think it's some kind of publicity stunt?
Yeah, that's all. That's all. There was a publicity stunt. But the thing about it is that Devin, you know what I mean? His career was born on YouTube. I understand that. I understand that, you know, you're going to have the receipts once you say something. You can't just do that. That's why I did my due diligence in terms of not going to, not just saying it here, but actually going to the office, going and talking to Bob as well as, and asking Bob for that fourth option.
So what you already, wait, let's clean it up though. You already asked Bob Arum about options with all kinds of fighters. What's the best?
Yes.
What's the best that he can provide you? And Shakur Stevenson hasn't been Bob Arum's. He hasn't brought Shakur Stevenson to the table.
No.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you listening to this? The Haneys have already been doing business where they've already asked Bob to bring us the biggest fight. And Shakur Stevenson has not even been announced from Bob Arum as a name. In fact, they're talking about even maybe Teofimo or Taylor maybe in these future fights. But Shakur Stevenson's name has still not been mentioned by his promoter. Is that what you're saying?
Right, right. And
so why
you know,
would they not mention his name though?
But what I'm saying is like Teo beats Taylor, right? Teo beats Taylor, and I hear someone saying that, you know, Teo is talking about that he would fight Devin, right? Then you have Ryan Garcia says if he beats Gervonta Davis, he would want him. And you know what I mean? Like, so the thing about it is I wasn't able to, I can't go to Golden Boy to validate whether or not Ryan Garcia is telling the truth. But I do know that Bob Arum said that if Teo wants to do it, right, and Teo's dad, that he would be wanting to entertain that. He would entertain that fight. He's not said anything about Shakur Stevenson at all.
Yeah, but then Shakur Stevenson's name is obviously now in the division for Bob Arum as an asset. So I'm surprised he ain't bringing him to the table either. So maybe the business is not there at the moment with Shakur. Bob Arum don't want to put it down. I don't know. Or what's going on? Is he not a big money fighter? Do they not want to? Is the money for Lomachenko but not Shakur? Is that what it is?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. I don't want to put any words in anyone's mouth. You know what I mean? I want to overstep with opinion. I'm only going on facts. You know what I mean? And I can't reiterate, like, they both have their work cut out with Ryan Garcia has work cut out with Tank Davis. You also have Josh Teal having his work cut out, and Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is a bad motor scooter, and I think Teal has been rousing him up. Josh Taylor is the wrong guy, you know, to give all that fuel to, because you know, he's a tough, yeah, he's a tough motor
He's a
scooter,
tough motherfucker. Them Scottish people. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. But no, Teofimo Lopez wanted this though, bro. Your friend Teofimo Senior come on this channel and trying to fight me and roast me for this fight. So this is the fight that he wanted. And Teofimo Senior, your friend Teo Senior's got a 5-figure bet with Rapstar.
Oh, absolutely, man. You know, shout out to Teo and Senior, you know, back on the scene, working together and doing their thing, man. That's what I love, man. I love to see them. I came out and told and publicly said after he put that whooping on a tough guy, that guy, what's his name?
Which one?
That beat Mikey Garcia.
Sandor Martin.
Yeah, man, that dude is tough, man. That dude wasn't no slouch.
Right.
Sandor Martin? No, no. Until but because you have certain people around you and the media and people, you know what I'm saying? You start second guessing and get down on yourself. But clearly that second guess can go away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the skills, you know, because fighting is 90% mental, right? So you get that mental together. Teo is a very skilled fighter, extremely skilled. So I'm just glad to see them back on track and in a big fight.
How did you see the fight with him and Josh Taylor? Do you think Josh Taylor's coming to the end of his career, maybe at 140?
Listen, the only thing could slow Josh Taylor down is an injury or anything like that. If he's not 100% healthy, then you might have a problem. You know what I'm saying? You might have a problem. But outside of that, Teo has his work cut out for him. He has an uphill battle.
Now I want to say this now. What's going on with the Tank Davis people, bro? They've been hating on the Haneys. Leonard Ellaby come out the other day, say Haney ain't relevant. What the fuck is this Leonard Ellaby doing now, bro? I'm sure you heard what Leonard Ellaby been saying, because people been coming here telling me about this shit. What's Leonard Ellaby and Tank Davis, all this shit talking about Haney like that?
Leonard Ellaby just talking, man. He just talking. He said that Devin might not be might be not considered one of Bob's best fighters over there. Well, I asked him to give me his best fighter. We didn't have to be the best. I just asked him to give him his best fighter available, and it was Lomachenko.
Right. Now, a lot of people in the chat are saying that, okay, look, Shakur Stevenson doing a bit of capping or lying. How do we know he's lying, though?
Well, like I said, not once but twice. I know that I went and talked to him about the fight. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The fight is May 20th, Vasyl Lomachenko and Devin Haney and Vasyl Lomachenko. That's the fight that they wanted to make. That's the fight that they believe in. That's the fight that they believe that that's their best fighter. And you know what I mean?
But Bill, come on, Bill. But let's be honest, bro. He came out of nowhere on Saturday and said, "Yo, I got to show the world."
No. It wasn't out of nowhere. Remember, he did that before. This was his second time.
He didn't do it in that kind of a level. He didn't ever overlook Devin Haney. He's always said that Devin Haney is one of the guys.
I know, but guess what? Listen, when you piss on the people's head and they think it's rain, what are you supposed to do the next time? You know what I mean?
But people just want to see Devin fucking come out and say something, bro. Where's Devin right now?
You just heard it. You don't need to. What else would you need to hear? Right? You're in the fight. You said Lomachenko, so we're in the fight with Lomachenko, and you want to hear Well, you didn't want to hear when didn't Ryan Garcia just say that he wanted to fight Devin? All you got to do is if you're the mandatory, activate the mandatory, right? What else do you need to see? The ball is in his court. He now has to do what he needs to do with his team to make it happen.
You know what it is, Bill. No, you know what it is, though, Bill.
No different when I talked to him on the phone with him on Hate Money. I was on Hate Money show, and you know what I mean. And I told him then, I said, all you got to do is go in there with Bob and him. So we got to fight. We're about to fight Lomachenko. So still, all you got to do is go in there with Bob. That's what we did. They said, listen, cross the street, right? They said, what happened with the meeting? What happened with the meeting, right? We're still over here. We're over here. We still got the same energy.
I'm sure, listen, at the end of the day, the problem is this, yeah? Look, I see Dev always fucking tells everybody he don't give a fuck about no one. He don't care about the way he speaks about Tank. When Tank gets funny, Devin puts Tank in his position. We already know that Devin...
When Tank said that he was going to fight him, when Tank said he wanted to fight him, it was Bill that went in on the business side of it. When it's Ryan Garcia that says he wants to fight him, it's Bill that do the business, get the business ready. If it's Lomachenko, it's Bill that goes and does the business and gets the business ready, right? Well, if you say you want to fight, then I'll do the business. You said you just announced it. You announced it the first time. I went into the office. You announced it the second time, right? I told him on Hate Money show. I said, well, you can have Jay call me. He's like a big brother and a mentor to me. So he has the number. He can get in touch with me. It's all love. You know what I mean? So what else do we do?
I mean, all roads lead to Devin Haney, though. We all know that all roads lead to Devin Haney. No matter who's talking, what anybody's saying, everybody's got to know one thing, that the door, it only starts and ends with Devin Haney right now, right? So, but I got to be honest, though, Bill, it doesn't look nice because there's lots of people in this channel right now, and you're getting a lot of love. I will say, if you're looking in the chat, a lot of people also are a bit pissed off with the way people have turned on Devin Haney like that overnight because, you know, especially the American fans, yeah, they know they were rocking with Devin Haney. And now they're picking and choosing what somebody's saying because Devin Haney is not a talker. He never comes out and talk all the time. And people just want him to talk and say, yo, put Shakur in his position. This is what they want. Well, and I'm asking you, I know he's busy, but I want him on Rap Star at some point to tell the people straight.
Yeah, but Rap Star, you got to remember, this guy Lomachenko, man, nobody has pulled up on Lomachenko, dog. He ain't no slouch. That's what I'm saying. Let Dev train and focus on Lomachenko because nobody has did that, right?
No, you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
He's got business to handle, bro. You know, I don't want to sound bad, but Shakur's irrelevant right now in a way, isn't he?
Well, I wouldn't even say that he's irrelevant. I'm just saying that he's not doing what he's saying that he's doing on the internet. He's not saying he's not doing anything else, right? To prove to me that he's not doing anything other than lying. You know what I'm saying? He's doing the fighter shit. You know, he's calling out, but not calling us. You got my number. You got Devin's number, and more importantly, you got Bob Arum, right? So why would you? Okay, is that the same thing?
Hey, bro, we've never heard a fighter ever say in their life that I can beat Devin Haney easy. Where the fuck did Shakur get that shit from, bro? Ain't nobody ever think they can beat Devin Haney easy, bro. Nobody I've heard say that.
Yeah, well, that's cap. You know what I'm saying? That's cap. And that's that's cap.
You were there in the sparring. You've seen everything. I mean, what's going on?
Huh?
I said you were there where they've been sparring, where they've been grown up. You've seen what Haney's been doing with everyone. You know what I'm saying? So where does he get that? I will beat this champion easy. Where does he get that from, bro?
I don't know, man. Listen, he gave everybody else respect. He gave, all of them. He said all of them was good fighters and all the other shit, right? I'm not coming on there. Like, I'm not, I'm grown for real. I don't got to come on and say none of that bullshit. I'm just saying you're lying about the work that Devin then gave you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And the people gonna see you lying. The people gonna see you lying.
Hey, you heard that, people. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard that exclusive, that the people are going to see that there were some lies in that way of speaking.
Yeah, I broke all the shit down from what he's talking about, right? He wants to fight him, he wants to do all that shit. I dispelled all that because you did not go to them people. You know what I'm saying? And if you should have been saying that it was the people the problem that ain't making it, that they ain't present. Because I already said it. I said it on Hate Money Show to him. I said, come on, man, we over here. You ain't go over there and say nothing to them people. I said, so then I went and said nothing on the table. Then I went back today, nothing on the table. You know what I'm saying? The fight in the lightweight division, not to be ignored. I don't know if they trying to distract me. It almost seems like now, like you want me to not focus on Lomachenko. You want us not to give Lomachenko his props and make it the biggest and the best fight in the lightweight division, because it's the most important.
Now, you're right about that, man. Lomachenko is the fight that we should really be talking about, because that is the fight and the business in hand. That is the fight that boxing fans have been going back and forth for 4 fucking years. We've been talking about this for 3 fucking years for sure. And here we got the fight that really everybody is standing up for, because no matter what anybody says, Bill, this fight, the closer it gets, Lomachenko, Devin Haney is a big fight, bro. So
Man,
it's
bad boys, two bad boys.
Motherfuckers. Yeah, 2 bad boys.
2 bad boys. It's only one way it can be settled, and that's in the ring. You know, Devin can say that everything that he's going to do and he would have did to Lomachenko, he got to do it in the ring. Lomachenko, he says that his dream is to be undisputed. Well, he got to go take it from him in the ring, man. You know what I mean? Two guys, 2 studs, man. It's going to be a hell of a fight, and I look for Devin to rise to the occasion and show why he's so special.
Now, that guy, Yoshimitsu Yoshino, a lot of people say he was tailor-made for anybody like that. And a lot of people even say that now Shakur Stevenson should be fighting the likes of people like Jermaine Ortiz, Lomachenko's opponents, or somebody to at least give him some credibility, like Isaac Cruz, William Zepedas, or there's Jermaine Ortiz anyway,
Right.
is a name. Jermaine Ortiz is a name that Shakur, if he wants to show that, yeah, he can be in this division and he's that guy for this division, then, there's names out there. That's what fans have been saying, Jermaine Ortiz. What do you think about that opponent?
Jermaine Ortiz, he's a nice opponent for anyone. You know what I mean? I will sit there and I watch him against Lomachenko. You know what I mean? You will be seeing Jermaine Ortiz again. I can almost promise you.
Okay. Now, what is?
Let's run through this real quick, Rap Star. Let's run down this chat. So you know what I mean? We don't leave nobody.
Yeah, go ahead.
Questions.
Yeah, make sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you see everybody in the chat right now?
Yeah, MFB cooking.
Yeah.
Bill's always cap, and some more Bill. Even if Tank beats Ryan, he's still not my top pound for pound. Fighting from 130 to 140 means something, and he's really fucking good. Thank you. We better cook after y'all.
Call out some names, Bill. They're here for you. Call the names out.
Yeah, Rap Star in the building. Motherfucker really said he cares about Ukraine. Laughing my ass off. Why would you care about some people that are dying in the world? You know what I mean? Not only do I care about the Ukraine, I care about people in general, whether they're from Russia, whether they're from Ukraine, whether they're from wherever, right? Just as the more and more I dive into my faith as a Muslim man, I know that, war is not the answer. But let me see, what sparring got to do with pro boxing? We just always try to give the people a behind the scenes look into what the fighters are doing and what's going on. John McSmith, the ugly Barbie dog, keep it boxing. Shakur just trying, I don't know what that meant. Shakur just trying to get his foot in the door, trying to sell the fight now. But Dev has to concentrate on Loma. Loma, no joke, absolutely. Able to hug Devin, be more popular than Tank, let's be honest. Given the clout, Dev should be more popular. Dev should be more popular than Tank. Let's be honest. I know the people the people decide how popular you are. You know, you can't judge that the popularity contest. One thing that you can fight for is the belts to prove that you're the baddest guy in the division. Bill called Tank. Yeah, we just, you know, talking, going back and forth. He shoots shit out there, and we shoot shit too. Got respect for him and their team. You know, even though he might not say it about me, but you know, that's what it is.
No, respect for Bill to acknowledge the people. Respect for Bill, even the haters. Listen, even the people, at least Bill Haney is out there to speak to you. There's not many people who acknowledge people like that, bro. So go on, Bill. Yeah, respect to you.
What about when the interview happened that Shakur said, you never came at me like this? What about when the interview happened? Shakur said, you never came at me like this. I don't know what he meant by come at him like that or whatever. I don't know about that.
You see anything standing out?
Yeah, nothing, you know. Come on, I always talk about them fighting, fighting in the ring and making the biggest events happen. So I don't know what he might mean coming at him like, you know.
So let's go here, though, Bill. Let's be honest. Go on. Are you still talking to the people?
Huh?
Are you still talking to the people?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on. Talk to the people. When you finish, I've got a couple of questions for you. Go on.
All right, Haney got the skill set to be an exciting fighter. I can't wait to see Haney. Checks all the boxes. The fighters at the level, because you've been seeing Devin fight, you know, since 2019. He fought a guy named Zaur Abdullayev. I believe that Zaur Abdullayev, I told him, you know, at 135 pounds for the interim title, he wasn't even a Yoshino. I think Gamboa, who fought Gervonta Davis and then fought Devin Haney, he wasn't a Yoshino. And all respect to Yoshino, but Devin, you know, Kambosos was a champion. Jojo Diaz was a champion. Linares was a champion. Gamboa was a champion. And then Zaur Abdullayev was an interim champion. And, well, he was an international champion. We were fighting for the interim belt. And now we're fighting Lomachenko. So it's been some time. You know what I'm saying? Of fighting guys that have been at the top, you know what I mean, that have experience. A guy like Yoshino is truly a development fight. That's a fight that you're getting your feet wet, and that was what he was supposed to do. You know, because the 135-pound division, like now, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't get the opponents. You know what I mean? Let's also talk about that. Is that maybe he wanted bigger opponents and he didn't get them, and that was what he had to deal with. But you know, he made good and easy work of him, like he was supposed to. It's just that we haven't had that kind of opponent, like I said, since before 2019. Let me go back to, you know, and when I say that, I just say that the higher the skill of the fighter, you know, it's just different. It's just different. The fighters that are the world champions and stuff like that, you know, they're different skill set. Not to take anything away from anything that the other fighters have been doing, you know. Let me see. Yep, Haney staying at 135. Absolutely, that's what our plans are. Man, Shakur is dope, but homie is coming up. He definitely needs a real fight. That fight will be lit. Yep, absolutely, it will be lit. Real boxing doesn't have real questions. I don't know who real boxing is. Let's see.
What are you saying?
Down the fights. I don't know. You know, 140 is a killer division. Yeah. Bill, do you agree? This fight is the hardest fight that Haney has taken. On paper, it looks like it can be the hardest fight. We just don't know. We can't take anything away from this guy, you know, at all. Yo, love Shakur Stevens versus Devin Haney.
Let me just say this. Let me say this, Bill. Stop blocking people and time. Let me say this to the people.
Goddamn comments. Shit.
People are trying to block people, bro.
Hey, listen. No, at first it was just a few of them. God. Oh, hell no.
What happened?
No, I'm saying that at first it was like I said, let me just knock out a few comments, but
Man, there's hundreds and hundreds of comments coming in.
I can't get through all them goddamn comments.
You got hundreds and hundreds of comments coming in, but hey, listen, stop blocking
But
anyone.
listen, I tell the people, listen,
Yeah.
I tried, man. I tried. I want to go through that, but shout out to the UK. What time is it in the UK right now?
Man, early hours in the fucking morning, bro. We're right now, just because of you, I'm talking about just before 5 a.m.
Oh man, listen, I love you guys, man. Thank you, man, for showing all that love. I wish I could
But
answer all.
look how many people are here right now, and they're still blocking people. Stop the fucking blocking. This is Haney's. Haney's is all about the smoke. They don't duck any question. They don't care if you have a question they don't like. They're ready to fucking answer anything, bro.
Why any boxing fan said we're not betraying Ramadan? Why would you say that?
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, bro. I don't know what these people are talking about. You know what I mean? But yo, Bill, I don't blame Devin Haney. He got a real laser eye on what his task is. This big drama that's going on in America about this Shakur Stevenson calling Haney out, the way he's talking about him all of a sudden. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Maybe this is the way that Shakur can get his name out there more and get a lot of people talking about him too. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Well, that's what listen. That's the only thing I want to just, let the people know if there's something real, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get it from me real fast, you know what I'm saying? And if it's some bullshit, you know what I mean? I'm going to cut it off real fast. So I appreciate you, Rap Star, you know what I mean? Respect is earned, not just given. I think that, we've answered the tough questions. You call me. Listen, there's only two people that call me blocked, right? One I want to talk to and one I don't. So every time I answer, hey, come on, man. How long you gonna call me from a blocked number? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I call, sometimes it's you, and then sometimes it's this other person, man. Can you stop call me from a number, Rap Star?
Yeah, I get. Hey, listen, you don't answer none of your motherfucking emails. When a man uses a phone card and he's going through a phone, you don't answer your emails, bro. What the fuck you got 2 emails for, Bill?
Man, listen.
You're such a busy man, yeah? You must get thousands of emails, but you don't answer no emails. What's going on with that?
Man, Rap Star, hit me on the. Give me a number that you're gonna call.
You got WhatsApp.
I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna answer every time.
You got WhatsApp?
Yeah, I got WhatsApp.
All right, but look, Bill Haney, I just want to know this. I'm just saying you got a big fight ahead of you. The fight's coming close. You guys are focused on that. Are we gonna hear from Devin Haney anytime soon? I think that's what the fans are just realizing, that they just want to hear from your son. Or is he just in his own world right now?
Huh?
What'd you say?
You want to hear him say that? What?
I mean, you can't win with this situation, because even if Devin says anything, they're gonna say, "Yo, Devin should be focused on his fight. He shouldn't be talking that talk, right?"
Right. I'm saying this. Listen, that's what they said, right? This Shakur shit just came, right? You're saying this shit came, but you guys said the Lomachenko fight. They were just saying that we were going to duck Lomachenko. We wasn't even going to get the fight. Now he's under 40 days, and they're saying they want to hear from the people. He's showing you, if you go and look on Real Devin Haney right now, go look on his story. Go to Real Devin Haney, look at his story, and look, he just threw 4,000 punches. The click counter is on there. You know what I mean?
Okay, but you can see how many fans have come over here.
Like, okay, wait, hold on. You just seen Tank. He was in the he was going to get Skittles, and he did a video with the Skittles, and he was getting candy and all this other shit. Man, come on, man. Dev ain't playing like that, man. Dev got Lomachenko up next, man. He ain't got no, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got a world champion, 3 division world champion, 2 Olympic medals up, man. You see what I'm saying? That's not who Shakur just had. That's not who Tank Davis got. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, let him focus.
Okay, so let Devin look. So basically, let Devin do what Devin's doing. He's got a big task ahead of him. But after the fight, over,
nobody else had it. No, I'm saying it's not that nobody else had it. Nobody else asked for it. Nobody else stood up and followed him around, went to the fight and all that, and got in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you felt that, why didn't you do that then? You know what I'm saying? If everybody feel like the Lomachenko is like that, and he's not, and he's old, well, who else did it? Who else got in the ring, and who else followed him, and who else did all that shit, man?
Yeah, but my brethren, all I want you to tell me is, after the Lomachenko fight, there's hundreds of fans who've been coming in and out of here. Are we going to hear from Devin, and he's going to come here at some point after the fight?
Listen, absolutely.
Let the fans know. Yo, let Devin Haney do what he got to do. And then when relevant conversations come by, we already know Devin Haney don't do all that, that talk jumping after each other. He's doing what he got to do. But when after the Loma fight, we're going to hear it exclusive from Devin Haney himself. You just heard it from his dad. Yo,
unless something comes on the table, right? Unless Bob Arum says something to me, calls me a Bill, right, or something like that, then I'll come back and I'll let you guys know.
Please.
But other than that, it's not anything to let you know, right? If nothing's on the table.
Okay, look, you're right there. Unless anything concrete comes. But look, I just don't like the way. I'm going to keep it real with you. I like to see how Devin Haney's a respectful guy out here. Out of all of them, he really does do the least trash talking until people talk about him, right? He's just all about the fights from what I'm seeing sometimes. So all I don't like is people downplaying Devin Haney for no reason, because he can't speak right now because he's busy in his what he's doing. You get what I'm saying, Bill?
Yeah.
Right?
That's what
people just want to hear from Devin to shut people up.
No.
That's all.
Watch this though. If people are really who they say they are, right? And they really are fight fans, and they really are concerned about this shit, then you wouldn't want to see him talking. You want to see that he's working and he's not going to have no excuses that he wasn't focused or that he wasn't. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's what you want. That's what you really want to see.
Yes.
And I'm saying is, you see, if you go on his Instagram right now, you'll see 4,000 punches. You know what I mean? And listen, if you understand that our dynamic, why I have so much respect for Papachenko and Loma together, and Tio and his dad Tio Senior, because I know this shit is hard, and that's why I joined and I'm a part of that organization that I'm speaking about. I can't speak highly enough of it. Parent to partner, helping the transition from being just a parent to being a partner, and being on the field and knowing that respectfully, you're the partner and not the parent. So it's going to swing the partner's way a lot of the times, right? And you have to, know that, and I can't say this enough, is that as a parent, right, did I want Devin to go to Australia without me? Of course, no parent would want their son. But as a coach and as a partner, I saw my son grow to the as a man, and you know what I mean? It was just a pleasure to see. After I gave him that hug and he got on that plane, right? I was like, that's right. You know what I mean? I raised a stud. You know what I mean? If he had said, oh no, Dad, I don't want to go without you and all that, although I would have felt good about it, I would have been slightly disappointed, right? You want to see your guy, you want to see your guy stand up,
Yeah. So he went there like a Buddhist. He went there like a Buddhist without no emotions.
Yes, exactly. So
he had to. That's what greatness does.
Yep. But listen, I appreciate that I'm here, man. You know what I'm saying? And
I just recognize what's real. I recognize what's real. I recognize what's real. That's all.
Hey, Rap Star, let the people know. Not only do I answer people that I know the number, but I also answer block calls.
You answer to everyone, bro. But let me just say this, Bill. People are very easy to flip-flop. Can you imagine if Devin does his thing, and then all of a sudden, people want to jump back on the Devin Haney train more? I mean, it's a flip-flop. Boxing is a bit of a flip-flop, isn't it, Bill?
Hey, Johnny Sponsor, what if I said What have I said about Loma?
Yeah, I don't know, man. You're getting all kinds of people here. Hey, look at this.
I see that big. Hey, Johnny Sponsor. Johnny Sponsor. I see that big old smile on your face. Tell me, what have I said about Loma?
You know what? Devin Haney is what everybody's talking about. Good or bad, Bill, your son is in people's mouths. That's all I can say. Even the people trying to hate.
Would love to come back to the UK. Listen, man, the UK has been good to us, and that's why I always feel compelled, you know, to go on the channels wherever they are, because I don't care if you have one person following you, two people following you. You are helping push this boxing forward, man, and we appreciate you. We couldn't do this without you. Devin was born on YouTube. We started out in Tijuana, Mexico. So for all intent and purposes, we have come from humble beginnings to being able to, you know, Rap Star, we way in the UK, and you guys are up at 5 in the morning. And guess
Everybody
what? I mean,
around the world, we got Australia over here, bro. We got Australia, New York, we got UK, we got people from Philippines over here, all kinds.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know what, Bill? I got to give it to you, man. You work hard. I just want to let people know the man wakes up 3-4 a.m. in the morning, training his kids, and then he works with Devin. Then he trains his, you know, he does things for his other kids. This man's 24/7 on the clock just to get Bill Haney here on Rap Star Boxing. You know, we had to go through a certain time bracket. So big salute to you, Bill. Big salute.
Listen, let's see. If we don't, okay, it's a business. So if we're humble, right, then they say no energy. So if we get the energy, then you're quoting the Quran 25:3. So you know what I mean? It's just a tough position to be in, right? As a parent, as a partner, right? And that's why, you know, let's come on and let's talk about it. Let's help other parents together. Help me, you know, help my son. Let's all help and bring up the community, right? Get back to joining family and partnership. At least I know in my community we could use the help.
Yeah, man, Bill. And you know what? Always a blessing. I can't wait to see Devin Haney versus Vasily Lomachenko. That is what we're really talking about. And that's how we started this show. That's how I'm going to end this show. The fight that people said will probably not happen is happening. The biggest fight, Vasily Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Bill Haney. We can't wait. And we're with this fight. So, yeah, everybody's hyped up, Bill.
Yeah, I hope so. Listen, I hope so, man, and everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anybody that I know the evil eye is vicious. You know what I mean?
Look how many people are respecting you, though, as you're leaving. Look how many people respecting you, bro.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I appreciate them, and like I said, God, Allah gives me the power, and I hope that you know what I mean. That He will be pleased, man. You guys have a good night, and thank you, Rap Star.
Yeah, salute to you, Bill Haney. And listen, tell Devin Haney. Hey, yo, we can't wait to watch the fight, man. Maybe you can get us an exclusive clip on the training. I can share it with the world. Maybe we can catch up behind the scenes at some point.
And hey, I appreciate you. All right, Rap Star?
Yeah, peace. God bless.
Allah.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it there yourselves. Nobody else but the man, the father, the trainer, the man who don't duck no smoke, Bill Haney. So it's on. You know what I mean? He said it as it is. He's come here and he said it as it is, man. You know? So at the end of the day, they're training in the next few hours. Devin Haney's going in the like he said, 3:30 a.m. He said, we start training. He says, I start my day at 3:30 a.m. And I want to give a shout out to channel that I took, you know, the picture earlier on. A shout out to where the interview came from earlier on, to Champside. I got to give a shout out, bro, because I took the picture. Not this one, the one from earlier. Then I'll pull it up. But yo, exclusive. Bill Haney telling you about Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? It was exclusive here tonight. I don't know if you guys want to speak the aftermath. Do you guys want to have a little aftermath? I'm going to shut it down maybe. But yo, smash that like button. Smash that like button. Exclusive, bro. Who wants to hit that link? Real boxing. You want to come here right now? Because I ain't going to wait long, bro. I've already given you the exclusive here with the Haneys, Shakur Stevenson, and guess what? Maybe we got to get Shakur Stevenson next. Maybe we are going to send this video to Shakur Stevenson's people because you know that they're going to want to talk. Maybe I got to get Shakur Stevenson's people and Shakur to come over here and tell me why he's lying. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Give me a second, bro. Smash the like button, bro.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Hey, we got the biggest fan of Haney. Oh, I didn't mean that. Tiafimo, the biggest Tiafimo fan. Hey, what's going on, Max?
What up?
Just
Yo,
chilling,
can you
bro.
hear me or is there echo?
There's a bit of an echo, I think. What's happening?
Yo, good interview, but well, let me say this. First of all, thank you for bringing the exclusive. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, especially after the Shakur.
I'll give him to you straight away, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean? The Shakur fight.
When you wanted
Saturday.
Benavidez, I gave it to you straight away.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got to show you respect. Like a lot of creators, you know, they sometimes get it like a week or 2 weeks later. You got it right the Monday after the weekend, you know. So shout out to you. For what it's worth, man. I'm not gonna change, you know, the motion in the ocean because Bill was on here. Even though I got a lot of respect for Bill as a father, that will be always my respect for him. But you know, Rap, I know you say he ain't duck no smoke, but there were some questions that were asked in the chat. He ain't want to answer them, but I think my biggest thing that I wanted Bill to address, man. I know Devin has the belts. But, you know, the Kambosos fight wasn't his toughest fight. This is his toughest fight. You know, the Lomachenko fight.
Yeah, but he hasn't fought Loma yet.
Now, but this is Devin Haney's toughest fight in his legacy. And I think that he knows that. The whole Haney camp knows that he needs this fight to now maybe not in the books because he's still undisputed on paper. Like, hey, we know that. Salute to him. But we know that. As fans, at least as fans, we know this Lomachenko fight is what's going to bring a lot of validity to his undisputed run because a lot of us, and I'm one of them, I just don't think, you know, I think he had a pretty, you know, I don't want to say easy, but, you know, easy undisputed chase, you know. He fought a Kambosos who was like a C+, B- level fighter. And I knew Haney was going to win both those fights. I had no doubt in my mind that Haney would beat Kambosos, no problem, you know.
Yeah, I think they just came over here to just let us know that there's a lot of talking going on with Shakur and, you know, that it's just more or less like a publicity stunt. That right now they're fighting Lomachenko, so they don't really need Devin Haney to make noise about Shakur. That was mainly what they're of coming here because you've heard what's been going on out there with this Shakur Stevenson. A lot of fans, you know, are changing a little bit of, you know, in America, they're changing a bit of heart. Some are going with Shakur now, some are going with Haney now. You know what I mean?
I mean, I've been calling it for like 6 months now. I think Shakur's the future of boxing, and I know I watched the replay from last night, so I know there were a couple of people like Tip Bayless trying to discredit Shakur Stevenson, but if you know anything about boxing, man, you can just tell this kid, Shakur Stevenson, he's special, man. He is a talented fighter, and I'm excited to see more of him develop over the next couple of years. So I'm excited. I'm a fan of Shakur. I think like I said, I think he's the future. And I really think he don't duck smoke, man. I think he wants all the smoke with everybody. Tank Davis, everybody, man.
All right, let's go to the others in the
Yeah, Tip.
panel.
I heard the replay. I fell asleep. You were mentioning Shakur Stevenson last night. You were saying there was nothing special, this and that. So it is what it is.
All right, let's go to Mastermind. Mastermind, you listen to the exclusive, or did you listen to the show today?
Yeah, man. Hey, great interview, man. You doing your thing. I respect it, man. I don't know how you get them exclusives like that, but that's, hey, juicy, juicy. You doing it right.
Yeah, good job, Rap.
Hey, I think undisputed champ, man.
And
Don't.
who else just said good job? Who was that?
Me, Dirk.
Yo, if Dirk says good job, that means
Yeah,
that's a
that
fucking
means
good
something,
job.
right? Because he be
Because
hating on the
Dirk is
low. But go
fucking
ahead.
Dirk is the kind of guy would even what's it called, downplay a Lamborghini if he saw one.
Great job, Rap. Great job.
Hey.
I thought you was a part of the list of people that Bill Haney wouldn't talk to, but congratulations. Yeah, great interview.
I can't believe you guys are
Now
giving
that
me
check
props.
cleared.
I can't believe you're giving me props because most of you don't even like Haney sometimes, but you're giving me props today. Yo,
I
respect
Yeah.
to you
dislike
guys.
I like Bill and Devin, but I'm telling you right now, Shakur's on another level, and they know that. That's why
Hey,
the
Facts.
but
energy.
Facts.
forget Shakur.
We'll
We
talk
won't
about
take.
that
Don't.
next. But
Yeah.
yo, I want to say this, Mastermind. I never had people ever come on my channel say, yo, Rap, good job, Rap, respect, Rap. Yo, man, I do this for you guys. I already chat to people behind the scenes, so I want to give you guys some exclusives so they get comfortable, so they can speak to you direct. You know, when you guys get channels, you guys can use my channel to bring your channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm a guy
appreciate
who
that,
likes
Rap.
to show love. But
Yep.
yo,
Appreciate that.
that's
And
the
I'm
way I
here.
see it, bro. But you guys giving me some props. I don't want to get an ego about it. But yeah, damn fucking time I got some motherfucking props. But
You
yo,
Hell
deserve it.
yeah.
You deserve it, bro. First
yeah,
of all, Rap, you one of the first. You're one of the first channels that have actually allowed me to get in your panel and talk, whatever. I started mine recently, as you know, and I really appreciate that. Real talk. And that was a good interview, man. But I'm not gonna. And don't get me wrong. I like Bill Haney. I respect him. Devin's a hell of a fighter, but I gotta disagree, man. Shakur Stevenson is not capping, bro. Shakur Stevenson
Yeah.
is a man.
But
yeah,
Shakur
but
don't
he
let.
said
Stevenson.
he's gonna put some proof out in the next 24 hours, and I'm gonna put it out. Maybe he's
We're
gonna send it
waiting.
to me. So maybe I'm gonna get some proof for you,
Shakur
Lolo's
is
boxing.
not.
But
I don't
don't
think
protect Tank. Let Tank. If he win this Ryan Garcia fight, he need to be calling out Devin Haney before. That's the fight to make right
He
there.
should be the
Devin and
first
Tank.
person.
Yo, let's
He
get my
should know.
brethren in here, bro. I can't make him wait more than a few minutes. It's Punch Drunk Boxing. What's happening, bro?
What's good, Rap Star, the voice of the UK, London, bruv. Great
Respect,
interview
bro.
once again. Great insight. Great exclusive. Thank you for feeding the boxing community. It was a good interview. Good interview. Good interview. And I think
Yeah,
we,
but you were agreeing with some of it though. I saw when I asked him those questions about give me some smoke about Shakur, and you're saying to me, you're saying in the chat, Devin ain't gonna do that. He's just locked into Lomachenko fight.
I think that's the proper thing. If we
Is
see
that the best
If we see
attitude?
Devin
Is that the
Haney,
best attitude in 2023, bro?
if we see Devin Haney trying to go back and forth with Shakur or anybody else, then the people's gonna say that he's trying to use somebody else's name to build his fight with Lomachenko. And then he's overlooking Lomachenko because if he's gonna be going back and forth with Shakur Stevenson, that means that he's trying to lock a fight down, and this is going to be a tough fight. He knows it's going to be a tough fight with Lomachenko. So he needs to dial in and just think about Lomachenko and then think about Shakur and everybody else after. So I think that they working as a team. It's good that Devin Haney is locked in and let his father talk about it and let his son be locked in and what he needs to do to so he can accomplish a goal May 20th.
Yeah, man. We need to. That's a tough fight, Lomachenko, man. I hope he pull it off, man. I really
So
hope he
Punch,
beat him.
you're saying that some of these people, the channels which are used to seeing Devin Haney normally come out, and the ones which are saying, yo, we want to hear from Devin. What the fuck is this? We just want to hear from Devin. It's like some bullshit. Like, Devin don't need to come out and say nothing.
Because
Devin
people,
never
I
been
think people want to
talking.
be entertained. People want to be entertained. People like the back and forth. But he's a month away of his fight. Like what was it? Like what is it? Like 5 weeks?
Yep, the 20th.
He's well into his training camp. Well in 3 weeks into the training camp. So what you want Devin Haney to do? That's it. Shakur Stevenson's not in training camp. He's on vacation right now, basically. So what you want Devin Haney to do? What you want Gervonta Tan Davis and Ryan Garcia to do? They got 2 more weeks ahead to their fight. To talk about something else? Nah, man. They got to lock in.
Yep.
That's the
Because
smart thing.
that's a 50-50 fight right there.
That's the smart thing to do because that's I'm not saying that's the main reason why our guy lost. You know the reason because you got the inside scoop with Tio, what happened with him physically. But that's part of the reason he lost. Going into the Kambosos fight, he was talking about everybody else. He was talking about Josh Taylor, talking about Devin Haney, fighting this one, fighting that one, when he should have just been dialed in on Kambosos. So Devin Haney definitely is doing the right thing by not talking and not choosing to talk about anybody else but the guy in front of him. In the past, Devin Haney did used to use other fighters' names to build up some sort of clout when he had a fight coming up. But for the Lomachenko fight, this is not the type of fighter to play. No fighter is, but Devin Haney is dialed in. But once again, I disagree. I don't think that Shakur was capping. Shakur wants that smoke. And I believe if Devin Haney, assuming he wins, because that's not a given, if he can't get a Tank fight, I think Shakur Stevenson is the next one he should get at 135, assuming he beats Lomachenko.
No, don't let Tank off the hook. Tank need to go for undisputed if he win.
Yeah, but I don't think Tank's gonna do that. Tank is already talking about moving up to fighting Tio, assuming Tio wins. That's
If
what
Tank wanted to go for undisputed, he would have done that already.
Yeah.
Calvin Ford recently said that Tank and Tio would be King Kong versus Godzilla, assuming Tio wins. So I think that's probably what they're gonna head towards, and they're probably gonna try to suck Tio down to a catch weight. Or
Nah, he ain't gonna do no catch weight.
I hope he don't.
Huh?
I hope he doesn't go for that.
Tio's not even a big 140 pounder. They're not going.
We don't even know what's gonna happen with Tank though. He still got court after the fight, for sentencing and stuff like that. We don't know how much time he gonna be out the sport for that.
He's gonna do 30 days in jail.
You know what I was thinking about, bro? I think they're gonna do. I think they're gonna do him what they did to Mike Tyson, bro. In terms of
he's gonna come out of jail even more popular.
Nah. Go to jail and steal his money.
Oh shit.
You ain't hear Elena Ellaby yesterday with Michelle Phelps? In that interview, he said that he was negotiating with Eric Gomez. How you negotiating when Tank ain't even signed to Mayweather Promotions? So how you negotiating a deal? How many hands in your cookie jar? Have you read your contract, Tank? And they don't do this. Remember, they just don't do this to athletes. They do this to hip hop artists. They start going to jail. That's how you steal their money.
Tank strikes me as someone that can easily get taken advantage of, and I'm not saying.
Man, he's a ghetto kid from Baltimore. I doubt he knows how to read contracts.
I don't think so either. Because think about it, Leonard Ellaby, Al Heyman, TGB, how many percentages coming off of Tank Davis? Think about it. I don't know, but anyway, I was just thinking about that. But yeah, man, these guys are all gonna make. I think they all should make us. I always say, man, they're gonna have to be. They're gonna be compared with their performances. Shakur Stevenson did his thing. Next up is gonna be Gervonta Davis versus Ryan. Then next up is gonna be Devin, and then next is gonna be Tio. So
that's true.
Everybody gonna compare their performances, and that's how people gonna gauge them.
Yeah, but Shakur looked comfortable at 135, bro. In my opinion, I ain't seen no stress. I ain't seen no loss of power. I mean, he gained more power, and I saw him still move well. Like, I don't know, man. I think, like I said, I have very high expectations for Shakur, man. He
tired of the
reminds me
Lomachenko
of Mayweather
excuses,
a little bit, man.
I see a 5-division champ.
Yeah.
I'm tired of the Lomachenko, not Lomachenko himself, but I'm tired of the fans and the critics' excuses for
Yeah.
Lomachenko. Because
Yeah.
one of the excuse that I hate is when they saying that, oh, he's not a real lightweight. I'm hearing that too much, man. He already fought 9 times at lightweight. He's been
Yeah.
in the lightweight
Not
longer than any
lightweight.
other weight division. He is a lightweight.
Great point. Great point. Because the mainstream media saying that, and that's ridiculous.
Nah,
If
man,
he's
they
not
just
a
that's
lightweight,
a built-in excuse, bro. That's just
and
for
yo,
him. If
listen
he
to this.
wins, he's gonna so they could give him extra credit, and when he lose, they got an excuse. Lomachenko is right now. He's a pure lightweight. He ain't no small lightweight. He's a pure lightweight.
If Lomachenko is such a small lightweight, right? Devin Haney, who's such a big guy, is not putting guys down. Lomachenko is not getting knockouts like that, but he's knocking dudes down. He knocked down Richard Comey, almost put him to sleep. He stopped Nakatani, who's a big lightweight. He stopped Linares, who Devin Haney couldn't stop, and he stopped Linares when Linares had momentum. He dropped I think he dropped Lucan. No, I don't know if he dropped him, but he beat him up. He
Why
dropped
they don't
Jose.
treat why they don't treat Tank like that? Tank started his career at featherweight. They don't say, oh, Tank is a small lightweight, yo. Nah,
I
man.
think it's because of the power
Lomachenko is
though,
a
Punch. It's because of the
and
power.
Lomachenko is taller than Tank.
It's because of the power though. That's the reason why I don't think they do that with Tank.
Yeah,
His
but
power
nah,
makes
that's
up
a
for it.
built-in excuse. That's like saying that, oh shit, Earl Spence gonna be fighting the smaller guy. Bud Crawford is really a lightweight. They don't say that with that shit. They don't say that way. So why people use it with Lomachenko? You
You
never
know,
heard that shit with Bud Crawford, a build up to Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. You know that Earl Spence
cause
is
man,
actually fighting a
Lomachenko got
lightweight?
some of the biggest fanboys in this sport.
Yup, the biggest in mainstream media
Lomachenko,
too.
I don't know about the biggest, but that's Canelo. But Lomachenko, he got and it's other fighters too. Tank, but Lomachenko's one of those fighters. He got a lot of fanboys.
But that's why even I keep it consistent with Canelo Alvarez. When he lost to Bivol, now don't talk about your height, don't talk about your weight, because when you celebrated when you beat Kovalev, ain't nobody was
And
talking
these
about
same
that.
people, and Punch, these same people were saying, man, he can go up to 190 and beat Usyk.
I said if he beats Bivol, shit, go to fucking fight Usyk.
That's
Remember
crazy
and
talk.
remember before Usyk, he was gonna fight the cruiserweight Makabu.
Oh yeah, I knew that was some bullshit, and especially when I saw Makabu cheesing with what's his name,
John Jones.
Suleiman. Suleiman. That was real suspect to me. Like I felt like they had some kind of deal in place, laid
Eddie
down for Canelo
Reynoso.
for this
Now
bag.
remember in the WBC convention, Mauricio Solomon was surprised that Eddie Reynoso petitioned. He said, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
It was Eddie Reynoso that petitioned for that.
yo, Punch. I heard somebody use your logic today. Remember how you was the first person to ever say a call out's not a call out unless there's a contract or a term sheet. Remember that, Punch? You
Paperwork.
the first. Exactly. Ness today was talking to Bill Haney also, and Bill Haney, did what he did, said what he said, and then Ness was telling the callers that were calling in, that were calling Haney a duck, whatever, and stuff like that. Ness started using that logic. Well, nobody sent Devin Haney a contract. Nobody sent him a term sheet. And I'm like, yo, I tried to call him, but I was at work. But I DM'd him. I said, Ness, when Devin Haney was calling out Tiafimo
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that, there was no contract. And you said it was a legit call out. Now, all of a sudden, because Bill Haney says that it has to be a contract, and I agree, it should be a contract and it should be a term sheet in order for it to be considered a legit call out. But you wasn't riding with that before. So if that's the case, then Devin Haney was never really calling out Tiafimo because nobody
Exactly.
said
They said if Tio really wanted the fight, that he's the one that's supposed to get the fight. And now that is the other way around. Now Shakur Stevenson needs to chase Devin Haney. It's crazy, but
the only
that's
one that
that's
Devin
why I
Haney
always
sent the
say
term
that's why I
sheet to was
always
Gary
say in the
Russell.
community, the narrative comes back around and bite you
It
in the
does,
ass.
bro. The only one that Haney sent the contract to in the term sheet was to Gary Russell, bro.
Gary Russell.
Nobody sent nothing to Teal. Shakur's the only one out there that sent contracts. He sent the contract, I think, to Pitbull. They sent out something to the other guy, Golden Boy. I forgot his name. Cepeda, I think his name is.
Yep.
So I don't want to hear that no more. That Teal was ducking this.
Yeah, but low nose boxing, you don't know this. They already spoke to Bob Arum. And Bob Arum, apparently, what Haney's telling me, that he's saying if Tio beats Josh, that's a bigger fight for Devin Haney, and he's presenting Tio's fight behind the scenes in the near future. And Bill Haney said that Shakur, they're saying that they're not even bringing nothing to the table with no stake.
Yeah,
Like
but
Bob Arum's not even calling Shakur's name right now.
but
We don't know.
it's really
So that's something that you gotta remember too. It's
it
business.
it naturally
Tiafimo might be the bigger fight for Haney.
it naturally don't work like that. It works like this. Bill Haney, as the manager of Devin Haney, will send a offer to Shakur Stevenson manager, which is Jay Prince, and then they will present that to the promoter. They don't go to the promoter first; they go to each other first, and then the promoter.
Yeah, but isn't it Bob Arum is presenting these fights to Devin Haney with Lomachenko, right?
You could talk about it, but I'm telling you how it.
But
how
at
it's
the end
done.
of the day, isn't the Bob Arum the one who's bringing that to the table for the Haneys?
I don't know.
I mean, it's at the end of the day, that's the fight that Bob wanted for Lomachenko.
I only know how.
If Bob wants to fight, he can make that fight.
I only know how it goes. How tradition, how business of boxing goes.
Yeah,
The
but didn't
manager
Bob
goes to the
Arum
other
present
manager.
this fight to the Haneys though?
Just like Bill Haney will go to Gary Russell Jr. and when they have a deal, they go to Eddie Hearn and the Zone.
What? But did they not make a deal already with Top Rank for a 3-fight deal?
That's what they say.
Well, that's exactly what we've been told, and Bob Arum's even said that. So it seems like there's already a deal that they've put in place. What Bob Arum brings to the table with them.
So then, also, so if they already had that in place, then anybody that Devin Haney called out, like let's say Ryan or Javante Tandavi, that was all captain, right?
Only for those 3-fight deal, isn't it? They got a 3-fight deal.
No, I'm saying if they already had the 3-fight deal, like you just said, they had Loma. Then anytime that Devin Haney spoke about him wanting to fight Tank or Ryan, then that was cap.
I'm saying to you, maybe that's true, but I'm saying to you, the 3-fight deal was in place.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever else is being said behind the scenes, they already know they had fights in place for Lomachenko to be maybe the last guy standing to fight Haney, or
I mean, and Bob Arum did say that even prior to the Cambosa fight. So yeah.
Right, Bill Haney did say though they were going to stay at 135 though, regardless to whether Bob Arum is offering Teofimo or the winner of Teofimo and Josh Taylor. If Bill Haney is deciding to stay at 135, it makes more sense to fight Shakur Stevenson and for Top Rank.
I don't think you listened to what he said though, because he turned around and said, "I need to see if Teofimo Lopez beats Josh Taylor. That might be a bigger fight for my son."
It could be a bigger fight because, like I said, it's the green print. It's a black against a Spanish fighter. They have a storyline.
So
Mauricio Solomon tweeted yesterday that the mandatory to Devin Haney is Shakur Stevenson.
Right, just like everyone's mandatory for Canelo. Right. But again, we got to see what this Lomachenko fight's playing out, and what the Haneys are saying is they got to see what other fights are playing out and what's the biggest deal out there.
I think if he stays at 135, I do think that they will mandate the fight.
Okay.
Because I
that'd be a great fight
because Bob Arum will let that happen, and remember, it's Top Rank that's putting Shakur Stevenson into that position, and they're not putting him into that position just for fun. They're putting him in that position because
They're confident he can win.
Exactly. He's well invested in Top Rank. They build Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, let's be real. He's the face of Top Rank. That's the future, or maybe even present face of their company.
Exactly. And if they putting him in position not only to fight Devin Haney, but also in case that if Devin Haney wins and he dropped the belts, or in case Lomachenko retires and they drop the belt, he's in position to get that title shot, that vacant.
And
so
also,
no matter
Bob
what,
Arum
Shakur
has
Stevenson's
said,
gonna get a title shot.
But Bob Arum also did say that Lomachenko's always told Bob Arum that he wants to fight Shakur Stevenson. That's what Bob Arum said the other day.
Yeah, he's gonna make that happen.
He goes, because Lomachenko told him, I want to challenge myself with this young guy.
Remember, Devin Haney, ever since he has the title, the WBC, there's been no mandatory.
Loma's got a better chance against Devin than Shakur, but that's another story.
Well, that's what he said, though.
Well, he beat Jojo Diaz was the mandatory, right?
Yeah.
Was a WBC mandatory, right?
Or is it Eliminator, maybe? Or is it?
Nah, he had the interim. Remember when he beat Javier Fortuna?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So if that's like more than
that was supposed to be Ryan Garcia, wasn't it?
18 months, then he's gonna have to face his mandatory.
It was supposed to be Ryan instead of JoJo, wasn't it?
Ryan ducked that shot. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, but then he forfeit his his spot. Remember, and Javier Fortuna was the second mandatory. So then they made Jojo Diaz and Javier Fortuna.
Yep.
If Devin Haney beats Lomachenko and goes to 140 and fights the winner of Josh and Teofimo, that's still a great fight as well. But
I mean, I'm not gonna be too mad at Devin, but it's just that his dad, he was talking about Shakur, so like it kind of looks bad because of that.
I don't think Teo would take that fight. I think Teo's more focused on collecting all the belts at 140, assuming he beats Taylor.
He wouldn't fight Devin. Oh,
nah, he wants. I'll be honest. He wants Devin.
So there you go. Then.
That's what he told me.
Shall see.
He said, if after John Taylor, he wants Devin.
I feel like that style, Devin style is all wrong for Teofimo, but I digress.
I agree with you on that. At one point, I thought Teo would beat him, but after seeing the floor with him fighting guys that move around, I think Devin Haney would be a bad style for Teo.
And on top of that, Teo's not really a pressure fighter. Like I feel like you need to have power and have good pressure to handle Devin. And if you're not doing that, I don't know. And on top of that, Teo doesn't really fight on the inside either.
If Teo boxes like like he's molded to box, then remember he's Devin. He needs to score. So Devin Haney will have to come to Teo in the middle of the ring, because Teo could just stay in the middle of the ring. That's what Canelo Alvarez actually does. He stays. He don't give a damn about the movement. You're gonna have to remember. You're gonna have to score. You're gonna have to come to me, some way, somehow.
Can he take Devin's jab away though?
No, but Canelo cuts the ring off punch. If you watch the way Canelo fought against Plant, that was such a smart fight. The way he walked him down, and every time Plant was bending at the waist, Canelo was holding him down and chopping him to the body. That will be the game.
Exactly.
Remember,
Teo doesn't really do that. Teo's not really a come forward fighter. He's really more of a counter puncher.
Teo was never a knockout artist coming up to like in the amateurs. Like he was outboxing a lot of people. He won the Olympic trial. He's a boxer. Right. He's a boxer puncher. What happened at the professional level is he was growing and he was knocking out people, and he you could tell that he fell in love with that aura. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Punch, I'm gonna be real with you. I think a lot. You know how a lot of people recently, when he moved to 140, a lot of people were questioning his power if he carried it. Even me, right? I take that back. Teofimo's power did carry, because I saw that fight with Pedro Campa and Brandon Lee. He took so many shots, and he took the punches, and Teo dropped him hard with a jab and finished him off. So I believe Teofimo's power did carry the 140, bro. Because, like I said, Pedro Campa was getting hit with shots by Brandon Lee.
He was catching that Spanish dude clean. He wasn't really going anywhere though. Does that guy have a great chin?
That guy was moving around. It was hard to knock a guy. That's hard to knock out a guy that's moving around the ring, though. You have to understand that. That guy was back foot. The guy wasn't committing like that. And the times that Teo did hit him, he was going back on the back foot. You're not just gonna knock everybody out with one shot. That guy was moving around the ring a lot, bro. You don't knock those guys out like that unless you're real good at cutting the ring off.
Yeah, you know that. I was in the Garden. Nobody thought that Sando Martin won, bro.
They were laughing. I was with these
exactly. People was laughing at Sando Martin when he was celebrating.
Yeah, they were like, "What the fuck are you celebrating for?" Even the knockdown, nobody believed that shit was real, neither, man. It wasn't a good performance. Don't get me wrong. Teo still didn't do what he should have done, but it wasn't the athleticism alone got him to win. You know what I'm saying? He didn't lose that fight, but that's another, whatever, man. I saw that shit in Spanish, Punch. Even the Spanish commentators on YouTube had the fight 7 rounds to 3, just like I did.
97, 97, 93.
Yeah, 7 rounds to 3.
Yeah. But it is what it is,
Yeah, people don't got a brain of their own. They listen to Tim Bradley going ooh ooh ooh.
I think he got more like, because the way that he beat Loma is not is and he has to match that performance every time he fights. It's like they got the too high of an expectation every time he goes out.
I'm gonna tell you something. I watched that Loma fight the other day, bro, and the fight scorecard wise wasn't close, but it was definitely a tough fight because those 3 rounds that I gave Loma, which was rounds 8, 10, and 11, he really beat up Teofimo those 3 rounds. But then Teofimo, to his credit, sucked it up and bit down in the 12th round and took back control of the fight. But
Yeah, that was fair. I scored it. I scored that fight 117, 111.
he was 7-9-3. That's how I had it. But those three
Yeah.
rounds that Loma beat him, those 3 rounds that Loma won, man, he gave him a shellacking. Like you would think the fight was closer.
I think people felt it was a lot closer because the rounds that Loma won looked it better than the rounds that Tio won, except for the 12th round.
That's what I'm saying. Like Loma was beating him up. Like he was hitting him with clean shots. Like the way he fought. That's why I changed my tune about Tank Davis and Tio too. I think Tank would stop him. If Tank was to cut that distance and get up on him the way Loma did those last few rounds, he would have stopped him, bro. Tio has to work on that inside work.
Nah, but I'm gonna tell you like this: he was. I want remember I was in. He was. That was the emphasis of his camp. He was working on the inside, on the inside, like he was working on body shots. That was the primary thing that they was working in camp. So when Sando Martin came with that with the movement, it's like he couldn't do nothing that he really worked on. But his whole camp was really his camp first and foremost was for Pedraza. They had to switch
Right in
it.
the pocket.
They had to switch it, and then they had to switch it to a southpaw. So they gotta get new. They gotta get new sparring partners and shit like that.
But Punchy, they know Sandor Martin is an outboxer.
Yeah, but he came in the last minute though.
No, but I'm saying that
Oh, that's right. He did come out last.
the,
I forgot.
that camp was it's almost like what happened to Manny Pacquiao. His camp was for Earl Spence, a southpaw, and then in 11 days he got Ugas. So he only sparred to prepare for Ugas. And I spoke to Manny Pacquiao's team because they only sparred two sessions to prepare for Ugas.
So what you're saying is Tio was working on his inside game. Obviously, that's what you're saying because that's what brought you to say that. Because I said that he needs to work on his inside game. He was.
Man, I wish I tell you the truth, bro. I wish that Tio would put that video out for sparring when he was performing. And when he was sparring this dude that was like 175 pounds, bro. And yo, I'm gonna tell you like that, yo. That sparring session was and they fought 10 rounds. That shit was way more exciting than I think most of his fights. That shit was fucking great.
Well, hopefully his inside game is good because, like I said, when he fights Josh Taylor, what I will say about Josh, and I know I'll be messing with Rapstar a lot about Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor's a hell of a fighter. I've been watching some fights of his. He can fight on the inside. He can fight on the outside, mid range. He's not nothing fancy, but he's a very good all around fighter. Teofimo's gonna have his moments where he's gonna be on the inside, and he's gonna have to do more than just hold him on the inside, man. Hopefully, he did work on the inside game, and I just hope that he keeps his hands up. He doesn't just stay with his hands low. Because I've been watching a lot of Tio lately. He gets in the middle rounds, he gets lackadaisical and drops his hands and gets sloppy. He punches and drops his hands. You gotta just put his fundamentals first, man. Work on that defense. If Danny Garcia was able to improve his defense, Teofimo has a lot more gift than Danny. I'm sure he could be a very good.
I think both Tio and Taylor does drop their hands on defense. I think that Taylor also has his mental lapses. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at Josh Taylor at a certain point, like it's almost like he gets bored boxing. It's almost like Amir Khan. Like they look great, and if they keep doing what they're doing, but then it's like they just switch up, and then they're in a fight. Like Josh Taylor gets in a fight with he got in a fight with Postal, he got in a fight with Regis, he got in a fight with Catterall. Like he just he can't sustain the boxing. He gets himself into a fight.
It's gonna be a hell of a fight regardless. Especially if both guys come out. The Tio that fought Loma and Comey comes out, and we get Josh Taylor that beat Jose Ramirez. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. And they should that fight. I don't understand how that fight is in the Hulu theater, but the Sandor Martin fight was in the big room. That fight deserves to be in the big room, at the Hulu theater.
The thing
I
is
don't
that the
get.
Rangers and the Knicks is in the playoffs.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
And they go to the finals or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I think that's really the reason why. But I feel like if it's not gonna be in the big room, it should be somewhere else. That don't do it in New York. Do it
Did,
in
did
Vegas.
did you guys see the interview between Josh Taylor and Teal? I don't know, man. And Punch would know more information about this. I just feel like Top Rank and Teal they're not on the best of terms, bro.
They
Like
never was.
they're like the relationship is just rocky, man. I wonder how many fights he has left on his contract. Cause let's say he beats Josh Taylor and wins this, man. Any promotion company will pick up Teal in a heartbeat. The Zone, Golden Boy, whoever, man.
They want to admit it. I mean, sometimes you could see that they admit it, but you know what I'm saying. But they treat him like shit.
I agree with you.
I've been telling that them that before the Nakatani fight. They treat him
They
like
treat
shit.
Haney better. They treat Devin Haney better, and Teofimo was homegrown. And this might be his last fight there as far as the contract, because I remember he had a
Now he
contract with
reconstructed his contract. Yeah.
Yeah, but I remember his father kept saying that it was 3 fights and 2 of them were going to be on pay-per-view. This is his third fight. Think about it. Since the Cambosos loss, this is the third fight on that contract. None of them were pay-per-view. This is the biggest one right here. So if it's just a 3 fight contract, then his contract should be up afterwards, right?
Sometimes it depends on the contract. Sometimes the contracts have it. If you win a title, you hooked on more fights.
Yeah, but we'll see, man. You know, it's funny. I see Bill on it when Bill was on here. He was talking highly of Lomachenko, and if you go back, there's clips of him or tweets of him saying how Loma was old when he fought Tio and stuff like that, and now he's giving him mad props. Like I'm like, okay, I see what we doing here.
Yeah, to put them out to get credit when you beat them.
He kept telling Rapstar, "Oh, nobody stepped to Loma like that. Nobody ever called him out." I'm sitting there thinking, man, Tio was calling him out when he had 12 fights. Bro.
Exactly, man. I was thinking this. I wrote it in the chat. I was like, Tio did. What is he talking about?
And let me
You know
tell
what
you,
I mean?
even though Devin Haney is gonna get the credit, because I agree, he still gets the credit for beating Lomachenko. It's not the same as Tio beating him, though. I don't care what anybody says. Tio beat him when he was top
Pound
three,
for
pound for
pound.
pound.
Yeah,
And
when
he
he
beat
was.
him
Yep.
and he beat him as an
Champion.
underdog. As an underdog, coming off of good performances, bro. Now, if this, let's say Haney beats Loma, and then Haney moves up, and then Loma fights Shakur and beats Shakur. Oh man, then that win age is very good for both of them. But if
Nah, but
Haney
David, that's
beats,
what I think. You know, Haney was on here with all due respect talking about he's staying at 135. No, he's not. If he beats Loma, he's moving up to 140, and I don't blame him. But don't like try to sell us on something that's not gonna happen. Because why you gonna stay out? He's stuck in a hard place. Because think about it, 135, you still got Tank and you got Shakur, and I think Shakur cooks him, man. And then you got 140 where there's other animals up there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a
140 is
tough
the Philly
division.
division.
Both of the divisions are tough. You know?
It is 135 to me has more skillful fighters, more flashy fighters, more Sugar Ray Leonards.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
140 has more Roberto Duran and Marvin Hagler's over there. The flashy fighter at the real skilled boxer at 140 skill wise as far as boxing ability is T.O., Josh Taylor, and Sandor Martin. Everybody else there are killers, bro. Like straight up, they're coming to kill you, like knock you out. They're not trying to box you at all. Regis, um, Subriel, Rowley. I mean, Jose Ramirez. That division is crazy. This is the best 140-pound division I can recall. I would have to really back check.
Yeah, in a while. Yeah, for sure, in a while. Yeah.
This is better than the Crawford era. This might be better than the Danny era. And Danny when he was champion, they had some good guys there too, but some of them were old.
Yeah.
These old, young, hungry guys. Gary Russell.
Yeah.
If you become the man at 140 now and fight everybody, man, forget about it. You gotta
Yeah.
be pound for pound one,
Yeah, like I
even
said.
without jumping divisions.
Yeah. Bill's talking a good game. I respect it though. I mean, he got to do what he got to do for his fight, but I
This is
just
fun.
don't see him staying at 135. Shakur, man, I'm telling you, I'm really hot. I sold on Shakur, man. I just think he's the future, man.
I think
He's
Shakur
just,
stopped Devin Haney.
yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson is sitting down on his punches. And you know what about Shakur is? Like, Shakur and Devin Haney both, to me, are the two best defensive fighters at 135. But Shakur's defense is better because he trusts his defense more. In the
Yeah.
pocket, Devin Haney holds on to you. In the pocket with Shakur, he doesn't hold on. He catches punches. His eyes are always open. He makes you miss just by a fraction of an inch. He's something else, man. He beats everybody, bro. He beat the shit out of Regis Prograis in sparring. You seen that one, right? You know about that one, right? Hello? Let me find out my phone cut off.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah, my fault, Peter. I see what you're saying in the chat, but I mean the reason I'm saying that about Devin Haney and 135 and 140 is because Devin Haney has been on record saying, the weight that one making that 135 is difficult. You feel me? And if you saw when he weighed in last time, man, he looked drained.
Bad.
You know what I mean? So come on, Peter. I mean, it's just the obvious stuff you see out there. Devin Haney even said that that 135 weight is a little difficult. It's a struggle to make. But now you got Bill saying they staying at 135, man.
I
I
think
mean,
Bill's saying that
you
just
know,
so they won't get heat, so people won't say, "Oh, you
yeah,
ducking this one." But then after the
yeah,
fight, they're gonna be like, "Listen, we struggle for the weight. We gotta move up, man."
yeah,
That's what I think might happen.
yeah, yeah. Because I mean, at that point, really, with all due respect, I mean, even though I think Shakur is a great fighter and he has potential to be like top tier, what does Shakur offer Haney at 135 if he's struggling to make the weight? More struggle to get that fight. Why not just move up to 140? Get
He
yourself
does. He
to,
does. He
yeah,
does offer legacy though, bro. Even though Shakur doesn't have the belts, Shakur is a two division champion. So
yeah,
he does offer that as far as a title. He doesn't offer anything, but I'm gonna tell you straight up: if Shakur beats Levin Haney next, Shakur's number one pound for pound. If he fights Devin Haney next and beats him, he will be pound for pound number one for me.
yeah. I mean, I think if Haney beats Loma, they'll put him on the pound for pound list.
Haney is there, man. I got Haney on like number 10 on my list. If Haney beats Lomachenko, I'll put him at number 5.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah,
Everybody this is different, but I'll put him at
yeah,
number 5 if he beats Lomachenko. Absolutely. Of course, man. You gotta give him
yeah,
that. He's defending his undisputed belt twice. He's dominating. He's hardly losing any rounds. You gotta give him the credit.
yeah,
Absolutely, man.
yeah. So I think ESPN. I think ESPN. I mean, it's ESPN though, right? They put Shakur as number 10 on their pound for pound list.
I got Shakur at number 9. I got at the bottom of the list, I got Tank 8, Shakur 9, and Devin Haney
Oh,
number.
nah, you got Tank on your pound for pound list.
Yes, listen, I'm not one of those guys that hate. I'm gonna tell you why.
Go
Tank
ahead,
told
go
me
ahead, David. Break it down.
I'm not talking about belts because belts, it's about who you beat. Tank is not there for his accolades. Tank is jumping up and down weight classes, knocking dudes out like nothing. His resume is not great, but his resume is deeper than Haney and Shakur. I mean, deeper. And the wins are aging pretty good. He beat Mario Barrios, wasn't a champion, but the guy went 12 with Keith Thurman and then knocked out his last guy. He beat Isaac Pitbull Cruz, not a world champion, but can we agree that Isaac knocks out everybody on Devin Haney's resume except for Cambosos? Absolutely. He beat Pedraza, who that's a win that aged pretty well. Two division champion. He never been stopped since that. He beat Leo Santa Cruz. That was just a name with accolades. Um, but like I said, Tank got a good resume, man. Tank's resume is not bad. He's jumping up and down weight classes. I'm not going by the belts. I'm not counting the belts. I'm just counting what he's doing. I got Tank up there, absolutely. And then one of my criteria is consistency. Tank been a world champ. He been undefeated. He been holding it down for a while, man. These guys just came on the scene. I got Tank up there. Hell yeah. I'm not a Tank hater. I really call it how I see it. I'm not one of those guys that want to bash somebody's favorite fighter.
uh, yeah, I got Tank like maybe like number 14 or something, not top 10 though. And I like Tank, but I just feel I think now I'm more hopeful because I knew if he stayed with Mayweather, he was always going to be protected, kind of do the whole picking and choosing opponents at the right time, and but even with this Ryan Garcia fight, he's still kind of doing it like, giving himself an advantage to obviously have a better percentage of winning a fight, but there's still
I agree
time
with
for
you.
more.
Ryan Garcia, is not even, and no disrespect to Ryan Garcia, but if you ask any person, most people, who's the weakest link out of those young guys, a lot of them would tell you Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
He's
but
going through.
but doesn't that say something though, David, that Tank is fighting, this is Tank's hardest fight? Because that means all his other fights were way worse and way less weaker in opposition. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We've just been sold we've been sold on the idea of Tank, even though I do know that Tank has heart and he has power. But I just always said I think he's a good fighter. I just don't know if he'll be great because we'll never see him fight the opposition he needs to fight to be tested. You know what I mean?
yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. Um, I'm interested to see what he's gonna do after this fight. Like, if he's gonna fight Devin Haney, Shakur, or is he gonna go after Pitbull rematch?
Yeah.
He might go after the Teal fight. You never know, man. 'Cause that's a green print fight. That's a fight that makes money. That's an exciting fight. He got a better shot with Teal based on the styles. Teal is gonna be there. They're gonna fight each other.
Nah, but
He's not gonna.
Teal's not gonna fight him. Teal. Why would Teal fight him? He's not gonna fight him at a catch weight. He gonna
No,
have to
no.
move up to 140.
Maybe it won't be a catch weight because remember Teal came from 135. It's not like he's a big junior welterweight.
No,
But
but I
then
mean,
again,
nah. I think Teal staying at 140. He's not coming down for no, especially for no Tank, for a
no, I'm not saying
135. Yeah.
I'm not saying coming down. I'm talking about Tank going up to him.
Then why you see? But then that's where I'm gonna call BS because why? If Tank's gonna move up to 140, why is he putting those rehydration clauses and all that stuff on Ryan, and
They'll
fighting
probably
him at a
try to do
catch weight of 136?
they'll probably try to do the same thing to Teal. Remember, like Pacquiao did with Cotto. Cotto had a belt at 147. He made Cotto meet him at 145. They might try to get Teal to meet them at, let's say, 137, 138.
Nah, I hope Teal says no to that crap. Get that nonsense out of here, man.
Oh, me too, yeah. 'Cause
You want to fight the guy, you come up to 140. You don't want to fight him, you stay down there at 135. Go fight Shakur. Go fight Shakur. Go fight Haney if Haney's still there. You know?
he probably got Pitbull again. He probably
I
get
mean, I
Pitbull.
wouldn't mind seeing that Pitbull fight though. I ain't gonna lie. I had it 7 to 5 rounds. I had Tank, and you can debate that. I've seen that fight twice. You can debate that. That fight could be actual draw, like a 6-6.
You know what I don't
Um,
understand though? Like
right.
Tank, right? He's not trying to fight Haney, right? Even if Haney offers him the belts, I've never seen that before. That's like that's like being a single guy and the prettiest girl in the school. The prettiest girl in the school wants to date you, and you're like, oh, I don't want to go out with her for some reason. Dog, this nigga got the undisputed belts. He wants to give you a shot. Fight him. Why you turning down title shots? I don't understand this.
Yeah.
I understand this.
Yo, Tim, you mad? You mad? I called you out about you discrediting Shakur Stevenson. He tight. He tight. Nah, but Shakur had a good outing, man. He had a good outing on Saturday for his debut fight at 135. But people are saying he should fight Jermaine Ortiz. I don't want to see that.
No,
Let me tell you
no,
why.
because
Because I feel like Jermaine Ortiz has potential to be a great fighter in that division. But if you're gonna put him in with another guy that's on that same level, like potential to be great and elite, you know what I mean? Like now you're gonna have a guy that he could possibly lose to, and now you'll have 2 losses on your. You know what I'm saying? Like build it up a little bit. Like get a couple more wins under your belt. You lost against Loma. Hey, it's Lomachenko. He ain't no scrub.
if
Like,
he fights Jermaine Ortiz, right, that's a dumb move. If he fights Jermaine Ortiz, he might as well kick the Devin Haney fight goodbye. If
yeah,
Devin Haney's already saying that he's gonna stay at 135, you might as well stick around and see what happens. So let's say Devin Haney really is staying at 135. Let's say they keep their word, right?
yeah,
This is May. Assuming he don't take too much punishment, we figure what June, July, August, September, October, November, maybe December. Let's say you want to
yeah,
stick around. Those are the months, the potential months of that fight possibly happening. Now you want to fight Jermaine Ortiz now, and now that's it. If you're gonna fight Jermaine Ortiz, when you gonna fight him? When you just fought in April, May, June, July, August,
yeah,
I think you should just wait and just try to see if you can get that Devin Haney fight or the Lomachenko fight.
yeah. Yeah, Tip. I'm not trying to save Shakur. I think Shakur cooks a lot of guys. I think he beats everybody at 135. What I'm saying is for Jermaine Ortiz, man, like another loss on his record, man, he just might develop into that journeyman. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a young cat too, so let him go get another fight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not a Shakur Stevenson right away. You know, Mirage is the only one out there, man. Mirage was discrediting Jermaine Ortiz when he fought Lomachenko, and I'm like, bro, you could tell just by how Jermaine fought, like he ain't no scrub, bro. That kid, that's it. That kid has some talent on him, man. You know?
Yeah.
But it was overall a good interview. Rapstar, you still there? Or he eating his breakfast, man? People asking if Dirk is still on the panel. I don't know.
I'm about to call it a night, man. I gotta get up early, man. Y'all brothers
All
have a
right, take
good
it
one.
easy, man.
Let you talking boxing with y'all, man.
All right,
Good night,
man.
bro.
Take it easy. Yo, Tim, you a hater, man. Yo, Tim, where did this like hatred for Shakur develop? Like, aren't you a amateur boxer yourself? Like, you know what I mean? You're in the gym, you know what good defense looks like. Shakur's the real deal, man. So I don't know where this is coming from.
That boy going to the Hall of Fame, ain't he?
Tell them, Mastermind. They don't know, man. They being casuals, and especially Tip. You know, that's Shakur Stevenson. Yo, I tell you, Mastermind. I haven't seen a fighter like Shakur since Floyd, bro. He reminds me of Floyd in some ways, man.
Yeah, they hate that comparison.
Yeah, man. Like, nah, I got to give credit where credit is due. Shakur, man. I think he's the future, man. You know what I mean?
Yep. And I think it'd be a mistake for them to fight early. You got to force the Tank fight after this.
Wait, so
If
you
you
think
Devin.
Shakur should fight Tank next?
Yeah, all of them should be calling out, just like Ryan doing. Ryan doing the right thing,
Yeah.
right? Ryan doing the right thing. Say you get Tank, they'll put you number one. Knock him out, you number one. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And I think Ryan, by him bringing up the weight thing, I think he already know he gonna lose.
You you think?
Yeah, you don't bring that up until after the fight. You know what I mean? Because remember, Mayweather fought De La Hoya at 150, and De La Hoya was 154.
You think Mayweather won that fight against Oscar? Because some people say it went. Oscar might have won that fight, man. It was a tough fight, man.
Yeah, he got him. De La Hoya wasn't landing no clean punch. You got to hurt that little dude, man. Hurt him, knock him out. At least drop him. Now, if he
Yeah,
dropped him or something, then I might, it was close though. It was close. He did good,
yeah, it was a
but
close fight. I
he could.
think.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think. Look, man, I think a lot of people are expecting Tank to win this fight, man. But if Ryan pulls this upset, bro, I mean, this is gonna put Ryan to like superstar. Like, I would be dumb enough to think maybe he even becomes like one of the next faces of boxing, man. Because you know the amount of coverage and media that this fight is going to be on. You know what I mean? Like this, first of all, a lot of these influencers, like social media as a whole, is invested into this fight. You know what I'm saying? People that watch casual boxing, like Tip Bayless, like they're invested into this fight. So if Ryan can somehow upset this fight, man, listen, that kid gonna be like the next golden boy, man. I'm telling you.
And don't forget, Lomachenko get the upset. He right back number one. They gonna put
Yeah.
him number one.
Oh yeah. If Lomachenko gets this win and becomes undisputed, I don't know about number one. I think they'll probably put him like number three or like number three.
Oh,
You know
because of
what
the
I mean?
losses.
Yeah, and like I think they would put him number three.
Yeah, you got all you try to get. You got to remember the game. It goes all the way back to Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano. You got to be the best fighter ever to live. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? You want that Money Mayweather spot. Right now, the best guy to do it is Terrence Crawford with a victory over Spence and then a victory over Charlo. He can retire.
Yeah.
But remember, you beat if Devin beats Lomo, he has to get the Tank fight. He just say, "Give me the winner."
Yeah, I think well that if Haney beats Loma, I think the biggest money fight is against Tank.
Yep, no doubt.
No doubt, that's the biggest fight. Heck yeah, that's like a Earl. Even though Earl, I mean Tank has no belts, but I think just based off popularity, I think that'd be the biggest fight for Haney. I don't know where this talk about Teal's coming from. I don't think that makes sense unless he's moving up.
Yeah, and T.O., all he has to do is beat Josh Taylor.
Yeah, and I think I know people think I'm crazy for thinking this, but I think if T.O. beats Josh Taylor, he's already a Hall of Famer. I mean, you know what I mean? Like you've beaten both the guys that a lot of people. Josh Taylor is technically he gave up his belts, but nobody beat him. He's like the undisputed champ still, into some people's eyes. And then you got Lomachenko, who whatever they want to say about the franchise belt, he wanted to fight Tio. He didn't want to fight Haney. So they did that swap, but he still was WBC, you know what I mean? In a way. So I think Tio, if he beats Josh Taylor, he needs to go for them belts. He needs to go rack those belts up. Go fight Regis, and Regis is a free agent. I don't even know where he gonna land. I heard something about the Zone might pick up Regis and put him on their roster. That'd be a good. I feel like the Eddie Hearn does his thing with his fighters, man. I think he does a good job with his fighters.
Yeah, especially Anthony Joshua. That was excellent, man.
Yeah, better than Oscar, man.
Yeah, the only problem he had was putting him in there with Andy Ruiz was a little too good to fight on a short notice. I think he could have beat him on a regular training camp, and you worked for him, he could have got him. But him fighting him on a short notice, that's what kind of got him. You know what I mean? He's a little too experienced because Andy tricked Eddie into that fight. He said, "Hey man, give me a shot, buddy." Eddie took one look at that dude, said, "Deal, Buster Douglas. We got this."
Yeah, it's
remember,
crazy.
Remember, you got to follow the history. Buster Douglas is a substitute for Razor Ruddock. They felt Razor Ruddock was too tough a tune-up for Holyfield, so let's put him in there with Buster, get him a soft tune-up. Then he could train hard for Holyfield and knock him out.
Oh
So
wow.
yeah, that's what got him caught up. That's why Razor they had bad blood. He the injury, it could have been real or not, but Tyson used the injury. It got postponed. Then they scheduled Buster.
Yeah.
Remember, dude tested positive. Big Baby Miller.
Big Baby Miller.
He tested positive, so Andy Ruiz got the shot.
Yeah, Big Baby Miller be on them PEDs for real, man.
Yeah, we missed a good fight with that, man. He would have whooped Baby Miller ass on steroid.
Yeah, he be wildin', man. He need to chill that out.
Look how close AJ was to being the greatest ever. You had these guys, AJ, Fury, and Wilder, all had the resume to be the best if they could just keep winning.
Yeah, man. AJ almost became like one of the greatest heavyweights, man. I think he's still like I think his fall really like ever since what's crazy, Mastermind? Like it's certain boxers that once they lose, it messes with them, man. For always. Like look what happened to AB. AB never recovered from the Maidana fight ever.
Yep. And you got to look at the undefeated guys like that too, like a Tank Davis. His confidence too high to lose.
Yeah.
He don't never think these guys don't never think they're gonna lose. That's why Wilder took it so hard. Wilder was looking like, oh, this is a piece of cake. I got it.
Yeah.
You got to slow down and be like, look, all he had to do was believe Fury when Fury said, I'm gonna come in there and knock him out. He thought he was talking him.
Yeah.
And that was a bad game plan.
Yeah.
But you could do it, like you said, Shakur come in there, let Shakur build up, and then get the Devin Haney fight after he beat Tank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just don't know who Shakur will fight, though. I mean, like I said, I hope it's not the Ortiz fight because I would feel bad for Ortiz because I think Shakur will win, and now you got this kid with 2 losses. You know what I mean? Like, man, it's hard. It's hard to go back-to-back losses and expect you to be right back up,
You know who I think can bounce back from the loss, though, is Kambosos.
Shakur, I mean, they were talking about it earlier. Shakur, I think Kambosos got a fight or a possible fight coming up, but that would be what needs to happen. Shakur versus Kambosos, and then Kambosos can retire. I think Shakur stops Kambosos. I mean, man, listen, I know people are going to be like, oh, you just hating because you're a Teal fanboy. But I just never thought Kambosos was anything special, man. And unfortunately, Teal lost that night. It is what it is. I know people don't want to believe none of the injury stuff, and it is what it is. But hey,
Yeah, I think the leftovers is good. You can fight Rolly if you Shakur. You can fight Kambosos. Just fight the leftovers and try to look better than they did.
Yeah, that's true.
Just to force the fights, because they avoiding this. They avoiding them because it's talent. Just make them fight them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You see how Mayweather did it? Fought Arturo Gotti.
Yeah.
Gotti got 7 losses coming into that fight.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, man, you could set it up right. Just fight. You got and just see the Lomachenko. That's the test because ain't no way that's an easy fight. They just trying to set it up so Devin can't get credit. That's a tough ass fight.
It is.
For anybody.
It's a tough fight.
Mm-hmm. You see, the only reason he was just gun shy against T.O. early because of his power. And I think that T.O. Devin Haney is a dangerous fight because of that T.O.'s power.
Yeah, I think T.O. beats Haney, man. I don't think look, here's the thing, and again, I just think Haney's I never said Haney was like, well, I don't like to call boxers bums like that anymore. That's not my style. But I just think Haney's a good fighter. I don't think he's a great fighter, but I think he's a good fundamental fighter. He lacks power, but he knows he knows how to box. He has a decent jab. But the over clenching thing, that's a real thing, man. I don't like that. Like
Nah, but that you could beat that like Shakur and Devin. Do you think that holding stuff? It probably ain't gonna even be no holding with a guy
yeah.
like Shakur, and he a southpaw.
Uh,
I mean, I don't know, man. I think you could beat them guys that be holding too, man. You gotta be hitting them while they hold you. While they
yeah.
hold and get them in.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, Mastermind, that I got you here, and maybe the chat can answer too. With Caleb Plant losing to Benavidez, who do you think he should fight next? Maybe next year.
Caleb Plant should fight Charlo. Jamal.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be a good fight.
Yeah, because Jamal just inactive, man. He needs something. Just
Yeah,
fight all the great ones, man. It don't matter if you lose like Porter. He lost to all the great ones, but hey, it's cool.
you know what's funny? Someone mentioned that to me before, or I heard it on another podcast. They say, Caleb Plant is kind of developing into like a Sean Porter. Like
Right.
he's a great fight. He'll give you a great fight, but he just comes up short. When it's
Mhm.
important.
Yep. Yep. You got to remember how you get in there like a guy like Jerry Cooney. He got 3 losses, but he lost to Larry Holmes, Michael Spinks, and Big George Foreman.
Yeah.
That's the only 3, man. But they all, and them guys be having 5, 6. Like the legends be having 6, 7 losses, man. By the time they retire.
Yeah, I was never a fan of the Mayweather era just because I felt everything that Mayweather tried to, and again, it's his branding, but it was everything about being undefeated, I think that caused a lot of fighters from that point to want to avoid any potential fights that would threaten their perfect record. You know what I mean? But
Yep.
now we're in a position in the sport of boxing where there's so much social media, there's so much pressure. Now the fans have a bigger voice, and that stuff gets to the boxers, and it kind of pushes them to want to actually have to fight each other. You know what I mean? Like I think 2023 is a great year for boxing, man. We got a
Mhm.
lot of fights coming up, man.
Yeah, you got to pull off the upsets too. When like when you got to understand like Guerrero, who else he fought? He fought Guerrero. He fought like Diego. They got to pull off them upsets, and that's how you upset the wild card. Just like Cambosis did. He set it up good with a Cambosis fight, but Cambosis pulled off the upset. That's how you know what I'm saying. That's how you upset Mayweather.
Yeah, that was an upset for sure. Yeah,
Yeah, and I
but
think. Hmm.
I think yeah, I think Caleb Plunkett. I think like if Canelo retires at the end of this year or maybe next Cinco de Mayo and all those belts get dropped, I think Caleb could be champion again.
Oh yeah, he got the goods. Um, but like you said, when you fight a guy like Benavidez, he shorten your career. He take 2, 3 fights from you. Just he win or lose because he hit so hard.
Yeah, I'm not watching that John Ryder versus Canelo fight though. I'm not paying for that. I'm not watching that. Uh I know I was joking, but it is true. There's gonna be UFC that weekend, so I'd rather watch that than the Canelo versus Ryder. That fight is I don't know, man. I'm just a little disappointed. I'm like, come on, man, really, really,
What you think the chances Riley got of pulling off
come on,
upset?
man. Are you serious?
What
Uh,
0%? Not at all, 0.
I mean, I think it's a 80 to 20% fight. I think 80% Canelo wins, 20% John Ryder wins.
Yep, yep. I agree. 20%. That's decent.
Yeah,
Uh,
like this is not a serious fight. This is a tune up, you know what I mean? Coming back from an injury. But hey, it is what it is. It's Canelo. He can do what he wants, you know what I mean?
yeah, and like you said, he beat Benavidez, man. He could ride off in the sunset.
Yeah.
Then nobody could argue with you. Like, nah, you the greater. But if you don't fight him, you did what we thought you was gonna do. Like that's the type of career you had. You wouldn't have never fought a guy like that. Never.
Yeah, I think Canelo is more comfortable fight. Now, I'm not saying Canelo's scared of Benavidez. That's some delusional stuff like Mirage be preaching.
Hmm.
But I think that Canelo, after seeing him not being able to finish Plant, I think it might instill a little bit more like, okay, you know what I mean? If I have to fight this cat, I think, you know what I mean? I could probably take him out. And I think Canelo beats Benavidez,
Hmm.
you know?
But remember, the only reason he didn't get the knockout because of that referee, though.
Oh, dude, that Bayless cat, man, he was a horrible ref, man.
Yeah, yeah, he's bad. I seen he was the referee in De La Hoya Mayweather.
Yeah, he was bad, bad.
He don't let you work the inside. You need to fight like one thing. Richard Steele was a piece of shit, but the one thing good, he'd be like punching it out, punching it out. That's the type of stuff where you can get the victories, the upset. But if they block you every time they clinch, that's gonna hurt. Like okay, Bayless is a good referee for Shakur and Devin Haney. That'll help Shakur win because he's not gonna let you really rough a guy out. He gonna make sure y'all not gonna be tied up that much. You know what I mean? Benavidez need to work the inside. He would have ate his ass. I don't think he would have last 9 rounds with Benavidez.
Yeah, someone said in the chat. Someone in the chat said Canelo versus Ryder is fire. Come on, man.
Nah. Yeah,
Nah.
fire for Canelo. Yep. It
Yeah,
is.
I mean, shout out to all the Mexican people in Mexico that are gonna be able to watch the fight. That's really cool. I'm just not watching it. It's just I already know what's gonna happen. Canelo's gonna win by knockout or stoppage. Like that's simple. Probably in the later rounds, like 8 or 10.
Look how frustrated we was, man. See, the upsets mess up the whole game. Douglas upset Tyson. So now Holyfield got to fight Douglas. He pull off, he pull off the victory. His first defense is against Burt Cooper in Atlanta. That's
And he
nothing. Then he
lose.
fight big George Foreman.
George.
That's an
Yeah.
older guy. So you get no credit. Then you fight Larry Holmes because he upset Ray Mercer. So you had, by the time he got to Riddick Bowe, he was softened up by lack of competition. That's what
Yeah.
gets you beat too. When you fighting them soft guys, and that's what Tank might run into. Step up in competition, because he fighting these guys limited experience. Rolly don't have enough experience to beat Tank.
Nah.
You know what I mean? This dude had double the amount of fights. He had 30 fights, and that dude had like 14, 13 fights.
Hey, people in the chat trolling. They saying Canelo versus Ryder is the fight of the year. Someone said Ryder by body shot wins by body shot. That's hilarious.
Yeah, and remember how T.O. all he got to do is get his confidence back. Like, can't nobody beat me. Get that back in your head.
For sure.
Yeah,
I think that will be like a big motivational and like confidence builder if he beats Josh Taylor. I think he'll be back like the official takeover. Like he's back now. You know what I mean? Like, but that's gonna be a tough fight, man. I bust Rapstar's chops a lot about Josh Taylor, but I know Josh Taylor ain't no scrub, man. He the real deal.
But I'm gonna tell you the only reason I be hating on Manny Pacquiao is because he never showed me invincibility.
What do you
Like
mean?
like I seen like B-Hop, he made it to where he was damn near invincible
Yeah.
after the losses. He
Yeah.
had 2 losses, then he come back and damn near invincible. Some guys could have a couple losses. Winky Wright, he came and he was damn near invincible, you know what I mean, for a few fights till he went up in weight and fought Hawkins. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yo, B-Hop was a bad man, wasn't he?
Mm. Now, who you think a better fighter, B-Hop or James Toney?
Oh, come on, man. That's not even fair. James Toney was a different animal, but I like B-Hop's style of fighting, and I love his attitude. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
James Toney had more potential to be greater. Wasn't there something about him not really taking training serious, or he wasn't very disciplined? I think I heard in an interview or something.
Exactly. But B Hop was smart enough. He the one avoided that fight. Tony will fight anybody. B Hop wouldn't fight Tony.
Oh wow.
The boxing IQ, they almost they IQ probably a tie, but talent level, you got to give it to Tony. But
But
like you said,
dirty level, you got to give it to B Hop.
yeah. James Tony is one of the cleanest fighters I ever seen. He don't fight dirty at all. James Tony come in with his trunks below his navel. He don't fight. You ever seen Tony get dirty in there? He mean, but he's not dirty.
Nah, he mean though.
Yeah, he's mean, but
Like a baby Joe Frazier.
But B Hop gonna give you everything in that training camp. He's gonna be an excellent condition every fight.
Yo, they don't make fighters like B Hop anymore like that, man.
He been through wars, and I give it to him. You know what I'm
remember
Him and
when he
Jermaine
did that
Taylor.
thing? Remember when he did that thing to Trinidad and the Puerto Rican people?
Yep.
Bro, I'm surprised he made it out of there alive, bro.
Yeah,
That's when he won the fight, wasn't it?
Jermaine Taylor and B Hop, man, that was like legendary, man.
Yep. And that fight was identical to T.O. and Lomo because B Hop was scared of Jermaine's power for the first 6-7 rounds and tried to get him late, just like Lomachenko tried to get Lopez late.
Bro, that was an Alabama boy. That was the first Deontay Wilder.
Yep.
You know,
no, he's from Arkansas.
Okay, right there next to him. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, man, that dude wasn't no joke. He was killing him.
Best jab you ever seen.
I think he knocked out everybody until he finally fought Hopkins.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. No, remember he had a draw. He had a draw with yeah, you right. No, I'll take that back. He had a draw with Winky right after.
Yep. And he beat my boy Tarver up. You know what I'm saying? He beat my boy Tarver right in front of me. I saw that fight.
Yeah, B Hop.
No, Jermaine Taylor.
Nah, he ain't never fight Tarver.
Who was it then?
That was B Hop that beat Tarver. He went up to light heavyweight and took his crown.
They fought each other.
Yeah, he knocked him down.
That ain't the fight I saw. It was a young boxer. He was a stud for a little minute. I don't know what I'm trying to remember his name, so I can ask you what happened to him.
Eric Harding.
No.
Eric Harding gave Tarver his first loss. Then he came back and won the rematch and got the Roy Jones fight. Lost to Roy Jones first fight.
Man, Roy Jones, that's another one. He been through some wars, man.
Still fighting.
Yeah, he's still fighting, man. What the heck's wrong with him?
Yeah, he fought in Milwaukee, man. That's the only place.
How many weight divisions did he go up? Right? He how many weight?
Went up to heavyweight from 154 to heavyweight.
That's crazy, man.
Yep. James Toney went from 160 to heavyweight.
Yeah, James Toney, man, that guy. Yo, James Toney be talking hella smack on interviews now, bro. I think he said he was talking hella crap
Eric
about
Harding?
Canelo.
It might have been Eric Harding.
Yeah, Eric Harding, southpaw. Yep. And that's the guy that gave Tarver his first loss before he fought Roy. Remember, he had one loss coming into Roy.
Man, hold on.
Yo, Calico, what you think of Shakur Stevenson on Saturday? You think he the real deal at 135 or what's up?
Man, he capped, man. Like
he mean?
Like he a great boxer and all that. I'm just saying, like he don't want Haney. He don't want that.
Oh, come on.
You don't think so?
Hell no, he don't want Haney. It's too early to take a fall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He look good though. I don't see too many flaws in his game though.
That's the thing. I don't see flaws in his
game, bro. Man. That was the best he ever looked. But that was, to me, that one, that still don't count.
Every time I see him, he look exceptional. Like this guy is special.
It wasn't Glenn Johnson. It was before the Glenn Johnson fight. Tarver and it might have been Eric Harding then. I'm trying to remember. It was intense. It was right here in my city though. I watched the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Glenn beat him. Glenn beat him, and then he beat Glenn.
Or was it the other way around? Oh, Glenn, what? Did Tarver win any of those? Because Glenn Johnson was putting it on him, boy.
Yeah, Glenn won the first fight, but Tarver came back and won the second one.
Okay.
But it was controversial. Tarver thought he won that first fight.
Man, he didn't. Because boy, Glenn Johnson, man, I'd be surprised if he beat Glenn one time because Glenn Johnson was spanking him.
Yeah, he won the rematch. He won. That's the only reason they had a rematch because he beat him in and he
Chad Dawson. It was Chad Dawson.
Chad Dawson. Yep.
That's who I was trying to think of. Yeah, his family, man, they was acting, man, they was kicking up some ruckus, boy. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Like they probably got them out of boxing just because of how wild the family was. Like the family wanted to beat up Tarver and his, like they wanted to, man, they was in his mama face. Bro,
Dang.
I'm about to get into this. I'm like, man, hey, I don't know if Tarver them gonna break me out, but I'm gonna knock somebody out by his mama. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know all them dudes trained, all of them like 6'3" and up. You hear me? All of them was tall. All of them was rowdy. The whole family was rowdy, bro.
Oh, Antonio Tarver's?
Man, that's why Tarver lost that fight. He was not Tarver family, Chad Dawson family.
Oh, his mom. Okay, I got you.
Man, his family was so rowdy. They was in Tarver mama face and everything, dog. And I'm talking about. I think they kind of spooked Tarver up a little bit. Like, man, these dudes is crazy. You feel me? Because they was ready to brawl.
And you know, Tarver was old when he fought Chad, though. He was 39.
Yeah, had plenty of money, everything. Yep.
He was old when he fought him, but he should have. I think Chad Dawson, he was one of the greats that he shouldn't have lost that fight against John Pascal. He was gonna be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he was on that trajectory.
Yep, that was a bullshit. Like they stopped the fight because of the headbutt or something.
What did he lose one time? What did he lose one time and that's it?
Nah, remember Ward knocked him out, dropped him 5 times. Remember Andre Ward?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, remember he came only because he came down to 168 from 175 to fight Andre Ward to take that title.
That was dumb. Damn.
Yep, had Ward looking like a knockout order, dropped him 5 times. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But that show you that these guys cannot be going from no 175 to 168. It can't be done.
No, it can't be done. It can't be done. For one, if you really equipped for 175, then you're not equipped for those smaller fighters because they're more athletic. They're more skilled when it comes to it. When it boils down to it. Like bigger fighters are just relying on their power at the end of the day.
That's why I wanted to ask y'all, right? Because the Roy fall was going all the way up to heavyweight, then dropping down. How do you think he would have did if he just at 175 dropped down to 168 to fight like B-Hop? Do you think that could have? You think that he would? If Roy, instead of going all the way up to heavyweight and dropping back down to light heavyweight, what if he just dropped from 175 to 168? Because he wasn't a big guy, no way.
No, he wasn't supposed to be a heavyweight, never.
Do you think his body could have handled dropping the middleweight 168, 7 pounds? Or you think it still would have took its toll on him at that age?
I mean, he was just too good for those weights, man. Like we had seen enough. Like it had got to the point like it was boring. We could see 10 years down the road wasn't nobody gonna beat him. You know what I mean? It was nobody in sight. So he had to go to heavyweight just for the competition to make it.
No, you could have dropped for B-Hop. Remember, B-Hop was on top because he had beat Tito and them and Tor.
We knew B-Hop was out there, and at that point in time, it was nobody in the world that we then thought was comparable or even good competition for him. Like he was really the man.
Yep, the two guys was Tito and Hopkins. Remember, because Tito was trying to get through Hopkins and Roy was going to be next.
Mm-hmm.
And he lost that fight. So Roy could have just potentially just dropped down to super middleweight. And, maybe maybe it wouldn't have had such a toll on his body. But for him to drop down to 175 and beat Tarver, that was exceptional. That was brilliance.
Or since B Hops is such a legend, could he have went all the way up to 175 to fight him?
No, he wasn't doing it. Yeah, not at that time. But you're right. He did go up and beat Tarver, so he did do it. He skipped super middleweight too. He skipped one.
By him doing that in his mind of minds, like he felt like he beat Roy because Tarver beat Roy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, that kind of evened it up. Like he goes down as a all-time legend. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he's such a dirty guy, man, that I didn't like him when he was fighting, but I do appreciate him now that he's gone because he never ducked no smoke.
Now, who you picking? Who you picking between him and B Hop at 168?
Who, Roy and
No,
B-Hop?
James Tony and B Hop.
See, that's the type of fight gonna be like a like a trilogy. You know, I don't think they can have a one fight because that one fight, man, that'd have to be like 15 rounds to be fair.
Because you know James Tony know how to handle a dirty fighter. He didn't get dirty with you, but he gonna make you pay. Because he was getting hit low. Giraffe was hitting him low, hitting Tony low, and he still beat his ass.
Man, yeah. Tony definitely had a arsenal on offense. You know what I'm saying? His offense and the way he countered. You feel me? Like he probably, you know, he never looked like he was in real good shape. But like when it comes to those chubby type of fighters, he probably was the best or most athletic of that body type. You know what I'm saying? That Andy Ruiz almost type, you know. Yeah.
Let me tell you this though. When he fought, remember he fought Roy Jones in 94? James Tony came down from 217 all the way down to 168 to fight.
What?
What?
And we just said 175 to 168 can't be done. Even though, you know, it didn't work out good for him, but I'm just saying.
And still went the distance with Roy. Only got dropped with that the chicken hawk thing, left hook.
Yep.
But
he couldn't see it. He couldn't see it coming. Yep.
But just imagine that the guy losing that type of weight in 5-6 weeks and going in there with the great Roy Jones. But he was 44-0.
That's amazing. That's amazing. That was showing you how great he dared to be.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good thing about old school fighters, man. If they wanted to fight you, man, they gonna lose the weight or gain the weight. You know what I mean? Like they want the smoke, man. You know what I mean?
And that's why they lost. That's why Roberto Duran lost to Sugar Ray Leonard. He probably was up at 200 and dropped all the way down to welterweight.
Well, that's, you know, what's funny. It's funny you mentioned that. I was watching like an interview on YouTube, and I guess there was I don't know if it was a Netflix documentary. There's a documentary out with Roberto Duran and for the press, him and Sugar Ray are like sitting right next to each other. They're talking about their fight, and they're talking about the upcoming fight. And Rapstar mentioned it like a couple weeks back here that the reason Duran lost that fight. He had gained so much weight.
Yep.
And his manager screwed him and like hit him up like literally 5 weeks before the fight. It was like, hey man, you're gonna be fighting Sugar Ray again. So you gotta lose weight. He's like, wait, what? What are you talking about, dude? I'm like 200, I'm like 190 something. Like, what are you talking about? And the whole thing was that camp he had, all he was doing was losing weight.
Yep. And that's probably what cost him the fight.
Yep.
Hey,
Duran was a bad man, yo. He's
let me ask y'all. Like, we all know Deontay Wilder got the best right hand ever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who had the best left hand?
Joe Frazier, Tito Trinidad.
I'd say Tito. Probably Tito, yeah.
Yeah, and Joe Frazier.
Hey, bro, if I could put one fighter together, he'll have the right hand of Deontay Wilder, and he'll have the left hand of Antonio Tarver, because that dude left hand.
Oh, straight left. You talking about southpaw? Oh, I got you.
Man, that dude, man, Tarver had the baddest left hand. Like it was deadly.
Yeah, straight left. I mean? Yeah,
I think he got the most knockouts with a left hand than I ever seen.
Yeah,
I can't really think of nobody like that with that big left hand like that, like Tarver.
Yeah, Tarver don't get that much love now, man. What happened with that? Like, I don't know. Like
kind of went outside. He didn't go out like a warrior. He didn't really go out on his shield.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And he'd get tired, man. That's why, man, he wouldn't be active. He wasn't active enough. He active when he gets you on the ropes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He don't be active in the middle of the ring. All you
Like
gotta do is stay in the middle of the ring with him. You could beat him.
yeah, in the late rounds, he turned into Deontay Wilder. Like his skills are better than that, but you know, he get deflated in the
Yep.
later rounds.
He keep waiting.
But not against Roy Jones, of course. Like he turned up on Roy.
He did.
He knocked him out the ropes. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Man.
So speaking of Wilder, what's next for him, man? Because I'm really disappointed in the Fury and Usyk fight, not happy. And then we're about to have our undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, but supposedly that's not happening because of Fury and his demands for the rematch. But what do you think Wilder should do, man? I don't think Wilder's a great fighter. I think he just has a gift from God with that right hand. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I think he's still entertaining. He still has a fan base, and I think he should still be able to fight. I think him and Andy Ruiz would be a great fight. But I think if you want money, you go for that Anthony Joshua fight, man.
Legacy, you go for Usyk.
Damn,
That's the
I
best
think
fight, man.
if he catches Usyk hits that canvas, man.
And he bigger and better than ever if he beat Usyk. Then you got a real name on your resume. Real name.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
if you lose, it's curtains, career over.
Yeah, it's retirement if you lose to Usyk.
Mm-hmm.
So
You
what
got
do you think? What do you think, Calico? What you thinking?
Calico.
Oh well,
My bad.
man,
Yeah, I'm back.
who do you think Wilder should be fighting next?
Yeah, I heard what you were saying leading up to that. And of course the best fight in the world is him and Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that, or just jump on Anthony Joshua while he looking like he's a lame duck. You know what I'm saying?
What about Usyk? Usyk got the 3 belts.
Yeah, but you still need to tune up. You know what I mean? You need to tune up. Like if you really want Usyk, go beat up Joshua. That was his last measuring stick. Anthony Joshua. If you do Joshua in a way that Usyk couldn't dream of, then you call out Usyk right after the fight. I want your belts, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But between Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz, you need to start pulling whole cards because he might not be what he was, but I still think he needs to show who's scared of the Bronze Bomber. There's a lot of people still scared of.
So you say he need to tune up before he get in there with Usyk?
Yeah, but not a major tune up. I mean, not nothing minor. Like he need a great opponent.
Let him fight Chisora next.
Oh man, yeah, not Chisora.
Yeah, let Chisora eat. I like Chisora because he get that bank account together, man. With Tyson Fury third fight, that
Yeah, he got
nobody
paid.
asking for that fight. That was just we friends, man. Hey Tyson, man, you know I need that bread, man. Let me get that.
Bread, yeah. That's what Deontay Wilder messed up with Fury. He tried to give him some bread. That man came in there to steal the show.
right.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what happened.
Yep, exactly. And he was kind of surprised, like, bitch, you trying to take my money? He started getting a little serious towards the end.
Yeah, he gotta understand Tyson always been a legacy fighter. So it's gonna always take 100% in training camp to beat him, like he did for the third fight, but he gotta be small. Can't come in that big. You gotta be small, man. That's where he went wrong. I'm like, why would he put on 20, 30 pounds for Fury? That's retarded.
That wasn't smart.
Yeah.
When you got the best right hand of all, best right hand you ever seen.
I'm talking about all the theatrics, like the suit and all that kind of stuff, and the gaining the weight. Man, if I'm fighting somebody that big, and I done knocked out over 40 men in a row, I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. I'm not gonna gain no weight for you. That's acting like I'm scared of you. I'm not. You feel me?
I think T.O. got the second best right hand in the game.
Right now, maybe, yeah.
Who got a better right hand than Teofimo Lopez?
Man, Gervonta Tank Davis.
No, he got the uppercut. He got the
He got
best
the right
uppercut in
and
the
the
game.
left. He just knocked out Raleigh with that left.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but he caught him. He
And he's
caught him good.
southpaw, remember? I'm talking about far as his orthodox straight right hand. I think T.O. got the second best behind Wilder. Who y'all got somebody the second best?
No, I would say Teal. I'd agree with that.
He got a big that shit'll take you out any second,
Well,
any
why do you think? Why you think Loma was fought scared in the first couple rounds? You know, he respected Teal's power,
I
man.
don't know. I'm
hell
gonna
yeah.
say Jamel. I'm gonna say Jamel. You know,
Yeah.
because Jamel is just deadly.
He got that
You know,
that jab, right hand, left hook, just like Wilder, man. That left hook, he gonna if he miss you with the right hand, he gonna come back with that left hook and knock your head off.
yeah, either one. He could be the right hook. You know, I mean,
Oh yeah,
but I ain't gonna lie. Ryan Garcia got the best left hand right out there right now.
best left hand out there right now.
Yeah, the
Okay.
best power in his left. You know, and speed.
Damn, I'm trying to challenge you, but I don't know nobody got a better left hook. Damn, you got it. You got it. Damn. Yup. Yup. He probably do got the best left hook in boxing.
So we put Teofimo right with that left. You know, we working with something.
Yup. But you got the best left hook going up against the best uppercut with Tank and Ryan. Both of them got because you know Tank got the best. Can't nobody go with Tank with the uppercut. He got the best uppercut. He done put a few guys out with the uppercut. I think he got the best uppercut in the game.
Yeah, old Tank.
Yup. Who got a better uppercut than Tank?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of most fighters miss with the uppercut. Tank rarely missed.
Right.
You know who blocked the crap out of that uppercut though, man? Freaking Isaac Cruz, man.
Oh, he was blocking it.
If you go back,
That's how he hurt his hand.
Good job.
That's how he hurt his hand trying to catch him with that, and he blocked it real good. It slid off his guard.
Hit him in the elbow or the head.
It hit like his forearm struck more than his wrist and his forearm struck more than his fist did.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't blocked me in.
Damn, yeah. I mean, I think, man, did they announce the undercard for that Tank and Ryan fight?
Nope, not that I know of.
Man.
Hey, I heard y'all saying that anybody would, any company would sign Teofimo if he was a free agent. And I was gonna ask that you pretty much right, because I remember I know we all remember when Triller jumped on him. You know what I'm saying? How quick they jumped on him. As soon as he became a little free agent, Triller was knocking at his door with that bankroll.
Yeah, I think, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I think Teo is probably, if put in the right hands, he could be one of the most marketable fighters of this time. Like, look, the dude was at freaking UFC this weekend, hanging out with all the UFC fighters, taking pictures in the back with Dana White. You know, like he's a young cat, and he's being friends with all these different athletes as well. Like when Teo fought Campa, freaking Odell Beckham was in watching the fight in the stands. Like, they became cool. So I think Top Rank doesn't do the best job promoting fighters, like building their brand.
Yeah, they don't want a superstar. Seem like,
exactly. Name me the last superstar that Top Rank had. That's why Crawford is not the star he is today, because they ain't do a good job promoting him. You know what I mean?
That's the only reason he's not a superstar. That's the only reason.
Yeah, so like
I ain't gonna say it's the promoting. It's really because they're not putting their fighters up against the best. That's why Teo changed the game for them. Like, Teo will fight the big names.
Yeah, agree. Even if they don't want him to fight the big names.
Even if he ain't had 20 fights.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Go get me the big name.
Yeah. I think he would do good with the Zone or Golden Boy. I think Golden Boy needs Teo more.
Ooh, that's good. Well, instead of Ryan, Instead of Ryan.
Yeah, I think if Oscar's somehow able to pull up and pick up
Right.
Teofimo, man, they can really build their company around Teofimo Lopez if they do it
Yeah.
right. Because come on, like, who do
But
you have over
I
there?
think they got a little Mexican bias going on though.
I mean, they might, but look, who do you have in Golden Boy? You have Jaime Munguia, who hasn't fought anybody, who's promoting
We only got
50.
one fighter. We only got
Come
one
on,
fighter.
Jaime Munguia hasn't fought anybody of any caliber. You know what I mean? At
No,
high
no,
caliber. Then you
no. I'm
got
talking about
Ryan
your boy at
Garcia.
147. Your boy at 147 is all they got right now.
They do have Virgil. They do have Virgil. Yeah,
Virgil's
yeah.
all he got.
They do have Virgil. I'm gonna give them that. But come on, and you got Zurdo. Zurdo couldn't even make weight at 175. Like, come on, man. Like, Golden Boy needs a star, man. You know what I mean? But I think yo, the zone supposedly it's saying the zone might pick up Regis, man. That'd be a good signing because now he's a free agent, you know.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm big on Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh yeah,
I'm real big on him. Like, I think he's a monster in 140. Like, I really don't. Like, I don't think nobody should get in the ring with him. Not Josh Taylor, not T.O.
Yeah.
You know, Regis Prograis maybe, but I don't think he'll win. You know what I mean?
You think Tank will ever fight one of those Russell brothers?
Hopefully not. I ain't gonna lie. Hopefully not, because that like that's like Foreman versus Frazier, except this time Frazier is as big as Foreman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because
the other cat's what 126, right? I think he's what is it? What's the weight division? I forgot.
Oh yeah. The older brother.
Yeah.
He might have went up to 130.
Yeah, man. How many yo Calico? I Mastermind. I don't know if you remember this, but who did you guys have in winning that fight, man? The damn, what was it? The Benavides undercard. I forgot the what's his name? Rayo versus the boxer from Brooklyn. Who was it? Rayo versus damn, I forgot his name, man. The boxer from Brooklyn though. Yo. Colbert. Thank you, Darth Vader. Yeah, thank you, Pat Gritty. I think, man, let me know in the chat if you think Rayo got robbed. A lot of people said Rayo got robbed that fight. I don't think so. I think Colbert won that fight, man.
Hey, see, I'm gonna give it to Colbert for having at least, you know, the eye of a tiger.
Yeah.
It's like saying, even though he was the one getting hurt,
yeah,
he realized Rayo was hurt. You feel me? Because you know Rayo, they say he fought the last 6 rounds with a like separated shoulder or something like that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so that's pretty much why his offensive attack slowed all the way down. You know what I'm saying? So when Cobra seen that, he turned up as far as touching him. You know what I'm saying? He went to making sure he was winning. You feel me? He was more active. So it's just the way things happen. But
I had Cobra winning. But here's the thing: what people don't understand, and if you go back and watch the fight, man, you can't expect Rayo to have a good 30 seconds in a round, and because of that, he won the fight. No, there's more minutes to that round, man. And Cobra did a good job as a boxer. Like, he took some licks, but he was able to touch Rayo up really good. My biggest complaint about Rayo, man, and I don't know, with all due respect to Senior Benavides Senior and his camp, man, but Jesus Christ, Rayo's defense is trash, man. It's not good. Like, it's not good. And I think he does have power. Like, look what he did to Cobra.
He does. Hey, man, he dropped T.O.
Yeah.
Like this the kid that dropped T.O. in sparring. That's what, that's how he got his name first buzzing.
Yeah.
T.O. was undisputed.
Yep. Like, Rayo has good power, but man, his defense is not good at all, man. Maybe he needs, to bring some people into camp, but I don't know, man.
Like all of them should be Golden Boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Teofimo, Rayo, that kind of new camp. That'd be like that kind of new blood is needed in Golden Boy. Because Rayo could be the next Virgil Ortiz. You know what I mean? If he's handled correctly.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Virgil, man. I'm not like the biggest Virgil fan, but I feel bad. Supposedly, like he had to step out of this fight because of some medical stuff going on in his body. Some people were saying he should just move up from 147, to 154. But it would excuse me. It would have been good to see him fight Stanionis, That would have been a good name.
Yeah, good test. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Because the kid needs that kind of battle. Because he's he's young. He's pretty much a novice in the ring. But every fight you see him getting better, so that's all we want.
One thing respect to Virgil about is he said that he wants anybody, he'll fight anybody, and I believe
him. He done turned down the Crawford fight twice.
But okay, so that's where it gets debatable because I think it's Oscar that doesn't want him to fight.
It's the team. Yeah.
Yeah. Crawford might not want him. I mean, Oscar may not want him to fight Crawford. That'd be a tough fight, man. That'd be a tough fight. Rapstar, you still back there, mate?
You'll probably be back.
Rapstar always eating breakfast at this time. He had a good interview with Bill Haney, though. I mean, even though Bill ain't answered one question we had in the chat, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's best to ignore the chats. Like that's pretty much the host's discretion.
Yeah.
The host should introduce good questions. He shouldn't put none of that bullshit on the screen though. You know what I mean? Which he doesn't. He doesn't.
Calico, I was asking a tongue-in-cheek question because Bill was up here talking about what he say. He said something about and I was over there when they was talking to hate money, that hate channel, and I'm like, oh, about H Money, and I genuinely wanted to know what happened to him in H Money because I know, like, I don't know the brother, but I know H Money used to be a huge Bill Haney supporter. I remember one time I went over there to that chat. I said something about Shakur, and I got almost kicked out the chat, and they came for me. And now it's vice versa. Now it's Shakur. So I wanted to know what happened on that side of the street. But if you were a betting man, if you had to bet $1,000,
we got to get on more.
Loma, who you got?
What?
If you had $1,000 to bet, and you had to bet between Haney and Loma, who you got?
Right now?
Yeah.
Haney.
Yeah.
See, I ain't gonna lie. The best thing about betting, I could really bet on both of them. Like if I go to the bookie, because I can bet with the underdog, which is Loma, and I don't have to put a lot of money to win a lot. You feel me? But when you bet with the favorite, you have to put a lot of money just to win that same amount.
Yeah.
So I could bet on Haney, and if I lose, it wouldn't matter. Like let's say I bet 100 on both of them, like I'd win way more if Loma won. You know what I'm saying? I'd probably win like $1,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I probably only win like $200 something if Haney won.
Yeah, that's true.
So it wouldn't even hurt to bet on both of them. You know what I mean? That's the best thing about you know, it's not like the old days when we bet one another. Like, oh, I'm gonna bet you. You know, no, I'm betting the bookie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm going with the odds and different things like that. We might bet round by round. You feel me? That's just it's crazy how you can do it nowadays.
Yeah. A rap star. A rap star probably like I know
Yeah.
yesterday they had a
Like,
long show yesterday. They went up to they had like
yeah.
a show yesterday.
Yep. 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 I ain't gonna lie. He could either be on a call or like you say, he definitely having that breakfast. 'Cause, you know, it's morning time over there.
It's really early. He usually starts the show around like 11 p.m., 11:30 p.m. Here on the East Coast. But today he started it at 10 for Bill. And I'm actually surprised Bill. One thing I'll say, man, I actually do have a lot of respect for Bill as a father. I think
Yeah,
that's
especially as a father, like him and Lamar Ball, or like neck and neck as being like the best fathers. Not to say you have to like you know the acts they put on or the character, but you gotta love the father. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? That's Lamar Ball. That's Bill Haney. Like, oh man, these are great fathers.
Yeah, Bill rides and dies for his son, man. I respect that, but I mean, I'm just not, But as a critique for boxing, he's just, Devin Haney's my favorite fighter.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I like the Barry Sanders type of player. You know, the Ken Griffey Jr. type of player.
Yeah,
Like
was a
just those greats that didn't even talk a lot. You know, like Clyde Drexler or something.
yeah,
They ain't even talk a lot, but they handle business and they just some. You know what I'm saying? They really the cleanest thing we ever seen in the sport. You feel me? So it's nothing wrong with him doing that. Like I don't feel like like I remember that one time I didn't like. It's something one time something Bill did something I didn't like when like I think when Tio had all the belts and they confronted Tio, he was talking about, man, you should have smacked that bitch. You know, so I'm like, man, like you don't even tell your son no crazy shit like that. Cause I know as a son, if your dad tells you anything stupid, you would do it. Just you know what I'm saying? Because you don't look at it as stupid. You look at it like, man, my daddy said this. You feel me? Like it make you dumb. Like it's times my daddy always told me things that saved my life because I'd be like, hey, man, pops, these dudes hanging down the street, and I'm gonna go run these niggas. I'm gonna run them off the block, man. They making my street hot. He was like, man, bro. He said if the police looking for somebody to mess with, you think they gonna pass them to come mess with you? I'm like, nah, you're right. You know, so you like, man, leave them people alone and let them do whatever the hell they want to do. You feel me? I want to go down there and run them off the street like I'm a gangster or something. You feel me? Man, my daddy now what if my daddy would have told me, man, go down there and slap them bitches? You know? Man, I probably have a bullet hole somewhere, you know what I mean?
for sure, yeah.
Yeah, man.
But nah, man. I mean, I'm excited. Great fights coming up. Tank Davis versus Ryan in less than 2 weeks. Like that's crazy, bro. 2 weeks, bro. Tank versus Ryan. Like that's gonna be a blockbuster night, man.
Man, Tank is the greatest right now, and I ain't gonna lie, he losing me as a fan with these nails and purses and shit. You know, it really hurt my soul. But still, for what he doing for the sport of boxing, you gotta love it because he just had a fight this year. You feel me? He's already jumping right back in there with with somebody that people think is his biggest fight. You feel me? So since it don't matter, he's ready already. You feel me? Like he's been ready. Like I think he's had three? Like this is gonna be his third fight. While Ryan Garcia been sitting there still, shaking in his boots because he knew he had to fight Tank. He probably knew this like over a year ago, before Raleigh. You know what I'm saying? So when he beat Raleigh up, he was ready for Ryan then. And you knew he was ready for Ryan because the person he fought was named Garcia. You feel me? He did that on purpose, just so everybody can see the headlines. Garcia versus Davis, Garcia versus Davis, and then we're gonna see it again with this fight. It's gonna be Garcia versus Davis, and it's going down the same way as the last one.
Yeah, for sure. But yo,
But hey, don't be surprised if Ryan purposely rehydrates because he don't want to fight. I promise you. Just look for it.
I said if I was Ryan Garcia, I'd talk to Golden Boy and I'd be like, look, man, I'm gonna beat this dude, but y'all gonna have to take the bill on this, man. I'm gonna rehydrate like a mother sucker and get to 150, and y'all just pay the fine.
Not for real.
Who's that? Somebody else on the panel?
Yeah, somebody else.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, what up? What up?
Oh, yeah. Who we got up here?
It's me. I think it's me and y'all. I don't know, but
I'm saying, what's your name? What's your name, homie?
Oh.
This D Calico.
Oh, it's Pop with a drop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What up? Yeah, if I was Ryan, I'd be like, yo, Oscar, look, man, I'm gonna rehydrate to 150, 152. Just split the cost for me, man. If they charging me 150,000 each pound.
No, but see, you got to look at it too. You got to look at it like that's a gamble. That's almost like saying I'll fight for free. If I lose, no. It's like saying double or nothing type stuff. Like, do you really want to do double or nothing? Because you're gonna have to win to get a profit, true profit.
But look, Ryan loses his fight, right?
And goes over hydration limit. Oh, then he gonna have no money.
No, but like Ryan loses his fight, what's gonna happen with Ryan, like in general, right? But if you're gonna risk it all, man, I say just go for it, man. Rehydrate to 150, 152, and let the chips fall where they fall, man. You know?
Yeah, ain't gonna do him no good to get big, I promise you. Only reason it could is because he's already a stationary target. He's not fleet-footed.
But Calico, you heard Tank say, I'm not dumb. I know Ryan is big. Like I'm not gonna be dumb and let him get to like 160 or 155 or I don't know whatever he said. But
yeah, especially while he's sitting there at 135. He's not inclined to want that. Nobody would. Not in boxing.
No, for sure.
Like
but
you gotta look at the guy as a chump when you do that. You feel me? You like, this is a real chump. It don't matter how much you weigh. I'm gonna kill you.
Man. But Calico, I'm gonna let you and the other brother cook for a second. I'm gonna head it out because I'm really falling asleep. So
I'll be sure, brother. You already know it's a pleasure.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What do you think about the fight with Rolly and Puello? I don't really think people talking about it much.
You say Rolly and who?
And Alberto Puello. What's his name? Alberto Puello, some shit. Like
Riley got a fight coming up?
Yeah, Rolly, yeah.
Dang, that's what's up. I gotta look at that opponent though.
Yeah, that's for a WBA belt and 140.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he did move up. See, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I wish he would have stayed at 135. I really wanted, like I ain't gonna say a dream fight, but I know a super fight to me would be Pitbull Cruz and Rolly Romero.
Oh yeah, but I thought about that too. Like, I heard that Rolly wanted that Pitbull fight, but I guess Pitbull's team then responded back and then replied nothing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know, because I don't know. Yeah. He kind of looked at him like a small fry. Ever since he fought Tank, he was like, "Man, he ain't nobody. Why would y'all even mention his name around me? That type of thing."
Yeah, I know. Like Pitbull Cruz be kind of let the fame get over to his head.
Man, that guy is deadly. Like I understand what you're saying. Like his skills need a lot of polishing because he
Well,
can be touched. He could be knocked. He could be knocked out. Like if
you
Tank
talking
wouldn't
about
have hurt his
Pitbull
hand,
Cruz?
yeah, Tank would have knocked him out. If Tank wouldn't have hurt his hand, like he would have really made. Like we wouldn't even know he was great. But Pitbull is really good. But we would have never found out if Tank would have knocked him out.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean,
So I'm
I'm
kind of
not.
glad he didn't
I ain't really. I mean,
for the sport.
Pitbull's good, but I ain't really like. Not yet. I'm not really sold on him yet. I think I don't know. He got to fight like someone good, top 10 at least. Because lately, he's been fighting.
I
He fought.
hey, I want Shakur Stevenson to try to beat up Pitbull. He doing all that talking, but Pitbull say he don't want to fight him because he don't want nobody that's going to try to dance around the ring and
Yeah.
run. He wants somebody. That's why I say Riley Romero because he wants somebody that's not that just wants to fight. They come forward fighter. You feel me? Because if you make the mistake of coming forward with Pitbull, then he's gonna meet you force with force.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And the way he did Gamboa, man, that was like disgusting. Like the last couple fights he had, man, he been doing them people so goddamn ugly. Don't make no sense. Yo,
Yo.
on y'all making too much.
Yo, y'all there?
Yeah, I got my dogs and stuff in the
Oh.
background. Hold on a second.
All right.
Yeah.
And what kind of dog you have?
Yeah, that my lady look. She got a little Shih Tzu.
Oh, see, I had one, but my dog had I don't know, but we went to the store, and then we came back home, she was gone.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, she probably found like a little hole out the house and stuff, and just
Mm-hmm.
like she just left and shit. And I guess someone just kept her and
Yeah.
shit. Now.
Yeah, you know how it is. Somebody gave her a home
Yeah,
with their fuck ass. They ain't never let that dog out the house. You know how they do.
yeah, bro. I don't know it. But what do you think Shakur? You think Shakur Haney happens, or you think Haney's moving up after Loma?
Shakur?
Yeah.
Or you mean Haney? What you say
Uh,
after Loma? You trying to say Haney and Shakur?
yeah. I'm saying I'm asking like, you think it'll happen, or you think Haney's gonna move up after Loma?
Like them guys really friends. I always felt like they would never fight, and like every time one moves up, the other one would move up.
Yeah.
But us the fans are kind of pushing the issue. You know, it's almost like I don't know if you know, but like in the rap game, you got Boosie and Ti.
Uh-huh.
They just made an album together, but all of a sudden they beefing with each other, and people are like, man, that beef is just fake, trying to pump the album up. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So they got boxing on lock right now, and if they fight each other, one of them is going to be unlocked. You feel me? Like it'll be only one person with the key, and I don't think neither one of them wants to give up their key, especially Shakur because he's not fighting nobody. Like
Yeah.
you shouldn't even don't bring up Haney until you fight a top 5 fighter at
Ain't
135.
ain't Shakur ranked? Oh, ain't he mandatory now or not?
Man, if you want to fight a fighter, to me, you're supposed to chase him like as far as like beat up who he, you know what I'm saying, beat up somebody he fought, you know, like you know, line up some of the guys he fought and show us that you can beat him, you can do him even worse.
Like JoJo.
Like even Linares, you feel me?
I think we did Linares just got stopped last fight.
Probably did. I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm just trying to, even though, you know, I already knew he was pretty much over the hill when Haney fought him, but, you know, I'm just saying, like, even, you know, and Linares was kind of, that was his first time at 135, I believe.
Yeah.
So I don't really mean those type, but, you know, like, show me something. That's why I said Pitbull, but it could be, there's a lot of guys, like, even guys who don't have a lot of experience, like Frank Martin. And I feel like Keyshawn wants to fight Frank Martin because Frank Martin wants to fight Shakur. And he's trying to interfere with, like, you know, he's trying to let him know you can't fuck with Shakur because you can't even fuck with me. And I ain't gonna lie, Keyshawn looked serious in that last fight.
Yeah, Keyshawn destroyed that dude.
God dang. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm starting to goddamn come on to him. I always knew he was, you know, real decent. But that last fight was like, yeah, that was like phenomenal. But, you know, I ain't gonna say it's to be expected, but it was definitely you know, it was good. Good to see.
Yeah, that's the fight I'm trying to see. Keyshawn Frank Martin next.
Yeah. Like, I wish one of them had a belt though, because that's like too good of a fight. It's like really too good.
Oh yeah.
For just a normal fight.
Yeah, that's how I think. That's how I think too about the David Benavidez and David Morrell. I want to see that fight with a belt, like a unification or some shit.
Yeah. It can't just be you know, have you know, just for fun.
Yeah, just like, because you know how some of these fans are. You know, like if one lose, they'll say, "Oh, he got exposed. He's a hot job. I told y'all, he's not
Yep.
all that."
Nah. Because they're fighting the next greatest fighter. You just don't have belts.
Yeah, but like I just don't like how Canelo. I don't like how he's holding like the belt hostage and shit.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, like these guys should have sorted it out by now, and they haven't even fought each other. So it's almost what they deserve. Because they haven't even fought each other. Like, it's like everybody wants to fight Canelo. I want Canelo, I want Canelo. Well, how about fight the other person that wants Canelo? You feel me? You
Yeah.
know, it's like they got one trophy, and everybody wants the trophy. Like when I ask who wants it, if you raise your hand, maybe you should look at those other people who raised their hand and make them put their hand down. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I don't mean ask them nicely, make them put their hand down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm the one. The referee gonna raise my hand and let you know.
I think I don't know, but they should go. Like I don't know, but they should just Canelo should just vacate, like just vacate the belts and just retire, bro. Like if you're not gonna fight him or give him an opportunity, just retire. Like just vacate the belts,
Yeah,
please.
at least vacate whatever weight class you're not going to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Yeah,
know you're not going back to 168 or what. You know, leave it alone. Put those belts back where they belong.
you know, from there, you know, we'll have like, you know, the fighters fighting each other. You know, the reason now.
Yep. Well, that's if they want to unify the belts. Because these
Yeah,
guys might be content with one belt.
yeah. Yo, what you think about David Morrell?
Yeah, you know, he fire. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he probably need a couple more victories before he could really you know, take Benavidez down. Because you don't want to have no competitive fight with Benavidez. Somebody's gonna have to hurt that guy, or you're never gonna win. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Man. He don't like. I don't think he believes he can be hurt. Nobody's never hurt him. I mean,
Nah.
he got dropped.
Yeah, it was a
You know what I'm
quick. It
saying?
was just a quick flash. Like it was a
Yeah,
flash knockdown. It was a quick. It didn't really hurt him.
yeah.
No.
And he ain't no real drop like he was. Yeah, he wasn't laid out of no shit. You know, but the guy is looking for punishment. And nobody's punishing him. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Man, like when the last rounds come on, he don't even guard his grill.
Oh yeah.
He stick his neck out there, bite that mouthpiece, and he go to swinging, man. He don't want to talk. You know what I'm saying? So he's a whole nother animal in the last 5 rounds. You know
Yo,
what I'm saying? So
his
special.
stamina. His stamina is like crazy, bro.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Nobody's turning it up. Like he turned up them whole last 5 rounds, like I say. Really the whole fight, but definitely the end of the fight where you want a player to be good. You know what I'm saying? A fighter to be good. I don't care what sport it is. You want him to be good in the second half of that game. Can't gas out in that fourth quarter, that ninth inning, that 12th round.
What I was gonna say, yo, who do you got if Andrade and David Benavidez if that shit happened?
Man, that could be Benavidez's kryptonite. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, like a guy like Andrade, you know, Andrade,
Mm-hmm.
man, Demetrius Andrade, that guy can really move around.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
dangerous southpaw.
He's so elusive.
Awkward.
Yeah, awkward. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can, you know, like the way Raleigh is offensively awkward, this
Uh-huh.
guy is defensively awkward.
Yeah,
Like you don't,
mixed in. Mixed
yeah,
in
it's mixed
together.
in. Yeah, like he'll slip a punch in with that crazy shit too, you know. But early on, he's deadly. And Benavidez is kind of slow early on, so he'll probably look like a monster. Man, he'll probably be, man, he look like a monster early on against Benavidez. But later on, when Benavidez turned into a monster,
Yeah.
he's going to turn into a ballerina, and that might be hard for Benavidez to match somebody that can really get out of that pressure, get out of those situations. Because what's his name got tired? Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant got tired. You know, if he could have kept doing what he was doing, if he had the same stamina he had in the first 6 rounds, he could have he would have won. You know, he would have won. And that's the thing about Andre. Demetrius Andre has the stamina to, you know, to get out of those situations all the way through the 12th round.
Yeah, I think ain't Demetrius Andrade ain't he like getting old now? Ain't he like 35?
Yeah, that's why he need to push. He need to push the envelope and make these guys fight him now.
Yeah.
It's no later. Everything is now. But I ain't gonna lie, like if Canelo vacate the belts, I believe Demetrius Andre would fight Benavidez for that belt.
Yeah, for unification.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. I mean Canelo. I don't like talking about him. Like I just don't like talking about his name every day. I just get tired of hearing his name.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, I respect what Caleb Plant did. Caleb Plant got the party started.
Oh
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Caleb Plant said, I'm going to fight everybody. I fought Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I just fought Benavidez. Like, nobody really is gonna want to fight Caleb Plant. Period. Like, Caleb Plant kind of proved himself that he could actually go get a couple fights in and come back and fight Benavidez again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he kind of proved himself. So he's a good gauge for any fighter. We're gonna be able to tell how great they are when they line up against Caleb Plant. And I don't know if people want to see. I don't know if they want to show us how great they truly are, because Caleb Plant is gonna make them show us.
Yo, what you think about Christian, the French dude in 168?
What's his last name?
I don't know how to say his last name. It's like Christian MB. It's both MB. So it starts something like that with his last name, MB ILI.
Ouch! I don't even know him by that. I don't even know him. I might recognize if I seen some footage or something.
Yeah, he's kind of underrated in that division. I think he's ranked. Top 5 in WBC right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he a good fighter though.
Dang, top 5. I'm tripping.
Yeah, I mean, I just found out about him a few weeks ago. Yo, what you do you like Richardson Hitchens at 140?
You say Richardson Hitchens? Who?
Yeah.
At 140? No, I don't got him in my top 5. But I ain't really
I'm talking
calling him.
about.
I got to
I'm
catch
talking.
up to him.
I'm talking like. Do you what do you think about it? Do you fuck with him?
I'm trying to think who you talking about. Christian, what did he say?
Oh,
Otero?
yeah, Christian MBILI.
Oh yeah, Mabili. And
Yeah.
Billy or whatever, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, you got a crazy name. Yeah, that brother got a crazy name. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm watching him right now. He definitely move around really good.
Yeah, he got good movement.
I'm talking about he don't look like he weighs that much the way he move around. You know what I mean? He look like a Frank Martin for his weight division. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that dude buff. That man's buff as fuck.
Yeah, I'm watching him and Carlos Gongora. These guys was slugging it out. This is like a heavyweight fight. Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep up with him. I kind of like the specimen. But this guy is like he could be in a movie, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, what's Rap Story at? Hey, Rap
So
Star.
it's breakfast time over there.
Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, so somebody trying to hop on the panel.
Yeah, he might hear you. He might hear you. Yeah, like when they pop up, that means he called him.
Yeah, but you know who Richardson Hitchens is, right?
Nah,
He's a 140 division.
Okay.
He can fight. He's like a pure boxer. I think he's like I
Yes,
don't
sir. Here we go.
there we go. Yeah, I think he's like the skillest pure boxer in 140.
Oh, Africa? Yeah, Africa, my
Got some
dog.
roaches in there?
Yo, Africa used to fight on Showtime. He was fighting on the PBC, but he left.
Who Christian?
No, you
Oh,
talking about
Hitchens?
yeah, you talking about Richards,
Yeah.
Hitchens, yeah. He's fighting on PBC, but then he his contract expired, so he left. And he went to go fight Eddie Hearn. Yeah, bro was nice. Bro really liked that.
Yeah, you see the recent fight?
He might be my favorite 140 pounder. Like as an underrated one.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Calico, you see the fights Saturday? Or did he leave?
What you say the fights that was on Saturday?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
You had the DAZN card, you had the Showtime card, you had the Top Rank card.
I remember catching something Saturday. I'm trying to remember who just fought.
So Fedor fought, Shakur fought.
Yeah, I saw the Shakur. I'm tripping. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, you didn't see the Fedor fight?
Nah, I ain't see it when it happened.
Oh man, you gotta watch that, bro.
Let me pull it up.
Yeah,
that
shit was crazy. Well, as soon as I got done watching the Shakur fight, I went and get some at the refrigerator. Right, I went and get some lemonade, and then I come back, sit down at the couch, and I get my remote, and I turn the fight on to the Fedor fight, and all I see is Fedor in the camera. I'm like, what the am I watching? Like, is this real?
Yeah, no, he Fedor.
What the hell? Dang, he did him like this,
bro.
Yeah, bro.
Fedor was, you know how
man.
Fedor get in that
Man,
mode,
check his gloves, guys. Damn.
Nah, you know how Fedor be dogging dudes out, like in the inside, right?
Man,
like,
what the fuck?
Like Fedor threw like a crazy hook, like because he got them long arms, so like when he throw his hook, it gotta come from all the way down below to get up. So he tried throwing an uppercut. Fedor tried throwing that uppercut. That's what I meant. And what's his name? Mendoza came with an overhand left. I think it was an overhand left. Oh no, right. Overhand right. Clipped him clean, bro. Right on the jaw. Fedor was he was basically out on his feet. And then he just landed another bomb and he dropped Fedor. Fedor was eyes wide awake on his ass. He couldn't even move. He was telling the ref, man, I can't get up. His body just wasn't cooperating with his mind.
That was ugly.
Yeah, nah, that was a surprising. Like I'm gonna say surprising knockout. Like it's something you would expect because Mendoza is a puncher, but I just the way it happened, like you know what I'm saying. Like it's just like whoa, Fedor in complete control, and then that one punch just changed everything. It's one of those moments.
And he at 140?
No,
140. No,
154.
Oh, I'm gonna say, man, they punching like this. Why the hell I didn't,
Nah, he at 154.
And then damn, matter of fact, what's his name had a banger too? Andrew Lee. I mean not Andrew, I said Brandon Lee.
Oh yeah.
Brandon Lee was in a dogfight with Compa.
Yo, I don't know, bro. I think Brandon Lee, I don't know. He needs to work on his defense, man.
Yeah, he does catch big shots. I want to see Brandon Lee fight Teofimo though, because that's a fan-friendly fight, bro.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
But Brandon Lee does need to improve. But I wouldn't mind seeing him in a fight with Teofimo. That's a fight.
What about Richardson Hitchens versus Teo? In Brooklyn, New York.
I think Hitchens like he
West Palm Beach, Florida.
He need to start taking
Erickson Lubin. So Erickson Lubin from West Palm Beach, Florida.
Yeah.
Lubin,
Okay.
Lubin ain't fought since he lost to Fedor.
Okay.
It's
So he lost.
been about a
Yeah,
year.
yeah, he got destroyed.
Or
Oh,
they just posted
you ain't
that.
see that fight either?
Oh, yeah, you're right. 2022. Well, they just posted it yesterday.
Yeah, the full fight, yeah.
The full fight. Yeah.
You ain't never see that fight? Oh, bro.
Live?
No.
Bro, he rearranged that man whole face.
Man, that was an entertainment fight.
Yeah, man. Fedor's putting a
It was going
beat.
back and forth, bro.
He's putting a Dre beats. He's putting a Dre beats on his ass.
Yeah, he way undersized, man. Fedor looked like a tree over him.
Bro,
Yeah,
he's
bro, that
6'5".
man's
The
6'6".
man is 6'5".
He's
Bro.
6'5".
No, he's 6'6".
Dang, 6'6".
Yeah. He I don't know how he be draining himself, but you know, I heard that
Yeah.
that he has vision problems that he can't really see.
He wears glasses.
Yeah,
That's why he want to fight inside.
I think that's why he fights like that.
Yeah. He probably nearsighted, so he get close to you as possible.
Yeah, he needs if I was him, I'll get a LASIK surgery or something like that.
He just think it's all about swinging, so he like, I'll fight.
Yeah, Mendoza might get another big fight again. Oh yeah.
I'm talking about, man, he is ridiculous long, man. It's like fighting a rubber band man.
Yeah, you gotta see that fight with Ham and versus Clark.
But you know what I hate about fighters like that? Like when you see them stupid tall fighters, like they don't know how to use a jab at all.
Yes, bro. Yeah.
No, I mean, even if they can, he's not powerful.
Nah, it's
So
not. It's just,
so you just move back, or it's slow, or as soon as you slip it, what can he do? Like
but
people with long arms, they can't hurt you unless they extend their arm. So if you up close on them, they can't punch you like they want to. So always stay in close on a person with long ass arms. Don't let them extend. If they extend their full reach, then they're gonna hurt your ass.
Yeah, but I think Fedor can still come back though. He's just got he just got to go back to the drawing board. Make some adjustments and stuff. He's still young too.
Man, Lubin did not belong in the ring with him. That guy so damn short. That guy so short. Don't make no sense. He almost tried to grab him and slam him like this ain't no street brawl.
Bro, that was a hell of a fight though. Lubin was trading blows. He dropped him.
Yeah, that man was standing toe to toe.
He dropped him in the fight too. Lubin did
Yeah, I
drop
see
him
it
in the
right
fight.
now. You just got dropped right there and boom.
Yeah, that's why I was that when I made my post
In the second round.
I do boxing parlays. When I made my post, I was telling people, I was like, look, when Fedor got clipped in his last fight, don't be surprised if Mendoza clip him. You know what I'm saying? But the way that fight was looking, I didn't expect Mendoza to land that shot that he did on him. It was game changing for sure.
Dang.
And Lubin, bro, his whole face was swollen. From the jaw to the eyes and his nose. Then you remember what was that movie? National Security, when Martin got stung by that bee.
Oh yeah.
Not on Martin. On Martin when he was a boxer. Remember that time when he was a boxer?
Yeah, that's
he
how
fought Lennox Lewis.
I mean, that's how Lubin looked after the fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that was the worst shit ever.
He's a girl, one of the Tommy Hearns. Mendoza versus Castano. Yeah, that would be a good fight.
Man, it's just one TikTok video. A guy he on live calling for all his gang members to pull up and come, come to his rescue or whatever. Man, this dude, he was so fucked up, bro. I'm talking about he couldn't see out of none of his eyes, his face, mouth, everything was so ridiculous.
I seen that video.
It didn't make no sense how he was fucked up, did it, bro?
I just seen that video yesterday.
I'm talking about, and he on live calling for the homies.
He said, call the homies, man. They just jump me out here.
Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about, bro. If somebody jumped you that bad, they literally tried their best. They tried their best to kill him, bro. You feel me? Like he don't make no damn sense. Like that's like doing somebody like WWE style with the chair and all. You know what I'm saying? Like you done folded up the little metal chairs and you done hit them 90 times.
You not a hit, man. You get hit.
Damn, man, it's cold as hell.
Oh nah, I'm in Florida, man. I can't do that cold.
Man, shit, it's cold out in Florida.
Crazy as hell. I ain't got no shirt on.
Bro, when I was in Orlando at like 6 o'clock in the morning till like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's nighttime. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It could be like that outside. Like I feel sorry for the homeless. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But in the daytime, it's gonna be hot, hot, hot. Like put it like this: in Florida, you know if a person on some other shit and they be up all night long because they're gonna have on jackets and shit. But anybody who just came out in the daytime, man, they barely got on clothing. So you looking at the person with his scully on, with the hoodie on, you looking like him, like what the fuck wrong with this nigga? You know what I'm saying? You know he was up all night on some other stuff. He might have been creeping all night. I don't know what he was doing, but he dressed like nighttime. He not dressed like daytime.
What is it? Oh, and then the Thomas Matisse fight too, bro. That shit was crazy.
Is he that 130 pounder?
Nah, Matisse is at what was that? 100. It might have been 130. What time? Let me see.
Wait, what's his first name?
Like I be done seen these kind of fights like Fedor and Lubin back then, but they didn't like interest me as far as beforehand. So I never held on to the names of these guys. You feel me? I just looked at it like a fight. You know, it was a free fight on. You know, let me watch it.
Oh yeah.
I got a dude like that at my gym who like Fedor. Like he tall, but he not that tall. Like he probably like 6.
Like if you don't got a great body punch, I wouldn't even fight those tall, skinny dudes. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta break his ribs.
Man,
Yeah.
you gotta hit him with something over the top. I'm telling you, over the top. You hit a tall motherfucker like that over the
Yeah,
top.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I'd take that. You know, knock that tree down. I know what you mean.
Yo, do you think if Errol Spence goes up to 154, you think he'll be more stronger and stuff?
He's already strong as hell. So yeah, it's gonna be stronger. Like he could hurt people. He just, you never see him wind up to really hit nobody. Like he'll try that shit once a fight, and when he hit they behind, they finna take at least three steps back.
Oh yeah.
He gonna
Like I
have
seen, like he knocked Danny Garcia across the ring. You
Yeah,
know,
it was beating him up.
he gonna take some damage at 154.
Yeah. Yo, what do what do you think about Israel Marjamo, something like that? Uh, I think from the Europe or something like that.
Oh, Triple G, from the dude from Kazakhstan.
No. His name is like Israel.
Yeah. He's from Kazakhstan.
Yeah, the same country, I think.
Yeah. Nah, he fought this weekend.
Yeah.
He's all right. He had a little layoff. He was out for about a year. So I mean, he not up to like full speed, but nah, he a solid boxer for sure. I call him Baby Triple G.
I
Right.
think he has better footwork than Triple G.
Man, I remember Pacquiao had a protege that was coming out. I remember when Pacquiao fought Mayweather, the protege was on the undercard.
Oh,
And
Pacquiao just had a dude fight. Pacquiao had a dude fight. He just beat what's the dude name?
Mark Masayo?
No, it's not Mark Messiah. Fucking.
man,
Oh man, what's his name, bro?
but
Fuck. He
whoever
just he,
I forget this guy's name, but bro, he was chopping lumber, bro. He was hitting hard. Talking about harder than Pacquiao ever hit. And guys like him just disappeared. I'm like, what the heck? You know what I mean? But a lot of these boxers can be beat up by some regular dudes, man. I'm not lying, man. Like they're not all of them ain't impressive. Like some of them bums, when I call them a bum, that means I know somebody that can beat him up. You know what I mean? For real.
Oh yeah. Hey, I got a question for y'all. What made y'all get into boxing, and how long or what year did y'all got into boxing? So
Like you mean like getting interested in boxing?
yeah.
The Mike Tyson era?
Oh damn, so you've been here for a while.
Yeah, but I'm born in the 80s, you know. So all of the 90s, like I almost cried when Tyson lost.
Oh,
You know,
against
I
Douglas.
was a kid. That hurt my feelings.
Damn, wait, so you been watching boxing as a kid?
There you go.
Jeez, man, I wish I wish I was in that era watching boxing.
Hey, Tip, by how old you is, Tip?
I'm 28.
Oh, y'all young as hell. But Tip got some boxing knowledge for your ass. What isn't it? Man, my boy only 28.
This shit not hard to understand when you really study it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
I'm
lie.
saying you already boxed, but I'm saying
Yeah, but I got into it late. This is just the fact that I've been watching. Like boxing been the only thing I've been consistently watching rather than any other sport. I used to watch
Not for real.
basketball a lot, but I fell out of tune with basketball, football. You know what I'm saying? I still keep up with it, but you know what I'm saying, boxing it's just been interesting, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I got into boxing like I think right. Well, I think I've been like into boxing for like 9 or 8 years for now.
what's up?
Who beat Akhmadaliev? That's who he beat. He beat Akhmadaliev. What the fuck is his name?
Yeah, I done seen some legends. For real.
Did you see that? Damn, what was that? What was that fight?
Tapales. So dude named Marlon Tapales. He a Pacquiao fighter.
Oh, that's the dude that just won against MJ.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, no, he could crack though. Look, he could crack, but he had to box last night. But like, dude can crack, bro. I'm talking about like he had that thump.
That might be the same guy I'm talking about. That I say he was the undercard in one of the Pacquiao fights, but he was a Pacquiao protege. Like he had the same corner man as Pacquiao.
What's his name? Freddie Roach.
Yep.
No, I think I know who you're talking about. He might have been on that Floyd undercard.
Yeah, he was on the floor undercard.
Hold
And I'm
on.
talking about, bro, I'm talking about he hit so hard. I'm talking about, man, he wasn't a great boxer, but the power that he brought was beautiful. I don't know if anybody could have really withstood it. I ain't lying. Pretty much like how Tank, but he was stronger than Tank. Not Tank, Pitbull. I said pretty much like Pitbull, but he was stronger than Pitbull though. So that's kind of scary because Pitbull is a bad motherfucker now. I'm telling you. If I only weighed 135 pounds, man, I don't know if that little Pitbull would be a motherfucker. That's not enough weight to really stand up to his pressure. He bring a lot of pressure to be 135 pounds.
Yeah, I like to see him against Frank Martin.
Oh man. See, Frank got good footwork and power, so Frank would be a nightmare. Or it'd be like fighting a healthy Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? It'd be ugly because he really can get in and out. Like he'll jump in the fire and jump out of there real quick.
Oh,
Frank.
that's crazy, yo! I didn't realize Lomachenko was on the Mayweather Pacquiao undercard.
See, that's what I'm saying. Back in the day, I'd be forgetting that stuff, but we definitely watched it. You feel me? I just be forgetting.
Wait, was that his first fight? Was that Loma's first fight?
Hold on.
Pay-per-view. That was his first pay-per-view appearance.
Damn. Yo, when Floyd and Pacquiao happened, did you know? Do you remember who was the favorite on that? Was it Floyd?
Yeah, with Floyd. Can't nobody be a favorite over Floyd.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
Unless you can go back 20 years.
I'm sure. Yeah, you're right.
Like ever since Floyd was 40-0, it was a wrap. A-side. $50 million to fight.
What about Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya? You remember who was the favorite? Was it Oscar, right?
That was Lomachenko's fifth fight.
Nah, that was. I mean, see, Mayweather showed him a lot of respect in the contract and the negotiations and all that, but he didn't have to because Oscar was over his prime. He was nowhere near the A-side. You feel me? But Floyd just did business with him. You feel me?
Diego Corrales was a favorite over Floyd. Chico got beat the hell up, man.
Yeah.
That was a strange one. And Zab took a beating in the Floyd fight too. Like Zab was in the fight the first 6 rounds.
Yep.
Man, I don't
Yeah,
know.
he was in there until the fight broke out with the families.
Yeah,
The families
I
fight.
think that changed the whole momentum.
Yeah, I say it turned into a real street fight. Then it was like two families letting their sons fight each other. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stand right here. Now beat his ass. You feel me? Mayweather turned into a new animal. You feel me?
Definitely changed the whole momentum of the fight.
Mayweather was like, I'm a bobcat, you a kitten. You know what I'm saying? But he turned up real good. Because at first it was like pity pat. Like pretty much if we see Haney and Shakur for a while, it might look like nobody's hurting nobody, right? But if Bill Haney jump in the ring and fight the corner man for for Shakur, then I think we might see a different Devin. You know what I mean? Like it might bring that beast out of him. Hey, because people can say what they want about his power, like the way he punching them heavy bags. Hey man, I would not want to get hit by one of those Devin Haney punches. It seems like he takes it easy on guys in the ring because I think he just want to put the speed on them. But man, that man hitting harder than people want to give him credit. Like if he did all that YouTube stuff like Ryan Garcia punching people in the stomach and all that, man, Devin Haney would be hurting people.
But he ain't got no knockout power. I don't see him having knockout power.
I know what you mean, like that that upper body type of power. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's kind of like it's just like Ryan. You know, he got a good hook. You know what I mean? And a great jab.
I think Ryan doesn't have that. Like Ryan got the power to hurt you, but I don't think he has.
He only got that hook. He ain't got no jab.
He ain't got a finisher style. Like he's not a finisher. Like, you can see it. Like he has to knock you out. He literally has to knock you out. I think that's what I've seen Ryan was like. Somebody.
Yeah, he got that speed. He got that speed. He just try to time you. Like he be trying the whole damn fight. He be trying to get that one damn time. Like he just try to time you. He wait the whole fight for that shit. You know. But he missed like 10, 20 times before he finally connects. But he powerful though. I ain't gonna lie. And he get mad. He get mean. You feel me? When I saw him get up off that ground, when he got up off the canvas and responded like he did with a knockout body shot, I respected that.
Oh, y'all talking about Ryan Garcia?
Yeah. Yeah. When he got knocked down, he got right back up.
Oh yeah.
And I'm talking about he was mad. He was kind of embarrassed and everything. Like he was like, man, and he got him out of there with a body shot. I'm like, Ryan? That was Ryan? You feel me? But yeah, that was his best moment. And his you know, it was a low light and a highlight. Because getting knocked down is a low light. But you know, knocking him, you know, finishing his opponent was the highlight.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna have to do that against Tank because Tank gonna put him on his ass.
Yeah, he gotta watch out. He gotta focus, bro.
It's gonna be a fight, boy. Ain't the fight, but it's gonna be one of the fights. You know, I think this is just a proven fight for Ryan. This ain't much for Tank.
Yeah, but it is because if he lose, it'll be bigger than life. Everybody like we'll never let him sleep.
Nope.
You know, so he can't just play around. Which good thing about him, he don't. When it comes to fighting, he's not a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? Anybody sign the dotted line is an op. You know what I'm saying? And he come to smoke you. He gonna drill you. You know what I'm saying?
He said at first Floyd could have matched Zuda's speed and timing.
At first they were matching each other.
They were both quick. Those are two
Bro,
fast.
they was hitting each other at the exact same time sometimes.
I might watch that fight after we
it was like two ninjas fighting each other, bro. It was like cats fighting, bro.
His speed was definitely shown in that fight.
Zab Judah looked like the mirror image of Mayweather. I thought they were exactly the same fighter until after that fight when Roger Mayweather jumped in the ring and, you know, fought the other corner man. Man, it changed after that.
I ain't gonna lie. That should be a loss on Floyd's record. If we're gonna talk about a fight that should be a blemish on Floyd's record, that's the fight.
Which one?
Judah.
Oh, you talking about Roger? They should have been disqualified.
Yeah, they should have got disqualified.
I mean, I would hope not, because it's like everybody came to see this, and then that happened. That would have hurt. That would hurt boxing. That would have hurt boxing.
It would have been such a big controversy, right? You know what I'm saying? Because Roger got in the ring, Judah was winning the fight. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, the fight finished and we saw a turnout. But you know what I'm saying? What if that fight didn't finish? We would never know. You know what I'm saying? What would have happened? We would never know.
I mean, come on now. Like Like they let, well, you know, they was gonna let Tyson keep going after he bit Evander's ear off. You feel me? They tried to see could Evander keep going. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You know, you want to finish the fight? Why would you even, you know what I'm saying? Why is that even a question? Like, they want to just keep continuing for the money's sake. You feel me? For the people's sake.
Yeah. The Castillo one should be a loss on Floyd's record, but in the rematch, Floyd completely outclassed him.
See, back in the days, people don't really watch boxing. I ain't gonna lie, but back in the days, I don't care what nobody say. I done told rap and all them though. Like they can say what they want, but back in the days, you had to knock out the champion. So Roy Jones, Mayweather, all of them lost, but they didn't get knocked out. So back in the days, they retained their belts. You had to knock out the champion, and if you didn't knock him out, you had to beat him so convincingly that they gave it to you. But if you didn't knock out the champion back in the days, like before 10 years ago, if you go back before 2010, you had to knock out the champion. Had to. You cannot outbox him, outpoint him. That never worked. Never.
I guess you're right.
So, you know, nowadays I be seeing stuff, they just take the belt from the champion, even though he didn't even get his ass whooped. I be like, this is crazy. The champion get the benefit of the doubt. If it's even close to a tie, you gotta champion should keep his belt.
Yeah,
Ain't no way
no,
about it.
we were talking about the other day. Somebody who got a split decision, and I was like, man, I was like, if anything, I was like, somebody who got a gift. You know what I'm saying? A gift in one of the fights. It was Keith Thurman. I was like, Keith got a gift in the Pacquiao fight, just getting a split decision. Because I mean, you could have scored it a draw, having him a round down. I don't think he won a round. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could say, you know, depending on how you want to look at it, but Keith got
No.
he got a little gift getting the split
Now
decision.
he did good. Nah, because I remember I made the mistake on Rap Star Channel saying that I felt like Keith won, and I forgot that he got knocked down. But other than that knockdown, man, he really was standing up. I'm
See,
talking
that's the
about.
thing. If he didn't get knocked down, I would have been in favor of the champion, like you said.
Yeah, he won besides the knockdown. I'm being honest. He really did great. Other than that, he won more rounds than he lost after that point. You know what I'm saying? Because he got knocked down early, like what, second round, third round.
It was round one, like 10 seconds. No, not even 10 seconds. Like 30 seconds before the bell. So like a minute or something. Like.
See, you feel me? And I ain't gonna lie, you heard what he said recently. Like he was like, man, he said, hey, they probably had his gloves loaded. He said, man, I think they should have really checked this goddamn gloves. He said, when I think about it, I've never been hit that hard.
He said he hit like a little rock.
He said,
Danny Garcia hit like a big rock, and Manny Pacquiao was like a little rock. He said Floyd was fighting for Castillo belt. That Maidana fight was close too. The one he had with Maidana, first one.
yeah, see, that's what I mean. He lost to Madonna, but Madonna didn't knock him out. So back then, the champion keeps his belt. I promise you, every time. It was never a question. If you don't knock the champion out, you're going to lose. I see people and keep his belt because they did not knock him out. Then it don't matter what. I've seen champions get knocked down in the 12th round, all kind of stuff. They getting dropped twice, and they still keep their belt. I've seen it. You know, long as they didn't get knocked out. But then every now and then you'll see one that get dropped a couple times and they take the belt. You're like, hey, you didn't get knocked out, but hey, this guy beat you convincingly. You know what I'm saying? So Madonna didn't convincingly beat Mayweather. Mayweather was always given a lot of credit for a lot of blocks. Like it's almost like they didn't even score the body punches, because he would let you punch his six pack, punch him in the body, but it's like they never scored those punches. You know what I'm saying? It's like the referee act like that was a block. I mean, not the referee, but the judges act like that was a block. You know what I mean? Floyd would give you 100 punches to the stomach every fight. You know, probably a couple hundred.
He had that stab. That's where that stab jab originated. I guess, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, did they got a video or sparring video out there on YouTube between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney?
Talking about what? I think Ryan and Devin gonna be a fight for 140 pounds.
Yeah.
That fight ain't gonna happen no time soon. So,
yeah, it might be the battle of the guys Tank knocked out. You know what I mean? It might be that. I'm just saying.
Wait. You got Tank over Devin?
Man, Tank has an X factor. We know, man. I mean, we should all know that Devin is by far the better boxer. He's probably, to me, the best boxer in boxing. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I like Stephen Fulton over almost every. I think I like Stephen Fulton over everybody.
Yes, bro. Me too. I fuck with Fulton, but I think that's one of like the most complete boxers in this world.
But I ain't gonna lie, like, you know, the best at not getting hit or not getting damage is Devin Haney. He's not getting no damage.
If Fulton beat Inoue, I think we can see Fulton versus Lomachenko.
What, Loma going back? You think they can meet at 130?
Well, I just seen something where it read Loma said he would probably like a fight with Inoue.
Oh no, that ain't happening. He had to come see Fulton. Fulton will spank him.
That's a good fight.
Fulton is way better than Gary Russell.
Is he? I don't know, man. I don't know. Listen,
I know. No, Gary Russell got skills like how we were saying, jab, zap, judo, like super skills. But I'm talking about you got to have a little something extra. You got to be able to get people out of
the
that.
only person to really beat Gary Russell and like Loma ain't even like beat him. Like he just out.
Matter of fact, Loma, like he dropped Loma and they didn't count it.
He outboxed Loma. I mean, Loma outboxed him, but I mean, you could say that fight was a draw or Gary.
In the second round, he dropped Loma. Loma glove and everything touched the ground. It was a drop. You feel me? That should have been counted. That could have helped the outcome, you know. But I never seen nobody school his ass like that. Man, Lomachenko was in his prime. He schooled motherfucking Gary Russell.
Wait, wasn't that his third
He looked
fight?
like the Matrix.
That was Loma's third fight, yes.
Oh.
What? See, yeah. That's sick then. That don't make no sense. Ain't nobody in the world could do that in a third fight, bro.
Lomachenko different, man. I'm telling you.
Man, that was sick, bro. I ain't lying. I remember that.
Yo, what do y'all think about a fight between Fulton and Real BC Ramirez, 126?
Fulton and Rabisi Ramirez. I got Fulton, man. I watched Rabisi.
Yeah, he's like the Shakur Stevenson of that weight class. Like he gonna wash him out. He gonna wash the whole division out. It's no competition. Truly, like this is the only competition in new weight.
Yeah.
You know, and in new weight, ain't never seen nothing like this.
Yo, what do y'all think about Raif Alim on 122, bro? I think
he doesn't see. The thing is, I know of Alim, but I don't see him enough.
You still want to see more of him?
And I've heard his name linger, like especially in conversations with Fulton.
Yeah.
But he's a slick fighter. He could be challenging. I mean, you never know with some of these guys, bro, because like
Hey,
they look good, but the moment they get a step up fight, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like when they gotta like prove they can get this fight, they don't
Yeah.
always show up. Like they'll come up short.
Like
I
like
remember when Gary Russell wanted to fight Crawford.
oh
Like
yeah, he
Gary
slapped him.
Russell, Gary Russell's such a good shit talker, man. He had me want to see that shit, man. I ain't lying, man. But it's really laughable when you really think back on it. But at that moment, I'm like, man, hey y'all make this shit happen, man.
Nah, listen, when I was at the Tank fight, it was Gary Antoine and Meek Mill talking shit.
Yeah. That shit almost popped out.
Well, you was at the fight, Tip.
Yeah. This was like right down the street from my house.
Yeah. The
Oh, shit.
fight stopped in the middle of the fight.
Yo, it was crazy though, cause like I guess the fighter stopped the fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Tank looked back, you know what I'm saying, over his shoulder, and it was real close to the ring. Like it was definitely ringside of, you know what I'm saying, of the corner.
Yep.
I had people tell. Well, I had a couple of fans on YouTube. They were like, that crowd when that shit happened, the incident. They say that it was a PBC setup for Tank to get that knockout. Like it was a whole setup to distract Hector
Nah,
Garcia.
that's
Nah, cause he didn't do nothing dirty. Now if he
Yeah.
now if he would have used that to his advantage, like Garcia didn't take his eyes off first. Tank took his eyes off first. Now that was the opportunity for Garcia to be nasty if he was a nasty fighter. You feel me? And
Yeah.
if he would have did that, I don't even think Tank would have turned into a monster. Like, you know, Tank wants to turn into a monster. Like you know, like fair and square. Like come try to hurt me so I can hurt you. You know. Like I ain't seen nobody in the ring with Tank that he needs to take that advantage. That he needs to get a little dirty with. I haven't seen nobody that's like, you know, he got that neutralizer, man, that X factor.
You know,
Like
it's
he
crazy.
don't
I was gonna say Pitbull, but then Pitbull wasn't even dirty. Pitbull was just rough. You know what I'm saying? Rough.
man, bro, he hit Pitbull harder than I seen anybody hit Pitbull. He hit Pitbull one of those Raleigh Romero punches, snapped his little head back early in the fight. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be an ugly fight. But then when he hurt his hand, you know, he had to show us how his footwork, how elusive he can be. You know what I mean? Like he pretty much surprised me with that part of his game.
No, I love that Bama Pitbull though, bro. Like
I love Pitbull.
you can't not be a fan of Pitbull. I don't know what it is. Like it's just a dude you can't not be a fan of.
I love him. I love the underdog. Period. That's why I say I'm
Pitbull?
glad Tank didn't knock him out. If Tank would have knocked him out, we would have thought he was a bum.
Nah, I don't like Pitbull has been turning down fights, bro. I don't like how he's moving.
He said, "What's next for Tank and Ryan? If win or lose? If Tank
Movies.
wins,
They're going to the movies. The winner's going to be a movie star.
so this was like a talk earlier, like as to why Tank hasn't activated his mandatory, and it made sense. Like somebody said, they were like Tank doesn't want to fight for the belts because if Tank gets the belts, right, then you got to fight the mandatories. You can't choose the fights you want to make happen. You know what I'm saying? So
Shit, what is Crawford doing? Shit, what the hell? What is Canelo doing? Shit,
Hostage, keeping the belts warm.
shit. Teofimo wasn't gonna fight nobody he didn't want to when he had the belts. Even Devin Haney pretty much got
George Cambosis was it was a
Haney
mandatory.
got him hostage.
Cambosis was a mandatory defense. Cambosis was next up for a title shot.
Nah, he
Nah,
could have
Yeah.
he could
won
have fought
after
Haney. He should have fought Haney.
Yeah.
That was like that, man. That's like saying, okay, you got 5 choices, pick one. Okay, I pick number 5. No, you should have picked number 1, 2, or
Well, I think they would have got more money for Cambosis than they would have for a Haney fight.
Get real.
At that time, yes.
Okay. I know what you mean. Like a Cambosis team would have wanted to pay more. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'll pay you whatever, man, for this opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I give up 80%. You know, whatever. I give up whatever.
Remember, they had that whole thing where they were supposed to fight on Triller, and they were gonna make
Make all that money.
Yeah.
Make 10 million. He was supposed to make 10 million. T.O.
and then the whole thing fell through.
And he still got to keep like half of that. That was a good deal for T.O.
Yo, y'all think this is a good fight for both if Sebastian Fundora and Brian Castano came back and fought?
Ooh.
And both coming off L's.
Well, I think but Castano will run
Not
through him.
Castano, no. Castano needs I ain't gonna lie, Castano needs a tune-up because he ain't fought since the Charlo fight. So he need a tune-up.
Castano will run through for Fundora.
Yeah, for real?
That's
Hell
a tough
yeah.
fight.
Like I don't think he'll knock him out. He won't knock him out. But he'll beat him.
He can't take that type of fight after a knockout like that.
Yeah.
He gotta
tune up at least.
He gotta get recomposed. He gotta gather himself back.
He's had a long
Like,
layoff.
when you get knocked out like that, bro, like it changes you. And it's like in the weirdest way. Like you wouldn't think you would think a fighter could just bounce back and, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of people be a shell of themselves. Yeah, they be a shell.
But it's just something about getting hit like that just changes your whole reaction.
Yeah, I never knew how it felt to get knocked out cold like that.
Now I ain't gonna lie, it ain't the knockout, because these guys would never remember the knockout if it wasn't for these damn cameras. They got to see that shit on repeat. You know what I mean?
It's better to get knocked right out, you know what I'm saying, with like you where you just out, right? Than to just be out on your feet, you know what I'm
saying? Man, I got jumped before. Guy tried to tell me I blinked out. I don't know. I know when I got back, I know whenever I got back off the ground, I was fighting like a motherfucker. So I wasn't out of there too damn long. But they say I blinked. I'm like, oh yeah? I don't remember that part. I remember fighting though. Before and I remember fighting after. So shit, what you mean?
Like my boy, he was like 200. We was sparring. He was like fucking around. He hit me with like a flash knockdown. Like he hit me with like an uppercut. I ain't see it. All I know is it hit me. It was like one of them joints with like you get hit with it and it's just slow motion afterwards. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Nah, was IBF turn. They forced Mando or strip. Yeah.
See, I've never been hurt before. Like you said, I've been dropped. You know what I'm saying? I done had motherfuckers steal me and shit. But motherfucking, I just never felt pain. The only thing that can fuck with me if somebody hit me in the eye real good. You know how that be. You can't see. That shit fuck with you then. But pain, never felt it. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's after the fight. That's when I know a person was strong. I'm like, damn, that motherfucker was stronger than I thought. But during the fight, I don't know nothing about no pain.
Damn, I thought it was round 10. Why are they still showing the replay of this?
Yo, y'all still there?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Sure, they showing the Fundora fight on Showtime right now.
Wait, which one?
Recent.
Yeah. If I got the channel. Yeah.
Yo, that Andre Ward Kovalev fight. How did y'all score the first one?
Y'all gonna have to go back and watch that, bro. Because people be complaining about the
Yeah,
score of
people
that
be
fight like it was a
yeah,
robbery. Like
yeah, this,
Mastermind be one of the people that say that. Yeah. Kovalev got robbed in the fight. I don't remember. I just know Ward. I think Ward won, right? Did he win?
yo, what do y'all think about a fight between a prime Kovalev and Benavidez?
Kovalev.
You got Kovalev.
Yeah. Kovalev too much of a problem for Benavidez.
Hey, that'll be a good ass fight.
He gonna ice Benavidez out, man. He too good of a puncher. You know what I'm saying? I don't know anybody that could give David something back. And if he fought a Kovalev definitely gonna give it back. Kovalev is not gonna stand there and just get hit. Nah.
So fuck.
That's a good fight. They said Berlanga about to fight who the
Jesse
hell?
Quigley.
Yeah, Quigley. He better do better than Boo Boo. Boo Boo broke Quigley's jaw. Prime Kovalev versus better. Listen, bro, Kovalev beats all these guys. I don't think better be can outbox Kovalev.
I think he'll stop him.
Who?
Beterbiev.
Better be stop Kovalev?
Yeah.
Fuck no. He might hurt him. Stop him, I don't know. That's tough to do.
Yo, I'm watching this Tank and Rolly fight. I mean, Rolly was putting hands on Tank.
A little bit. I rewatched it the other day. At first, I had scored it having Rolly winning.
Yeah,
Nah,
I mean, it's kind of hard to score. It can. I mean, I have it either going either way. You
it
know,
wasn't a lot of activity.
it was like back and forth type fight.
Man, Riley's just glad he was in the fight.
He was focused, but he got overzealous.
Yeah, he got. I don't know. He got too happy and he just started coming in.
Bro, he threw the same dumbass punch twice. Like when I was rewatching, I was like, Broly threw that one two, but with like a wide ass two.
And he was slow with it too. Like he just
like he was walking right into the counter. Like you literally opened yourself up for the counter, bro. Like he squared his body up so well, to where Tank would have been able to counter him. He should have just used his jab and like just toy with him. Like Rolly was doing okay with the jab. It wasn't like great, but you know what I'm saying? He was using it effectively.
Oh, hey a fight I'd like to see is Tank Davis versus Gary Antoine.
I want to see him fight Gary Russell Jr.
Nah, I mean, I think Gary. I think he's not. I don't know. I gotta see. I mean, I think he's. I don't even know how.
I mean, only because man, it's like fucked up. The little brother get to fight before the big brother.
Yeah.
Like Tank would definitely have to put a rehydration clause on Gary Antoine. For real. Man,
His style is so fucking aggressive, man. But it's
he fight like George Foreman, man. I'm telling you.
it's not good though. It's not gonna win him the fights, the big fights.
It can because he getting them out of there, man. You know? And he man, he look like he can take any kind of punishment.
But he's
Like,
exerting a lot of energy doing it.
yeah, it's just a slugger. Like he's just slugging it for real. But he winning, man. You know what I mean? He hurting everybody he fight. If he, you know, like I know what you're saying. Like if he had a better offensive game, he can get people out of there
Oh yeah.
a lot smoother. He get them out there like kind of the hard way.
Damn, I didn't realize that stadium was like that. It's like a tennis stadium. Oh shit. Yeah, man, I don't know who the hell Gary gonna fight next. My boy was just at Gary Gym too. Cause Gary, you know, stay right up the street. The gym like 30 minutes away from my house.
Well, you in DC?
I'm in Maryland. It's like right on, but I'm like right on the border.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they say them niggas like legends down there.
No. It's them. The Peterson brothers are bigger than them though. Like as far as like in this area. But Gary and them, like the Russell family, huge too. Like they're definitely huge.
Yeah. Lil bro he ain't earned his keep yet.
Then goddamn Keith Holmes be all over the place. We got Keith Holmes out here. Well, William Joppy. Joppy was a training at one of the gyms, not too far from my new gym. I'm trying to figure out what happened to that one Bama that fought Triple G, dog. What the fuck is his name? Dominic Wade. That Bama was fighting out of Sugar Ray. He had that one fight. He went missing afterwards. He got his payday and never returned. That shit's crazy. Oh yeah, Mark Too Sharp. Yeah. Shit, we got a bunch of talent coming out of here now though. Like we got some crazy talent. A lot of dudes over at Triple Threat. What Trayvon and them. We got a guy named Greg Outlaw. He got a WBC title. I don't know when he's gonna go into the world rankings. I think Greg I think it's like 7-0, something like that. Something around there. Y'all probably gonna hear about him soon. Like he probably gonna sign soon.
What is from B-More?
Nah, Greg is from, I want to say Landover or Landover, Maryland. But he fight out the same gym as Michael Fox. Him and Michael Fox train in the same gym. Who else? Oh, we did have what's that Bama name, bro? He lost to David Benavidez. After that, I don't even think he returned to the ring. Phil Jackson, yeah. He said Mark the most accomplished fighter out of DC. In what sense? In what sense do you mean? Yeah. 4 of his 5 losses didn't come till the end of his career. He beating everybody. Oh, okay. Y'all think Rolly wins his title fight? It's gonna be a tough fight for Rolly, bro. Man, we seen Rolly getting clipped in sparring. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, will he be able to take it in this fight coming up? You know what I'm saying? Well, has anything changed? You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope they've been working on some things. I was Rolly gonna go outside again, man. Now he is fun to watch. But that's what boxing needs, man. Boxing needs some excitement, some characters, bro. You know what I'm saying? That the fans can relate to. So I say, boxing got to get back in that limelight. Boxing got to promote its fighters, and its fighters got to promote boxing. Vice versa, you know what I'm saying? They got to help each other out. That's the only way boxing going to succeed and get back to where it used to be. The only way. You see all these dudes that were over at the UFC. The UFC promotes the UFC. The fighters don't promote MMA. The fighters promote the UFC. That's what they do. That's why that shit will never. That's why MMA will never take off because the UFC as a brand is just too big in its own, too big of an entity. But the sport will never flourish the way it should. And this is why boxing has an opportune time to take back. Like boxing should honestly be on primetime television again, bro. This is the perfect time for boxing to be on primetime television with the fights they're putting on. And I told Steven Espinoza that the other day. I was like, this fight they had with Brian Mendoza and Fedor. I'm like, that whole card, bro. I'm like, I think people would have been pleased to watch this card on NBC or something, CBS. And then it ended in a knockout the way it did, bro. Ratings would have been out the fucking roof. You gotta pay for UFC on one channel. You get boxing free on another channel instead of going to a Showtime. You know what I'm saying? Where people pay a subscription and all that. You gotta take advantage. But it's hard to put boxing in primetime slots.
It's about that time.
Nah, Pat, I just add him on Twitter. Like, you know, Steven Espinoza responds to people on Twitter. I think that's the one thing I do like about Steven. He's interactive with the boxing audience.
Like, hey, Tip.
Yo.
Put it like this: if Devin Haney and Shakur fought, and they got a draw, would that hurt both of their careers, or they where they trying to go?
That's tough, bro. They got to fight again.
I know.
I don't think anybody would want to see them to have a draw.
Because if anybody could have a draw, they could have a draw.
I mean, when it comes to these big fights, you don't want to see a draw. Don't want to see a draw. But I mean, like, if the draw is worth giving, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's understandable, then I mean, so be it.
Man, that would be like,
you gotta do the righteous thing.
Crazy.
I think a fight like that, nobody would want to see a draw. They don't present the type of styles that should give a draw.
I mean, they're identical to a degree. Like we saw them spar when they were young kids, and the sparring was like a draw. You know what I mean? It was crazy. Like, how do you score that? Are we literally waiting to see who gets one or two more punches at the end of this? You know, is that how we're going to, wait? We're going to have to tally it up? Or is we watching the action and just like mesmerized?
I think you gotta take everything into account. What's being blocked, who's landing. That's what I like about big fights. You know what I'm saying? Like,
these two of the fastest, most skillful. You're gonna give them credit for stuff that you might not have to give them credit. Like, they might not even block it, but you would think they did because they made the movement and they kept coming and they did. It's just gonna be so ferocious. Man, you have to get the best judges in boxing to watch it. You're gonna need Olympic style judges to grade this. It's just like Crawford and Spence. We need those same judges to probably do both of those fights. Like, we need the best judges in America.
Man, people want that fight. I hope y'all get what y'all want when that fight happens. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what I'm saying. A draw could really hurt him. Like, you see Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, they did not want a draw. Especially not Deontay. Deontay was not satisfied. I think he should have just let it go because I think Tyson Fury was A-okay with that draw. Deontay forced the issue and got an L. But it's crazy, man. I think a draw would also hurt Spence and Crawford. Like, they would cry. They both might act like Anthony Joshua after the fight. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about off a tie, not a loss. Could you see Crawford or Spence smiling after the fight if they call it a draw?
No. Especially Crawford. Crawford gonna be in disbelief.
Same
thing
thing
about a
Spence.
draw is, what's
Spence
crazy
ain't gonna crack no smile. Man, Spence gonna fight the air. He gonna be swinging at the air. As soon as they say something like that, he ain't gonna believe it. Like, they're gonna automatically know this is gonna be a 3-fight thing. And we're gonna have to fight each other about 3 times. It's gonna be a trilogy.
No, have y'all seen that those dudes that was on Top Rank, they fought 3 times and all 3 fights have been a draw?
What?
Yeah. The first
That
fight
is
was
the
a draw. They had another rematch. That fight was a draw, and then just
first in history.
recently,
First in history, man. There's no way in the world. There's no way.
three draws. They've been trying to. One of them been trying to get the win, but they had three draws. I guess the first fight was a robbery. That's why they did it the second time.
I mean, what? I know they're not using the same judges every time. I mean, like, what the fuck?
Somebody was like, Top Rank don't want these niggas to win.
Hell no.
Yeah, nah, three draws. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Damn.
Their whole career gonna be fed based off fighting each other. Like the dude, like imagine your record being 1 win, 0 losses, and 3 draws.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy. Can you even say you were an undefeated fighter at that point?
Yeah, imagine if you never had no fights, and this is the only fights you had. All three of them was draws. Like, are you an undefeated? Are you? What are you? What kind of fight? I mean, like, what can we say? Is he winless? Is he undefeated? What is, you know? That's crazy. Like, I always felt like anytime they say it's a draw, it should be a 13th round. That's just that. You feel me?
That'd be tough.
You feel me? A good old 13th round, especially like when it's for the belts. Like if it was a regular exhibition type fight, then no extra rounds. But if it's for these undisputed, for all the belts, you got to come up with a 13th round. We got to make up a new rule in boxing.
No, I don't know. They should just fight again.
Man, undisputed?
Yeah, because like the moment you change the rule, then it just changed the whole landscape of the sport.
Man, nah. It's just like having a play-in tournament.
I don't even like the play-in tournament. I think it's BS because
I feel like they see what it is. They knew they should add more teams to the playoffs, but they don't want to just give they want to make it hard.
no.
Or
The
just put
problem was we kept seeing the same old teams because other teams weren't competing, and so now they had this play-in factor because they were losing ratings. They were losing ratings for one. And then you got all these other teams tanking. You know what I'm saying? You got some teams who want to come in late and try to win late at the end of the season. So now, all right, we're going to give y'all a chance to play at a play-in. Like, no, that's stupid, man. Because you remember sometimes you get the A seed and they'll never win against the number 1 seed. But you never know because that 10th seed probably better than the team that came in at 8th.
Exactly. I know what you mean. That's the whole point. Like, remember Phoenix? Phoenix was in the play-in the year the Lakers won. Well, matter of fact, they didn't make the play-in, or it was something like that. And I remember they like had damn near won like 16 games straight leading up to it. Like they did some crazy stuff, and everybody was like, "Man, Phoenix is gonna be trouble." You feel me? And then the next year they won, or they ain't won, but they went all the way to the championship. So, teams that be struggling or just getting inside of that play-in, man, some of them are capable of taking it all the way.
Hey, but they got to show that throughout the whole season.
The old who?
The whole season.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like
but
from the very start of the season.
it's just like in football. The best teams or the best players turn it up in December. You feel me? In January. Real. Because that's how you get in the playoffs, by turning up in December. And then that's how you win the Super Bowl, by turning up in January.
These players, they be waiting to give it their all.
Yeah, you gotta save a little something. That's what veterans do. Cause like veterans know they're not gonna win every game, and they know at the end of the season that's when you have to win every game. So you know they go all out around that time of the year. A lot of people just trying to survive and make it to that time, that you know, the whole season. It's just like a fighter trying to make sure he make it to 12 rounds so he could turn it up in the later rounds.
Look at this little boy from Door just putting it on his ass, man. Uppercut. Left uppercut. Block.
Yeah, I was watching the fight a second ago. But I think Devin Haney gonna do the right thing. He's not gonna fight Tank. He's gonna go to 140. He's gonna beat up all those guys that used to be at 135.
Man, I think him and Tank is the fight to make it 135, man. It's gotta be the fight to make it 135.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna be able to make 135. You know, and put it like this. I can see him fighting Haney, but he's not gonna be the A side. He's not gonna be able to put the rehydration and Tank.
No, none of that.
And Devin's gonna be able to do something he's probably never done, like jump up to 150.
It's a big fight for Devin. It's a big fight for Tank too.
Devin could put on about 150 pounds, you know, and pop up on fight night. Be bigger and badder than he ever been. You know what I'm saying? And it could be the fight to be made.
I think the Tank and Devin fight, that fight will make Tank look like a mortal man.
I think Tank would be scared of a Devin that's like 150 plus. And I'm not saying scared, but he'll be so damn cautious in the ring that he's gonna lose because he'll be overly cautious, and then he's gonna get out skilled by being cautious. You know, like he's gonna get out skilled if he comes reckless. So he might as well, you know, some controlled chaos. You feel me? He got to be controlled with his chaos, but he got to be chaotic. He has to be chaotic. That's the only thing to possibly work with such a skilled fighter. You know, you got to make sure that even if you hit him with actually a lucky punch, you got to be a powerful lucky punch. Can't just be a punch. You got to be throwing almost everything. So when you hit him, you hurt him. But if he try to like be too patient with Devin, he gonna be in trouble.
Because
Devin got the best jab. Devin got the best jab in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like he's so good with the jab. And I don't know. If he put the extra weight on, he'll probably be a little bit more of a bully at times. He'll still use his feet. That's what I like about Devin. He got the footwork. He can dance around every inch of the ring. I don't care what nobody says. Shakur Stevenson can't do that. Even if he had to, he can't. He just can't. I've never even seen him do it in sparring. He don't do it nowhere. He don't do it. He fight like he's a big bad man. You know what I'm saying? He fight like he's so bad. You would think he's Tank Davis. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, he looked real good against that Yoshi dude or whatever. But man, I don't count it. I just can't. I can't.
I was punching him that the other day. I was like, that's a boring fight, man.
Yeah, I don't count that.
Like, I was like,
it was like a Jerron Ennis fight. You know what I'm saying?
It was a fight he was supposed to win, right?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We know that.
And look good.
Yeah,
but I ain't gonna lie, he looked stronger than he's ever looked, but it's who you fought. It just don't count.
But it's not that like that dude shouldn't have been in there for 6 rounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you come in at 135, you gonna make your statement. You know what I'm saying? Dude like that.
He made some statements for him. Like, I didn't expect him to, you know, knock nobody down in the second round. I know that. I definitely didn't. Even though he was fighting a bum, I didn't expect him to knock him down in the second. He just, he put it on him, and it was actually looking like it was powerful a
Yeah, but
little
he should
bit.
have been able to like really, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
get
like
that dude out of
knock
it.
him unconscious. I know what you mean.
He should have been out of there.
Yeah, you should have just obliterated. I know what you mean. Like, put 100 piece on him in the second round and just made the referees like call quits or something. You know what I mean?
Well, the referee called a quit, but when you look at the way the fight was stopped, it was like, damn, that stopped the fight. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
nah, you let that dude go all the way, and then we really give the full critique on what, you know what I'm saying, what it is.
Yep. Exactly. Like, what happened to fights back in the days where people get knocked down 5 times? You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be no limit. If the guy gets right back up and does not look delirious, let him continue.
That dude done fell asleep on the panel.
Let that go.
He said Shakur is a confident fighter, but some might take him to be cocky at times. Listen, I want to see the fight I want to see Shakur fight, and I'm gonna keep saying it. And I'm gonna keep promoting this. Is Jermaine Ortiz, man? I just want to see him fight Jermaine Ortiz. I think that's a great fight. I want to see. It's time for me to start seeing Shakur in 50-50 fights.
Most definitely.
You got his 20th pro bout. It's about that time. You're young. You know what I'm saying? You got to start working for it. Now's the time to start working.
That's why I get tired of people calling out the very best. It's like even Jerron Ennis, like y'all got good records, but y'all don't have, good track records. Like there's nobody, you haven't fought anybody, and then you want to fight the very best fighter in the world. Y'all sound dumb. You feel me? You don't deserve him. Jerron Ennis doesn't deserve Spence. He don't even deserve Crawford. He just don't. He hasn't even chased down any of their old opponents. You feel me? Like, at least backtrack his old opponents so we know you're coming after him. Send a message. But no. These guys fight nobodies and call out the best. I'm sick of it.
Strange shit, man.
Like Frank Martin get way more respect because he was an underdog. He beat the favorite.
The Michelle Rivera.
Then called out other great fighters. You feel me?
That's what you're supposed to do.
That's what I'm saying. He can do that because he stepped up his level of competition and defeated the mother sucker.
It's better if you see these prospects fight each other. You know what I'm saying? And like it gives the fans some recognition of who they are. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, all right, this dude, he's a good fighter. He just beat a highly touted prospect. You know what I'm saying? All right, this dude lost to a highly touted prospect, but you know what I'm saying? He could fight the next person.
Hey, what about Keyshawn Davis?
Keyshawn,
what you saw the other night? Just based off the other night.
I gotta actually go back and watch the fight, but I expected I expected the result that happened.
Man, that guy has never looked that good. Just like Shakur never looked that good, or never looked that powerful like he did the other night. Keyshawn never looked this goddamn good. He looks good a lot, most of his fights, but no, this guy looked great the other night. Looked scared good. Like, like when he called out Frank Martin, it almost looked legit. But I know Frank Martin ain't nothing to be fucked up with. So you might be barking up the wrong tree because who you fought was not Frank Martin. But you looked great, Keyshawn. Keep fighting other people, man. Leave Frank Martin alone. Hey, it's too early, man. It's way too early to be trying to chase him down. Frank Martin is something serious, but I ain't gonna lie, you might want to fight him now because later on he might be too good. So go ahead and test your luck now. But believe me, he's gonna put some hammers on you.
I think it'll be good for Keyshawn to fight Frank Martin now.
Yeah, it's his best chance now because at a young age he's a better boxer than Frank Martin. But Frank Martin is more rugged.
It's a good fight for Frank too.
Yeah, it's good for both of them. Like, it's such a balance of what they both don't know. It's a good balance. One is like a Olympian style boxer, and the other one is like a prison style brawler.
I want to know how Frank and Keyshawn would carry on in the later half of the fight. That'd be
Oh my
interesting to
God.
see.
And it's gonna be blood. It's gonna be blood, man. It's gonna be blood.
I can see Keyshawn being aggressive in the early rounds.
Yeah, but then I think that power will make him be a boxer. But early, yeah, he might really come to fight. But Frank Martin might really make him, you know what I'm saying, rethink that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking Frank gonna be the better boxer at the end of the night. Unless Keyshawn early rounds, I mean, you want to box him and then turn it into a fight in the later half.
That's another fight that has another possibility of being a tie. You know what I'm saying? That's another one of those fights. So Crawford and Spence, Haney and Shakur, and Frank Martin and Keyshawn Davis, all three of those fights could be a tie. I'm saying it before it happens. We just seen the zone get one fight with a tie 3 times. Well, I just got you 3 ties, 3 different fights.
I don't know, Crawford and Spence, man.
That could be a tie.
It's a matter if Crawford gonna be able to stand inside that paint. You know what I'm saying? He be in that paint all fight.
I feel like Keith Thurman can tie with Crawford. You know what I mean? I'm being honest. Because I give him a chance to beat him. Personally. Me personally. That's just me personally. I definitely feel like, especially what he'll do to Keith, what Keith would do to him in the early rounds, I think that'll be the ticket. Because Crawford starts way too slow for Keith Thurman. Way too slow.
Yeah,
Like,
but we're not talking about the same Keith Thurman. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Keith Thurman starts great. His takeoff is great.
He
Even
does.
now to this day.
His inactivity gonna hurt him coming the second half of the fight.
But man, yeah, you're right. I know what you mean. But
I already see it.
You know, when he fought Mario Barrios, like he looked so good off of that layoff. You know, it was like I'd say the first 10 rounds. You feel me? And then, you know, the body shot came and he got on
that's
his
why
bicep.
I would have loved to see him again in later on in the year, but he didn't fight. Like, bruh, Thurman, you tell with the ring rust gone after and the way he performed in that Barrios fight, if he came back for another fight, you know what I'm saying, just to tune up, he would have been back. Oh yeah,
I promise you, because the only thing saved Barrios, like we would have never seen a weakness in Keith Thurman if they didn't have those big gloves on. You feel me? If they didn't have those big 16 ounce.
He said 16.
Yeah, if they had them big gloves on, Mario Barrios wouldn't have made it. And then if Keith Thurman didn't have a heart, Barrios wouldn't have made it because he carried Barrios in those last rounds because he was bleeding so bad. Keith didn't even want to hurt the kid no more. Keith only beat the kid up like that because Keith didn't like his trainer. Keith wanted to beat the trainer up so bad.
Was it Hunter? What's his name? Hunter?
Yeah.
What the hell was that boy trainer name again? Yeah, no, Keith had smoked with him a while back. He was like, "I'll fuck one of your fighters up," and sure enough, Barrios one of his fighters.
Yep, and that's why he did him like that.
Virgil Hunter.
But in the towards the end of the fight, he he graced the kid, allowed him to survive. But he didn't have to do that. And those gloves also allowed that to happen.
Bro, it was one round. I think it was like round 6 or something. He hit Barrios with some shit.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Barrio, he was killing that kid, man. I was feeling very bad for that guy. You see how long that fight has been, and that kid hasn't fought since. You know what I mean? That fight was like over a year, right? It was the end of last year. So who you got with Barrios and Ugas?
Oh man, I like that fight. But I gotta go Barrios, man. I gotta go Barrios.
I ain't gonna lie, he done lost twice. I think it's time for him to, you know what I'm saying, step it up.
Yeah, this is the time. This the Ugas coming off a year since the Spence fight. You know what I'm saying?
See, Ugas starts so slow, and I think Barrios has learned so many lessons from these last 2 losses that he could easily jump out there for the first 8 or whatever round, and then skate for the last couple rounds. Like you don't have to apply no more pressure. You've won enough rounds, just survive. You feel me? He gonna learn how to win, because he think that he has to go forward every round. You feel me? So he don't need to do that. He need to get up in the cards, win early, and just coast, man. Same way Keith Thurman did you. Take a page out of his book, win early, and then coast in the later rounds.
The last fight, he looked like he really grew into 147. Like I can see it in his frame. He looked
The
strong.
kid got power. He got power. He hurt Tank. He hurt Tank and Keith Thurman. Motherfucker got power. You know what I mean? He didn't tap out. Both you know what I mean? Like,
Ron Ennis. If he fight Barrios, I want to see him fight Ennis next.
You want to see him do what?
If he fight Barrios, if he fight Ugas next, I want to see him fight Jerron after.
Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. The winner, whoever the winner is, should fight him, no matter if it's Ugas or Barrios. You're right. That should be. Ooh, my gosh, because Barrios has become the new measuring stick. He's fought all the greats. You feel me? He done fought Tank. He fought Thurman. If he fights Jerron Ennis, that'll tell us everything we need to know about Jerron.
Look, Tank went 11 rounds with Barrios. Thurman went 12, and Tank didn't even really get Barrios out of there. Barrios was still on his feet. The ref just happened to stop the fight.
Yeah,
but
he started getting ugly though. That kid is tough though, because Tank was man.
I think
he hit him with the Raleigh Romero at least 10 times.
Barrios will take at this rate. Barrios will take Jerron Ennis into deep waters.
Yeah, he will, because he could take all that punishment.
And he's getting better with the competition he's facing. Like, he's facing better competition than Ennis.
Way better than Ennis. Yeah, Ennis has never seen the likes of those kind of fighters.
Nope.
He's never even sparred anybody as good as those fighters.
That's the fight that'll take something out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those fights where you gotta work.
But I ain't gonna lie, if Ugas can pull it off, shoot, Ugas will give him some trouble too. Jerron Ennis, like he's not fleet-footed enough to get out of harm's way from Ennis. But Ugas got a thing about, Ugas get mad, he punches very hard. But in a regular boxing match, he doesn't do it. He doesn't hit like that. But when Sean Porter tried to beat him up, man, Sean Porter brought the worst out of that guy. That guy he was trying to kill Sean Porter. Sean Porter was running around the ring. You feel me? I'm talking about Ugas really can crack when you hurt him, when you bring that animal out of him.
Boots 112 with Karen. Imagine Boots versus Keith. Thing is, like when Boots start fighting these other guys, bro, y'all gonna see a different Boots because they gonna start punching back. Like you gonna have motherfuckers that's actually gonna punch Boots back, bro. Like these fights you've been watching, Boots ain't been taking nothing back. You know what I'm saying? He been delivering, but he ain't been taking. So he fight Keith Urban. He go feel something. Keep gonna hit him with one of them payphones. That boy dialed up. He is ringing.
Hey, like you seen how when Karen got on his bicycle and was fighting, running around from Jerron. I keep telling people that Keith Thurman on his bicycle is way more deadly than Karen because he got offense. He got offense with the footwork, with the elusiveness.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Like when Keith Thurman get on his bicycle, he still can crack you. You feel me?
He'll like he got sneaky. Keith to throw sneaky punches.
Yep. I'm talking about back swinging them feet. You feel me? Like he moving around the ring really better than anybody else.
That's when he at his best. When he started boxing. When he started boxing punching, that's when he at his best.
Yep.
That's when you know he. That's when you know he got to win the rounds. He got that full momentum going.
Yep. Like that'll give Jerron so much trouble. Because Karen already showed us that just moving around the ring is gonna be trouble for Jerron Ennis. So if you can actually crack, because Karen didn't crack him not one time.
Nah, he didn't. Dude, like he was strong, but he wasn't strong. I think Karen would have to get stronger. Like you can see it. You can see it in his body. He's like a Barrios when Barrios moved up. That dude just got to get stronger. He got to get in the weight room. You know what I'm saying? Believe, like, just trusting his strength. But I mean, Karen could be a problem for a lot of dudes with that style. But you just gotta get strong enough to deliver. You know what I'm saying? Because you elusive enough where they can't touch you, but you gotta be able to deliver. Put it on them, slow them down, because you clearly got the stamina. Stamina. You son of a bitch.
Yes, but like he like Jerron Ennis, if he just hold his horses, like he can go down in the record books. Like he's gonna be the baddest motherfucker, maybe on the planet in due time. But if he try to run out there and fight those top 3 fighters at 145, you know what I mean? Keith, Spence, and Crawford, they're going to hurt him. These are trained professionals. They've hurt everybody they've ever fought. You know what I'm saying? Watch out. Be careful, kid. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure out Rashid got to fight again too. Speedy Ellis back in there.
But yeah, in a couple of years though, he's gonna be like a boogeyman. Cause all of them about to retire. So, I'm gonna leave that weight class. So the world is his. He just need to be a little patient. But he got to talk that talk. He know he ain't gonna get none of them fights. He just want to talk that talk. Like I tried to get those fights back in the days. We understand. But If you want to look like Mr. Perfect, then just stay on your trajectory. Do not veer from your path and go in the next man lane. If you go in their lane, you're in trouble. And see, stuff like that, like make people want to do stupid stuff. Like, oh, I could do anything. All right, go ahead, go ahead.
They want to be Kurt Hennig. Yeah, Kurt Hennig.
It's like you could tell a dude a girl ain't no good, and shoot, that might make him want to go talk to her. He be like, shit, man, man, I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna check that out. You know, that's a hard head, make a soft behind. Everybody needs to stay on their trajectory though. But I do love the Tank Davises, you know, people like that go out there, you know, even Teofimo Lopez's, you feel me? These guys, they shake the game up. They go out there and fight people who nobody expected to fight. Nobody wants to fight these big names. Then you got the Devin, I mean, you got the Tanks and the Teofimos. Man, right now I think they shaking it up. They shaking it up real well. You know, Stephen Fulton too. Like he ain't ducking no smoke. Yo, Tip. Wasn't drop.
Oh damn! I had my joint on mute. Nah, I was saying nothing.
Hey, how long you had that name though? You know that's a cool ass name. I guess you did it because of Skip Bayless though, right?
Yeah, so like people used to say when I was growing up, people used to say I look like T.I. And then you know what I'm saying, with my sports takes.
Oh, so you call yourself Tip. Okay, you did.
Yeah,
Ain't gonna lie, when I see you in the boxing ring, you do look like Tip. Yep.
yeah.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, like I never, like I remember asking you a couple of times, man, is you black? You like, nigga, hell yeah, I'm black. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I just did not see you in the boxing ring, and I'm like, damn, how the hell I couldn't tell? You feel me?
Yeah, so people gave it a nickname Tip. And then when it comes to sports, you know what I'm saying, I be giving opinions like crazy takes. Like I give crazy sports takes, you know what I'm saying, comparisons and stuff. And people be like, man, you sound like Skip Bayless. I'll be like, listen. Like you would think it sound crazy, but when you look at it, it's like, hold on, like nah, he might be on to something.
Man, bro, if you made it to ESPN, they'll just say you his cousin, man. You know what I'm saying? You be like, yeah, you know, on First Take, we got Tip Bayless, the cousin of Skip Bayless, you know, making his debut on the show. You know what I mean?
He's man, pound left. Oh shit. Yeah, I just got people's like, man, people start calling me Tip Bayless. I mean, it was catchy, you know what I'm saying? Came at the right time. Skip Bayless was
Yeah,
out,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah. That's fire though. I ain't gonna lie.
So I was like, fuck it, I might as well run with it. So I was like, put that as my user. I was like, this is what I'm gonna promote.
Hell to the up. Like I'm talking about, even if a rapper rapped about sports all the time, he could have the last name Bayless. That'll kick off. Matter of fact, I might have to be the rapper, and I'm gonna call myself Rip Bayless.
Sure, I just had what's the dude name? Troy Ave. Troy Ave. I reposted one of his songs on Twitter. He's like, hey man, he's like, that name fire too. I was like,
Yeah, he's snapping on China Mac right now.
yeah.
Yep, that shit crazy.
Plus, I mean, it would like if I'm on public, you know what I'm saying. I tell people, like, yeah, my name's Skip Tip Bayless. Here, it wouldn't be hard to, you know what I'm saying, not to remember. Because motherfucker, Skip an iconic name on ESPN. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm about to start. I think what I'm about to start doing is come fight weekends. I'm gonna start doing I'm gonna start
Man,
doing like
you gotta give us that exclusive content when you go to them fights.
I ain't been I ain't been to one since Tank. My money been short, so I've been trying to chill on going to the fights.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you went to the tank fight, you can go to all the smaller ones. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Man, looking back at it, I should have never went to that Tank fight. I should have never went. I should have stayed home and I should have just watched it on pay-per-view. And what I
Mm-hmm.
should have did, I should have flown out to Vegas for the Benavidez fight. Because
See, yeah, and you could have did all that with the same amount of money.
right, but you know what I'm saying. But my cousin, he like a chef out there, and like his boy, he's like the lead designer, but like what is that? I forgot the title. But like he basically he works for
Oh,
Lids.
yeah, sous chef, sous chef.
Yeah, my cousin is chef, but his boy he worked for Lids, and like
Okay,
he like one of the designers at Lids for like
okay.
yeah. So like during that weekend of the Benavidez fight, my cousin was out. He was like he hit me at like 3 o'clock in the morning. He was like, bruh, he was like, I'm out I'm at this party, bruh. I'm here with Sticky Fingers. I'm here with Lonnie B. I was like, Lonnie B. And it was a dude, professional boxer. I was like, oh shit. It's like, yeah, he was just at a like random crib, all these famous people there. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, I should have went to the fight and then, you know what I'm saying, just did a whole vlog that night. It would have been crazy. It would have been great content.
Yeah.
But matter of fact, I would have went to the David fight, but somebody stole my shirt. I ordered a Caleb Plant shirt in the mail, and I was gonna wear that if I was gonna go. So then motherfucker stole my package, man. I was like, fuck it, I'm staying home.
If people say what they want, but Caleb Plant showed up. Like if Brian Garcia if he do what Caleb Plant did, we gonna all goddamn pat him on the back. You know what I'm saying?
David Benavidez is a tough dude to be in there with, man. That's a big dude. It's not no small guy. Same. Like being in there with a Fundora, that's a big dude. You know what I'm saying? Once they start smothering you, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta thug it out. You can't be weak inside there. You gotta thug it out. That's why I like when I go in the sparring. I be trying. When I get tired, I love clenching up. You know what I'm saying? Trying to work in the clinch. Them big dudes be thinking they may have some pop, but you know what I'm saying? Start getting to wrestling. Now that's when I start sitting down and strength on their ass. They be like, "Oh man, you strong, bro." Must be free wrench night. Mayor by decision, Joyce by KO. Lock it up. Hey, Jeff Gurley, bro. Listen, I think this weekend because I usually bet every week of the fights. So what I'm gonna start doing on my page is I'm gonna start posting going over betting odds and what we should hit on as far as money line, over unders, well, winner by knockout decisions. You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody into gambling, because I did place I had Fedora, bro. Oh man, Fedora fucked me over, and luckily I placed this bet last second where Mendoza would have won by knockout because I got my money back. But the way it was going, yeah, boxing. I like betting on boxing. I think it's easier for me to bet on boxing rather than the NBA and all that other shit. These dudes too inconsistent. fucking Fedora fucked my bread up, bro. He was up on that fight, and I was like, oh, he about to coast through. He about to coast to a unanimous decision. The unanimous was like plus 1,400. I was like, bro, ain't no way we can lose this. Sure enough, here it is. Mendoza hit his ass with that fucking overhand. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I did the same thing. I was like, look, if it go to distance, I got a split decision. I got a majority decision, or I got a knockout. I should have put all the money on the knockout, bro. I would have won like 700. That was a good weekend for upsets too. I didn't expect Ahmad Ali to lose. I did predict it could be an upset, but I was like, the way they started out, I was like, all right, this is gonna be a little chess match. I don't think nobody get knocked out, so Ahmad Ali should coast through. And then who else? Oh, the Thomas Matisse fight. That bro, I had that fight going to decision. I had Matisse going to decision. This motherfucker Matisse, man, he wants to wait till the last round, the 10th round, to start fighting, and then gets the stoppage with a minute left in the 12th round. All I needed was a knockdown and for you to just win the rest of the fight, and you'd have probably got the decision. Oh man, that shit pissed me off. Yeah, that was one. But hopefully I think they released the full card for the Joe Joyce and Michaela Mary joint this weekend. Probably like Thursday. Thursday they released the cards, like all the lines. Yeah, bro, he was arguably losing. Like he could have been doing so much better, but then like I don't know what it was. Like he just dug deep in like that 10th round, and he just started hitting dude with overhand rights, like big overhand rights. Like, bro, how you gonna say you gonna show us your bets when you talking about how you be losing? No, bro. I mean, listen, no. There's bets I'm hitting on. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's guaranteed in betting, right? So what I'll do is I'll tell you, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's a 50-50 fight, like sometimes it's best to place another bet. If you're not sure of a guarantee on a 50-50 fight, it's best you do an individual bet on the fight that you think you could possibly lose on, because you could probably hit on that. Betting is a tricky thing, man. You want to at least bet the way you can make some money, or you know what I'm saying, just in case you lose, you can make some money back.
Hey, that's what I was telling them earlier about. Shoot, you could bet on both fighters sometimes.
Yeah.
Like if it's like if Lomachenko is a big underdog, that means if I put 100 on Haney, I'm only gonna win like 200. But if I put 100 also on Loma and he wins, I'm probably gonna win $1,000.
See, I already know, bro. Those Haney odds, those odds aren't going to be good, bro. Because what they're going to do is they probably going to have. It's probably already up. I just haven't looked, but they're going to have Haney at like a negative like 125 for a decision. Now you're not going to be able to make any money off Devin Haney for a decision or the money line. I think that they already know that. I could check it right now, actually.
Shoot, Till Bailey's trying to make y'all some money. Feel me? Wake up. Hey, Hey, Tip, you can lead a horse to the water, huh, man?
So water to a well.
Hey, you can lead a horse to the water, but you can't make him drink.
All right. At they got Devin at a negative 255. They got Loma at plus 190. So most likely, if they talking decision, Devin gonna be at like he may be negative 210, maybe 125, 120, 110, something like that. I mean, yeah, if you went by knockout probably gonna be like plus 300, plus 600, something like that. A little something crazy. Because Devin ain't. He got 15 knockouts, but he not really known as a puncher. And then if he going round betting by knockout, it might be like 25 to maybe like 10, 10,000 maybe. But I don't see that happening. I think the odds for Loma on the knockout would be much better. Loma by decisions. Joyce and Zhang. Zhang tough, bro. Zhang is tough. That's an old ass motherfucker fighting. I gotta watch Joyce fight again. Joyce be wearing motherfuckers out too. I think Joyce stops him by TKO. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that's exactly how Joyce stops Zhang. He said, I'm in Vegas this week, so I'm gonna need some bets. For sure. I'm definitely be posting them on my channel. But fuck it, everybody make some money. Not gonna release the unders till like Thursday or Friday. Might be that Friday morning. That'd be the shitty part, bro. Cause I be having to work. Friday, so I'll do all like once I get off work at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm doing nothing but fucking film study on these
Yeah.
bets. So I'll be up to like.
I was just gonna say. So what they say the odds is?
Well, if we talking Joyce,
Well, I was talking about Loma and Haney, but I don't.
no, Loma is plus 190.
Okay.
And Devin is minus 225. No, 255.
Mm-hmm.
So if you betting Devin, you got to do a parlay. You gotta make an easy parlay. Reasonable. That Joyce fight. How many rounds did Joyce was stopping late rounds? Yeah, I probably agree on that. I got to see how many rounds Zhang went in his last fight, and Joyce as well. Hold on, I could tell y'all, and then we probably get an estimate of what the over under is. Oh, okay. All right, so both. All right, so in the Joyce fight, both of them only had 2 fights go past. No. Joyce had 3 fights go past 5 rounds. Zhang only had 2 fights go past 5 rounds. So the over under on that is probably gonna be like 6.5 or maybe like 4. It's probably gonna be like minus. It's probably gonna be like 4.5 or over under, or it's gonna be 6.5 over under. I don't think they're gonna do 7. But George got a chin. George got a chin like a motherfucker. Yeah, Loma plus 190. Devin minus 255. I don't see Loma upsetting Devin, bro. I don't. I can see him giving him problems, but Loma beating Devin, that's tough, bro. If Loma beat Devin, I'm gonna say he gonna get the top rank fix. top, top rank already got the cards, and if Loma win.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like they might treat him like I said, like one of them champions back in the days, where if you don't knock him out, you lose. Because they might be mad because Haney said he'll never let a white boy whoop him. Yeah, they might be mad. Hey, you can't get mad. That ain't get even. Show him something different. You know, at least Loma better make him respect white boys. You know what I mean? Even if we lose.
Nah,
Better put
Zane can
something on
crack
it.
for sure. Zane got 19 knockouts out of 24 wins.
Now, if Haney washes him, then I think that man, it's gonna be a long time before white boy think about whooping Haney. You know, this fight gonna tell us something. Haney been schooling OGs, man. I'm talking about he get in the ring and make them old heads. He make them look old instead of looking like a veteran, looking like a retiree. Like he did Linares bad. Like that's an OG in the game, and it looked like Haney was teaching him how to box.
Oh, shit.
Gamboa too. He made Gamboa look like he was young. Like he teaching these guys how to fight.
I think the last good version of Gamboa would have been against Tank up until that
Yeah, he got hurt.
yeah, he got hurt. I think
That's a lot of punishment.
I think he would have beat Tank that night.
I know what you mean, but
I
he
honestly
still would
think
have never been the
Gamboa.
same.
I think
He still
Gamboa he would have beat Tank that night if he did not get injured. I seen the way he was boxing Tank. He was a problem for him. Stylistically that was all wrong. Tank would have had to really dig deep and go for the knockout. Which he probably could have got, you know what I'm saying? Either way, you know what I'm saying? We talking about Gamboa. He do get dropped a lot. Man, I've been down some 15 times.
exactly.
50 Cent messed that boy up, man.
That's who had him.
That's how Crawford made his name, fighting Gamboa.
Yeah, that's how Crawford. Yep, you're right. You're right. Because I ain't gonna lie, he fought him at a time where Gamboa was that fighter. And Gamboa got on his ass a little bit in that fight too.
He did.
Like matter of fact, he made Crawford do the stingy leg. But Crawford is another person that responds very well. Like every time he been hurt, he knocked the guy out after that. Not once, but every time.
Tank Ryan eyes, man. That's gonna be crazy. They said what they say. They already shitting on Tank for a knockout. They got Tank at a minus 135. They said you get 550 if Tank win by decision. I don't think Ryan the type of fighter to take Tank to a decision though. Like you got to be in order to take Tank to a decision, man. You have to be a good boxer. You have to be a good boxer, or you just have to be. You gotta be something of a pit bull, bro. I'm sorry. Cause who went the distance with Tank? Let's see. Yeah, the only people to go the distance, the full distance with Tank was Gamboa on a hurt leg and Isaac Cruz. Them short motherfuckers. Them short motherfuckers be the ones that go the full distance with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Barrios probably could have got to the 12th round and went all the way, but the rest stopped the fight. I don't know. We would never know.
It started getting ugly, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like when it hit the 10th round, Tank, like the alarm just clicked for Tank. Just like Crawford. Crawford and Tank are the worst people in the world to be in rounds 10, 11, and 12 with.
Bro,
They are out to kill you. You feel me?
I don't even remember the Hector Garcia fight ending in the 9th round. I thought it was earlier than that. I'm bugging out.
And what fight?
The last one.
Oh yeah, the last one.
That was the 9th round. That was the 9th round stoppage.
Yeah, see, it was just about to get ugly. I promise you.
Well, he was hitting him with big shots. He started hitting him with some shit.
It was about to get brutal. Tank Davis, 10th round and beyond. It's ugly, man. He don't like to be there that long. He, it hurt his pride, his feelings. It hurt his heart to still be in the ring with you
Oh
this late.
no. Gamboa got the round 12 and he lost in round 12 by technical knockout. Yeah, he went down in round 12. You right, pound for pound. Wasn't the 11th, that was 12. He ain't washing nothing, mark my words. Nah, that's gonna be look, Haney versus Loma gonna be like Cambosis too. Haney gotta fight. Tell you, he gonna have to fight. I think they know he gotta fight. I think that's why he in the heavy bag the way he is. Yeah. Tank might end up knocking Ryan out. Not gonna lie to y'all. Might really end up knocking Ryan out.
Yep. Yeah. Tank gonna knock him out. Guaranteed. Because for one, he got to defend himself. So he gonna throw some stuff that might even hurt Tank, but that's just gonna make Tank mad.
Ryan only been a distance one time in his last 5 fights.
Mm-hmm.
And that was against To Go. So I mean, yeah, somebody might get. I don't think neither one of them boxes well for somebody not to get knocked out, unless they're gonna be cautious the whole fight. And I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Tank gonna open him up. Tank loses 3-5 rounds of fight. It's likely Ryan can win 8 to 9 rounds versus Tank. I'll take the distance. I think what they say the distance was plus 230. On the distance plus 230. It depends on what. It's gonna be tough. I'm not. Yeah, you're. Damn. I don't know if that fight goes the distance though. I just don't know. I mean, we are talking about like the top of the food chain though. I mean, at the division, like usually the elites of the division go the distance, but I don't think you would consider Ryan an elitist.
But a win against Tank would make him elite, though.
It would, but I don't think he's in that category yet.
No, he's no. No. That's why we can gauge that he's not the favorite to win, because he's not elite. Does he have some elite attributes? Of course, he's a boxer. You know what I mean? All of them have some elite attributes. But does he have more than Tank? We don't think so. You know, the number one, the elite, your most elite attribute must be your chin in boxing. And then number two, to me, must be your power. Then we'll work on everything else. But, you know, some people are so gifted in other areas that they don't have to be as powerful. Or they don't have to have such a chin because they're just so gifted.
I gotta watch Michaela Mayer fight too. She wanted a rematch with Alicia Baumgartner. He said Ryan does make a few mistakes in the ring. He reacts to every feint. Yeah, he has quick twitch reflexes. But he's not defensively responsible with it. Has Ryan socked Goosen? Has Ryan socked Goosen or just isn't going to train? What?
Like, I wanted to do like any of these guys like ever practice defense for like the whole round. Like, that's what sparring should be about. It shouldn't always be about I'm gonna kick your ass, I'm gonna kick your ass. No. You're gonna swing the whole round. I'm just gonna, you know, try to at least, you know, at the most I'm gonna do is counter. But other than that, I'm just trying to block. I'm trying to dodge. You know what I'm saying? I got to practice that. Like, what is they doing? They only practice offense. Like, don't even swing sometimes. Like, I done seen Tank spar guys and let them, you know, bring all they got because he's doing it for certain reasons. That's what you got to do. You got to do it to test yourself. You know, see how you can dodge some of this stuff.
Oh, Ryan hasn't been turning up to training. Goosen said it the other day. Ooh.
Man, Ryan ain't gonna get no footwork and never in his life. So that's what you need to get out of this kind of trouble. You're gonna need footwork. That's why a Haney can survive against a Tank. But if they were to fight 2 and 3 times, there's no way.
But that over under gonna be 6.5. As long as Ryan make the round 7, we good. They do 7.5, man. I don't know.
Oh, that's money. That's money. I'm betting with Ryan. You say make it 2 rounds 7, he got to make it through. Do he got to make it through?
When you bet in a half, he gotta get the round 7, and he gotta go he gotta go a minute and a half in.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Well,
no. He gotta make it into round 7, and then he gotta fight a minute and a half into round 8.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You got to go past seven rounds. That's it's gonna be, I don't know. Like if it go like the Hector Garcia fight, then he'll do it. He'll do it. You know, if it goes like the Raleigh fight, he possibly could do it because he's not gonna be running up on Tank like Raleigh. And if Tank is ultra patient, then so will Ryan. Ryan will also be patient.
I
And
think
he'll love
that's
he'll
the
love
key.
the
That's the
distance.
key for Ryan. The key for Ryan is patience in this fight.
Yeah, he gonna definitely do that because he don't want to fight till Tank wants to fight. You know, he don't want to fight unless he has to. So he's gonna love staying at a distance and you know trying to connect from long range.
Tank gonna catch him with an uppercut. That's
I
gonna
don't
happen.
think he'll lean in for that. But I know what you mean. Tank's sending a high uppercut, a low uppercut. He got all he got some uppercuts for your ass.
It's gonna be like one of them joints, Thurman throw. He gonna do the jump where he sit on it and he gonna jump into it. It's gonna be one
Oh,
of them
okay.
loading joints.
Yugen.
One of them loading. It's gonna
You gonna
come.
hit him with that street. You gonna hit him with that Street Fighter. Yugen.
It's gonna come in like a hook angle.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like that's it's definitely gonna be some of that.
Cause Tank too
Like,
short. He can't catch Ryan with nothing overhead.
see, I don't expect him to do it in the first round, but I would love to see that kind of stuff in the first round. But Tank is so smart. Like he be looking in their eyes, waiting on any weakness to appear. Soon as they getting tired, soon as they body hurt, feet hurt, leg arm hurt, soon as they weak in any fashion, Tank turns into Tank. Until then, he's just Javante, Mr. Nice Guy.
He said I had Tank winning, but the odds are crazy high for Davis. I might actually bet on Ryan for this fight. Bro. They got Tank as a minus 245. That ain't too bad. 245, Ryan plus 185. I think we like when it comes to Ryan versus Tank, bro, we gotta logically think about this, right? Who has faced the better opposition in the ring?
Yeah, we can just go off the last
Yeah, I go off the last five
three
fights.
fights. Yeah.
I go the last five.
Oh yeah. Tank been turning it up every fight. Fighting better and better competition. Now this man went to 140, beat up a man, came back down, beat up a man.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan catches Davis. Hey, listen, that's like I was saying to them earlier. I was like, that's something you could bet on. You know what I'm saying? Like just separate from a parlay, or you throw it into a parlay. I would
There's
doubt it.
there's there's no one punch that's gonna finish Tank. Like
He done took too many big shots from other punches.
I'm saying, he would have to beat the smithereens out of Tank. Like you're gonna have to like hit him like 3 times in a row, and and hit him on the other side of his face too. Like you're gonna have to beat the shit out of Tank, and it's not. I don't know if that can happen.
I
Because
think
Tank has been there before.
Tank too defensively responsible in order to get clipped from Ryan like that. In my
Over
opinion.
and over again. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Over and over again.
like with Esau Cruz hurt Tank. Cruz, like there was a moment in the fight where Cruz hurt Tank. Like people didn't see it, but
Cruz was dedicated to the body too.
And he was landing shots on the inside and then mixing it up. And he hit him with a hook. Yeah, I think it was a hook or uppercut. Like they showed it up close, and it was one of them punches that all right, that caught Tank. Like you could tell, like he reacted a certain way. I just don't think that's gonna happen with Ryan, bro. Ryan doesn't possess that type of style that'll give him problems to knock him out.
Yeah, like if Shakur Stevenson had Ryan Garcia's power, then it might be night Tank. You know what I'm saying? It might be night. Real shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But we can't mix and match fighters and make them one. So there is no one that probably scares Tank Davis. There's none of the like. If there is, he's not gonna tell you. And it's guys like Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin is the next Tank. He's the next Tank. He might be the new Tank because he's trying to move Tank out of the way himself. Like this is a guy who don't have a lot of money compared to these other guys. He's hungry. He'll fight anybody.
Nah,
Yes.
see, Chief, that's the thing. I don't think anybody's sleeping on his power. Like, nah, we like people notice the power, but it's just like when you really think about when you look at Ryan Garcia, right? What is the main thing? Like, how does Ryan get his knockouts? And it's the punches you don't see coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's always with Ryan. It's always the punches you don't see coming. With Tank, bro, you could kind of say the same thing. Or
Ryan Garcia got a better chance of hurting Shakur Stevenson.
I think when Tank knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, that was a punch he didn't see coming. I don't think Leo saw that uppercut coming. Or
Like
maybe
Tank
he
has been
did.
Tank has been hit. He's been hit. You know, like Tank has been to war. Tank, man, Ryan Garcia is not gonna hit him with nothing he's never felt before. It's just not happening. It's not gonna be some shit he's never seen before. It's nothing to him. I'm the biggest Tank fan on the show, man, but I don't like I said, I just don't like all that wearing nails, painting your nails and goddamn wearing purses and shit. I ain't with that shit, man. That shit that break my heart.
He said Ryan was imitating Tank throwing hook to the chin. Oh yeah, at the press conference, he said that's when he gonna catch him.
Man, he ain't gonna do shit. Like he gonna hit him. He gonna do exactly what he dreamed of, and it's not gonna work. He was like, I cracked him, I hit him, and he punched me back. Like, come on, man. You're not gonna stop Tank like that. Tank is like a different man in that ring. Like it's almost like he be drugged up, man. Like he just don't feel nothing. Be cold with it.
I just gotta see if Ryan was in there with a puncher, dog, like a puncher. I can see this fight going all 12.
You say if who?
A puncher, like a puncher.
If Ryan was in there with a puncher?
Yeah, like previous to this fight.
Oh, previous. Yeah, I feel yeah, that's real. That's real.
I think that would be the determining factor for me.
I mean, that the biggest puncher we saw him with was the guy that he knocked out. You know, the European.
Luke
Campbell. Yeah, that was the biggest puncher we seen him go against. And Luke Campbell dropped him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was almost Luke Campbell's heyday. That was almost his coming out party.
See how I said, Mike?
AOD. It's gonna be tough. So also like Ryan's confidence. Campbell has a very long reach. Tank ain't got that. Nah, Tank doesn't. Tank gonna have to make his way on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Ryan is gonna have to control the distance in this fight. How long will Ryan be able to control the distance before Tank? At some point in this fight, Tank is going to get inside. From that point, when Tank starts to get inside, will Ryan be able to take the big shots? That's the question. If you placing a bet on this fight, you have to ask yourself that question. If we already see the flaws in Ryan, we already see the flaws in Tank. With him starting off slow, you know what I'm saying? Ryan is in basically a developmental stage.
Yep. Hey, ain't that crazy how none of those fighters over there have developed like they don't have a Calvin Ford, you know, they don't have a Derrick James. You feel me? Like like
You talking about
Robert, you
the
know, they
dude
don't have
with
a
the
Robert Garcia or nothing. Like they don't have nobody that can train those fighters because all of them are unfinished business. Like Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, you know what I mean? The whole crew, nobody is that finished product.
Nah. And I think that's why they scared to put him in there. Like the Virgil versus Stanionis would have been a great fight for Virgil.
Yep, because
I,
he would have learned on the job. He'd have been learning in the ring.
I mean, you put him in there with a Blair Cobbs. I don't know how, you know what I'm saying, how helpful that would be, but
Man,
Blair gonna give him a rough time.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not what you want. You don't want that on tape. You don't want not even 2 or 3 rounds that were rough. Even though he's gonna knock Cobbs out. Period. But the fact that he's not, you know, technically sound on defense, it'll be an expose. Because you fighting the most unorthodox mother sucker in boxing. You're not gonna have really an answer if you're not already defensively sound. Like you're gonna have, your only answer is is your offense. That's it. Because Blair Cobb's gonna leave himself wide open. You know, anybody swinging wild like him, like they just wide open for the taking.
Damn, bro, I don't remember the CGI from this movie looking like that.
I ain't gonna lie, Blair Cobb's looked good in his last fight. Like he might got a better trainer than the De La Hoyas.
The Blair Cobbs need to be fighting better opposition. He gonna waste his time over there
But
with
now he tried, and he got knocked out.
Oh, with Rocha? I think
Yeah.
he was beating Rocha though.
No, man, like he looked very good early because he didn't respect Rocha. He just coming there like I took this fight because you a chump. You know, he was just like he came in there very much underestimating Rocha, even though Rocha was the one with the belt or whatever, you know? Like you filling in for another fighter and you treating him like he's nobody, and that's what got him knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Like he was nowhere near prepared for Rocha. Rocha had all the stamina in the world. He came prepared for war.
And Blair need to leave that side of the street, you know what I'm saying? Also,
They put him out there. They threw him out there to the wolves. Rocha ate him up.
Once you lose to a guy like Rocha, you can't stay fighting guys like a Rocha. Like you got to fight somebody that's gonna get you better. Because if you don't,
Man,
you're gonna be at the same level you already are.
Now you're supposed to rematch them, and then you gotta knock him out.
That
You
too,
gotta
but
knock him out.
it's too late for that at this point, I think. Or it might be the perfect time
No,
for
right now it's perfect time.
right now,
Yeah, you
yeah,
only had one fight. Yeah, you only had one fight
yeah, right.
removed.
I think right now, yeah, right now would be a perfect time for the rematch of Rocha.
It really would. It really would. Because I heard he literally wants a rematch with Rocha. And Blair Cobbs is so like humorous. Like he's good for boxing too, because like he's like, man, it turns all this into WWF with guys like Raleigh. You know what I'm saying? Like these characters, man. These guys was funny as fuck. You know, Raleigh and Blair Cobbs And you know what I mean?
Even if he beat a Rocha, he still can't go into a Virgil fight after.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta give him some better work and then give him a Virgil fight.
I'm trying to think who else is a crazy personality. T.O. got a pretty wild personality too. T.O. dad is wild as fuck. I think that's what make T.O. even more like exclusive. Cause his dad is like raw and uncut like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Crazy.
He gonna have I don't want to say he gonna have a difficult time with Taylor, but it's gonna be a long night, in my opinion.
You're gonna have a long last 4 rounds with Taylor.
It ain't gonna look too bad on Josh Taylor either, because Josh Taylor not fighting in the United Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
They bringing him over to MSG. So
This is gonna tell us a lot though. If T.O. wins or lose, like if unless T.O. gets washed out, like if it's a blowout, then that means the guys at 135 might be in trouble. But if T.O. has success, all these great boxers that we know are at 135, they're coming to 140 to raise hell. And T.O. is just the tip on the iceberg. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, 135, I do got confidence though in 135.
He said Blair the Flair once said, he said the boots, he can box, but can the motherfucker fight?
Yeah. Yep. That's what he said about Rocha. He got knocked out.
I remember the first time I seen Blair Cobbs was 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Was it 17 or was it 9? When the hell did Ortiz versus Wilder 2 happen?
Yeah, that's about around that time. Yep.
Yeah,
That's before all the Fury fights.
I was at that fight. I was at Wilder Ortiz 2. I didn't even know who Blair Cobbs was. I just seen him. It's just random dude just yelling, "Woo, Blair the Flair, baby!" I was like, "All right." I ain't never heard Blair, but I was just saying like he charismatic as hell. Like,
He cared, man. I told him,
WWE promos in the middle of boxing.
Man, bro, he remind me of Carrot Top. Like, I don't know if you remember he used to be a rapper named Carrot Top. Like, he used to make number funny ass music and shit. No, I'm thinking about Weird Al Yankovic, because he kind of remind me of him too. But he looked like Carrot Top. This guy with orange hair, orange curly hair. Got him an orange afro.
Cobbs versus Crowley. That would be a banger. I ain't gonna lie, that's a banger of a fight. Cody Crowley can fight like a motherfucker. That's a fight. That's literally that's not a boxing match. That is a fight.
See, I ain't gonna lie, Blair Cobb and Gary Antoine Russell, all those kind of like guys but I ain't gonna lie, like Blood don't stand a chance with the guys like that. But I'm just saying, it'd be good. Like Raleigh Romero and Blair the Flair would be man. That would be man, bro. Just
that's not good for Rolly. Blair Cobbs ain't good for Rolly. Hell no, that's the Blair
bro. Bro, just imagine the press conferences with Raleigh and Blair Cobbs talking shit. I'm talking about that shit would be classic.
I'm talking shit about how each other got knocked out. Knocked out by fucking Alexis Rocha.
At least I got knocked out by Tank Davis.
I got knocked out by fucking nobody. Yeah, I heard see Rolly on coming that press conference.
Alexis Rocha might whoop motherfucking Raleigh too. Cause man, them Mexicans is tough, bro.
No, they did the same bullshit.
I bet you ain't nobody else say a Mexican that never whooped me. You know, I think the only person saying something like that is Mayweather. But I'm just saying. Like, man, the Mexicans is tough, man. Just like Russians.
Look,
Tough.
they try to do the same BS with Rocha that they just did with Shakur. They put him in there with a dude that he could beat, and then you gonna say, well, what the commentator said about Alexis Rocha was, yeah, I think he's ready for Terrence Bud Crawford, and then they just did the same thing with Shakur. Shakur beat this Japanese dude, now it's like, yeah, Shakur, he's ready for a Devin Haney. Now I wouldn't deny that Shakur probably is ready for a Devin Haney. They've been in the ring with each other plenty of times, but I want to see wear and tear on these fighters. I want to see you take a tough fight before you get that championship fight.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if you really
I wouldn't you deserve it.
if you really want it. Yeah, you really deserve
Yeah,
it.
and to let us, let the odds makers know where you truly stand. You feel me? Let the people who have to bet with you know what they really put their money behind. You feel me? Like they want to put it all on the line against the best. Oh, I'll fight Canelo. Yeah, everybody says that. You know what I'm saying? Go fight the best opponent right now. You know what I mean? Everybody got their hand raised for Canelo. Go fight all of them. Make them put their hand down.
That's what we need in boxing. That's how you make super fights happen. That's why Thurman versus Pacquiao was so good. Because if he fought Spence, look, the Spence fight was ready to happen. All
Hey,
they had to do was beat Pacquiao.
hey, that's the best boxer talker in the sport. Goddamn Keith Thurman. Because he's not like Raleigh and Blair where he's not good or great. Because he is. You feel me? But he literally can sell a fight also. You feel me? This man can. His press conference game is raw. You feel me? For one, he intelligent, but then he wild with it too. He got he bring every emotion with it. He wild as hell, for real. So I rock with Keith. He from down here where I'm from.
Shoot, Adrian Broner too. They be like that.
Yeah, AB like a square to me because it seemed like he don't know how to just be cool. You feel me? He's never just cool. Like my type of dude, He always uptight. That's why his shoulders always like up in the air like he ain't got no neck.
He got the eyes of Cruz shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah. Like he got, like he hanging from the meat cleaver, in the butcher shop and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got him hanging up there by the shoulders and shit, got the hooks in his back. He can't I lift this shoulder up. I lift this shoulder up. He can't dump him because he cares. He cares. Hey, now y'all ain't never seen that though. It's a little TikTok. I ain't lying. They were like, I lift this shoulder up. I lift this shoulder up, and I dump him because I don't care. I say, God damn it, but he don't dump him because he cares. God dang it, this motherfucker would not drop his shoulders. He just lift them up. Yeah, he embarrassed me, man, a couple fights. Man, he started to embarrass me. I literally think they had a no knockout clause in some of his contracts because the way he was running around and trying to win, it didn't make no sense. Like, you're running, man. How do you think you're gonna win? You're running.
Who and what fight?
When Adrian Broner fought the same guy that we was talking about, Mayweather fought.
Oh, Maidana.
Man, that was so goddamn embarrassing. Bro. Come on, man. I'm talking about for the culture, man. That that was pathetic. You know what I'm saying? That was a waste of time. That's one fight I wish I would have never seen.
But you know what's crazy? People were waiting on AB to lose. Like you wanted to, like that's how good of a trash talker he
Man, he could
was.
have beat that man. He didn't even punch, man. He wouldn't even fight. He acted like Karen.
I think like people were satisfied. I ain't gonna lie, I was one of them. We were satisfied that like AB kind of lost, but then it's also like, damn, it made him a likable character.
It's how he lost. You know, he
Yeah,
lost like a coward. It was like I feel like it was a no knockout clause, like the Paul brothers be doing. You know, Logan Paul them. They'll put the no knockout clause on you.
it was
You
one of
talking about
them
you talking about
humbling losses.
rehydration?
It was a humbling loss,
No man.
but it changed him. It changed him in a way that we didn't like. Yeah, he
Yep.
lost, but it changed him in a way we didn't like for
Man,
sure.
Sean Porter burned the bitch out of him. Like that was the battle for Ohio. They both from Ohio. One representing Cleveland, the other one representing Cincinnati or whatever, something like that. Akron, something like that. Man, Sean Porter took that shit to the heart. That was probably his best victory ever. He beat the mess out of Adrian Broner, even though Broner did knock him down, one of those good flash punches. But that was it. Like he wasn't even fighting. Like he get on my nerves with that. And
But
like
yeah,
his arms don't work.
that was the deciding factor in the fight, wasn't it? The knockdown. I
Nah,
don't
but
know.
Broner lost.
I don't know why I don't remember that fight. Like I remember.
I know I had to rewatch it because I remember that knockdown so much that I thought Broner did good. I
That's what
rewatched
I'm
that
saying. Like,
fight.
I remember the knockdown. I just don't remember the
Yeah,
fight.
the knockdown was beautiful. It was like classic. Like slid right up on him and slapped him with that tiger paw. You know what I mean? Fly.
That's crazy. McDonald's putting it on, bro. That was. I think that was around like 2015. That was definitely a good year for boxing. That 2015, to like 2015 up to like 2017. Perfect year. Definitely got some good years out of boxing. Yes, sir. I never get that Paulie press conference. That was the funniest shit. That fight deserved a rematch. We needed a rematch. Paulie versus Broner would have been like one of the best rivalries of the decade.
Yeah, Malignaggi.
Yeah. Damn, AB was only 24 when he fought McDonald.
Yeah, fell off early.
McDonald was 30. It's only like an inch taller.
Man, he outworked the shit out of goddamn Broner. Broner thought it was gonna be a walk in the park. Like he came to hang out with Madonna for the day. Madonna like, I don't want to hang out. I want to fight. He's like, damn, bro. I just want to have a drink, just chill with you and talk right quick. Like, nah. We ain't got shit to talk about.
Man, hey, Pops, do me a favor, man. Hey, brush my hair. That nigga a Bama, dog. Oh, shit. Damn, yeah, the stadium was packed for this joint. Yeah, them last days of Mayweather, we still had some good years in boxing. It looked like it fell off, but I mean, it really did it. does that freeze? Oh no, that shit didn't, bro. You know I beat that boy. I did it for the hood. 2-5. Oh shit.
What's up?
Nah, bro. He really got on. He really got on the mic and said that shit. Everybody was looking at that man like he was crazy. Then
He is crazy. You know he crazy. Everybody know he had shit.
Yeah, like Will Bill Anderson, he had an AB moment.
Hey, bro. Hey, warning. All the parents out there, do not give your kids the initials A, B. Do not do that. I'm talking about unless you're gonna put C after that. You know what I'm saying? You better say A, B, C. Do not say A, B.
No, maybe he's going
If
crazy.
if he like Antonio Brown or Adrian Broner, or you know what I'm saying, any of them ABs, you in trouble, man. You in trouble. They're gonna be successful, but they're gonna be crazy, man.
And that's what kept AB around, man. AB was entertaining in the ring, outside the ring. Oh yeah, Leonard Ellaby. Man, shut this off that shit up. Y'all ain't with me. Y'all ain't with me. Fuck
Hey, and bro, they attacked the shit out of Kanye as soon as he tried to protect AB. As soon as he tried to protect Antonio Brown, all the pressure fell on him.
Oh, they do have the Porter fight. Damn, that's 3 hours long.
And then that's crazy how Mayweather left. You know, he stopped fucking with Adrian Broner and then started fucking with Antonio Brown. You know, went from AB to AB. That's crazy.
Goddamn. Broner messed himself up, man. Broner was great for boxing, and he just fucked himself up. AB was honestly what was supposed to keep boxing alive for the time being. Like he was on that route. Yeah, to get past Maidana, I don't know what was that. What was for him after Maidana? I don't think he would have got Floyd. Maybe he would have. I don't think that would have. Oh, here it goes. Broner versus Porter. Yes, sir. Where was that? Were they at the MGM?
Yeah, my phone got kind of going dead.
I'm about to hop off. I gotta go sleep. Wake up, go for a jog.
Yes, sir. You already know it's been real, brother.
All right, man. All right, everybody.
Show y'all. Peace.
Don King alive.